Everyone, it is so gosh darn close. We are a week away from a real game really happening in your life. Ian Hartitz, Andrew Wiggins, RotoPat Doherty, all on the program today. We have 11 Best Ball Mania drafts left. We're going to get real close to the end today.
It's Short King Summer, dude. It just feels like no one in fantasy sports ever learns anything. Does he mistime it, or is Brock Bowers just a grown man? Brock Bowers is just a grown man. Dare I say, Rich, football might be back. In the words of Lane Johnson, this offense looks constipated. It's Short King Summer.
All right, GM, everyone. Ian, what's up, bro? How we living, dude? We're so close. I mean, we did a draft together last night. We did the creators championship over on RT Sports. I was in a main event at the same time. Ooh. And I didn't realize. First off, I thought it was best ball. Didn't realize it wasn't best ball. Then when I realized it wasn't best ball, I locked in. What's up, man? How we doing? We're real close.
Bro, life is good, man. It was fun. Is that your first one you've done over there at real time? Because, dude, if you're not ready, those running backs will come flying. Like, you see round 4 DeAndre Swift, it's a little bit of a wake-up call.
So I've played on RT Sports for a long time. My longest running Dynasty League is over there, but it was my first redraft on RT Sports this year. I've done contests on there before, but it's because I think my running back one in that league is Tyrone Tracy. So it's like I was indeed very surprised by how that happened. I'm drafting at the 4, you're drafting at the 8. I assume that this is one of the situations that you feel you've been running out of time, brother, and so we're just trying to get him in.
Right. I'm not going to be maxing BBM or anything like that. So respect to you and the other ones that are getting the full 150 in there. But yeah, man, I got, handful of dollars still left over here. We got to get these things spent. Come on.
Yeah, we got to do it. All right. I'm drafting at the 3. Plenty of stuff going on. Let me just start out with here. Do you think Amari Cooper is draftable? You're wearing the Raiders hat right now. Ooh. What was your immediate response when Amari Cooper got? I thought it was literally like he's signing a 1-day contract to retire with the team. And then it was like, no, it's like a $5 million deal with a bunch of incentives. I thought that was insane.
Look, I'm not going out of my way for the guy by any stretch. Honestly, it was one of these things where I was more willing to draft Keenan, and I was confident in him signing to a team more so than Amari. So I've, been on this train before. I had Julio a couple years ago where I was like, come on, it's Julio Jones. Yeah. Of course he's going to sign somewhere. So, I do think there is a certain point where with these guys, you do just got to, wonder if the end is there. So shout out to Amari for getting the deal. I was thinking it was more so of a wash situation. Just when you go to the Bills, man, you still can't figure it out. That was kind of when I was drawing the line. But you know what? We've kind of seen these Chiefs and Bills offenses, as great as Mahomes and Allen are, man, not exactly, enabling one just baller wide receiver after another. So.
No, I just actually read an article from Pat Kerrane this morning over on Legendary Upside. About like how brutal, relatively speaking, to his baseline that Mahomes has been the last 2 years. Like Mahomes, I believe, set the original EPA per game record in 2018. And in 2023 and 2024, he was down. He was less than half of his high in terms of EPA added per game, which is it's brutal, man. It's brutal. You just got blessed there. You just got McCaffrey at 8, brother. You're living clean. Oh, yeah, that only happens to good people.
Yeah, I guess it was Nico 105. It was funny. I was doing one of these with Pete, and we hopped into BBM, and like we were picking, it was 104 or 105, and I was like, hey, man, let's just get a little different. How many people are going to take Nico Collins at this spot? And right as that left my mouth, of course, someone decided to go in and snap.
Someone decided
Nico
to do it
right there. So, dude, Dwayne and I hopped in another real-time sports draft last night. We went CMC round 1, and we got Nico back to us in round 2, bro. I was fucking pumped.
That's great. I'm gonna do a couple of those this weekend because when they sent me a message to get into that one, they just gave me some credits. So do you have another one on the schedule, you and Dwayne?
I think we're probably going to do 2 more. I'm not sure when yet. But
okay. Shoot me a text or whatever when you're doing it because I have, I think, 3 tickets or whatever 3 credits to get in, and so it's a great platform if you like to draft wide receivers over on RT.
Dude, and I just like it too. I mean, I've played NFFC, FFPC, all these other ones too. I just appreciate normal scoring. I don't want to do tight end premium. I don't want 3rd round reversal. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those.
I legitimately hate tight end premium on FFPC. I really do.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's the biggest content and all that. I get it. I hate it. I would prefer it to just be a normal way to value. Wow, dude. Gibbs, Bowers. Say less, bro. So I was talking with Evan and JJ and Reeves last night while we were doing our draft, and they all kind of universally agreed that like you probably should move Bijan down a little bit based on losing McGeary. Brandon Thorne moved their offensive line, like he does the power rankings. Yeah. He moved them from 20, or he moved them from 13 to 23 because apparently McGeary is like the GOAT, like road grading right to. I'm not saying I know. I don't know shit about run blocking. Like, I'm not saying that. But if smarter people than me are saying it, then it's probably true.
Well, and I appreciate him taking those stands, man. I know he had the Chargers as a pretty good group too. And then obviously when they had their own issue going on, I think he moved them down to 25th or 26th as well. So yeah, man, it matters. It's just small sample sizes. And like, I couldn't tell you the next man up over there. I'm with you. So I'm fine outsourcing.
Well, I again only know this because I was talking to Evan last night, but whoever their swing tackle is also got hurt.
Oh,
so their swing tackle also. I don't know if his is season ending or not. The way that it sounds like McGeary's is, but yeah, I mean, I think I just have fully fallen victim to big fantasy football complex of like I took Gibbs at 1.3 here over Barkley, over Nico, over Bijan, over Jefferson. Like I think I fell for it, dude. I think I'm in on Gibbs as like the best running back.
The RB1.
Yeah, I think I totally buy it.
I get it. If you think he's the best player at the position, man, I'm not going to sit here and disagree with you. The idea that David Montgomery is going to go away just feels wishful thinking to me.
Oh, it's definitely wishful thinking. I will say.
Oh, God damn it. My thing froze. So did yours.
Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Do we have the. Well,
it's not cool. So it is what it is. But come on, underdog.
Yeah, you got JSN. No, you got Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, not quite as cool.
Not as cool. Not as cool. Oh, that was. You know what? Neil Orfield told me this happened to him last night. Neil said he was 6 tabling drafts. He was doing like a bunch at a time, and he said at one point they just like he stopped losing the ability to click.
Dude, because a lot of times I'm drafting on the Trubmo or I'm just kind of chilling on like Friday night, just spamming puppies until, we pass out or some shit. And like, there's been some nights where, it's really, I got to constantly make sure I'm watching because I notice I'm like, oh, this guy's been at 0 for 3 minutes right now. I got to refresh this and see what's what. So, not too many problems more times than not.
It's that I learned this maybe like a month ago. It's like they use like a third-party service to do. Again, much like grading run blocking, I got no fucking idea what this is, but they use some kind of third party service to like push through the picks.
Man, again, we want it to be perfect, but if you guys have done best ball over on DraftKings, that's not always the most pleasant experience. And then like MFL, ESPN, I appreciate them all, even Sleeper, man. Like they all have their issues, and when they all have their issues,
I will say that you do learn that the longer you do this, the more you'll realize the idea of like a perfect fantasy platform doesn't exist, right?
I will say though, in that spot, if I had the ability, I probably would have gone Tedero, McMillan, but that whole wide receiver 2 range, man, there's kind of one wart after another. So happy to get the AJ Brown, Jalen Hurts stack regardless.
Yeah, CMC, AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, Jalen Hurts. I have Gibbs, Bowers, Tyreek, and JMO. I really like that correlation between Gibbs and JMO. Like I feel like that's the Ben Johnson actually isn't that important, and they're still going to score a bunch of points. It's like, I mean, it really might not be true. Yeah, it might be. What's the? It's not about the X's and O's. It's about the Jims and the Joes.
Jimmys and Joes, yeah, baby.
Jimmys and Joes, yeah. Jameson Williams and Jahmyr Gibbs are pretty big.
Look, we've watched the Lions. Ben Johnson's obviously a good play caller, but it's one of those things I think we only count for a few guys and we just kind of make it this 10 out of 10 difference.
Right.
And for the other teams, we just completely ignore it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Well, it's so interesting that
Jesus.
We really only do this with like and we're really fickle. We change our minds about it. Like, you remember when Kellen Moore was the GOAT?
Right.
remember when everyone was like, "Oh, Kellen Moore is going to be, he's the next great head coach. Everyone should." It was like Jerry Jones had to give him like a record-breaking contract to keep him as the offensive coordinator instead of allowing him to interview for all these jobs. Then he goes to the Chargers and he gets fired with the whole coach, and everyone decides he stinks. Then he goes to the Eagles and is just like, "Well, actually, he's the GOAT. He's just so good at his job." And
for him to know to give Saquon Barkley the ball, just
incredible stuff. Yeah. But I do kind of like Saints players. Like, I kind of like Kamara, Olave, Shaheed, Juwan Johnson more than other people because I think Kellen Moore's probably a pretty good coach.
I mean, just guys like Kamara. The Saints haven't been good the last 2 years. He still put forward top 5 finishes. So it's like, let's go full. Is Kamara a slappy pick? I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this. Like, what does
Kamara might be a right wing slappy pick. No, Kamara, I would say Alvin Kamara is probably the perfect description of a boomer pick at this stage. Like,
that's true.
He's like a what is he, 29, a 29-year-old running back on like one of the 5 worst teams in the NFL. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually like Kamara. Like, if I'm doing a draft with Peter and Jacob Sanderson, and Karain, and I'm like, oh, Kamara's kind of interesting here. They'd all be like, oh, gross. No, I'm never taking him. We actually took Kamara on accident in our first high stakes league that we did together this year.
Kind of love that.
Because, we were co-managing and it was like everyone kind of didn't know where they fit in. So no one clicked the button on who we wanted. We wanted Amari and Hampton.
Oh, yeah.
And
you gotta have a driver.
Gotta have a driver, and there was no driver. And so we took Alvin Kamara in the 4th round. Yeah. Kamara is Cantonese for advancement piece. He's a really good advanced piece.
Hey, I'll take Zay Flowers at 65. Good.
Yeah, this must be a little bit of a weird room because I just got Terry McLaurin. I don't think I've seen McLaurin get past the 4th round.
I'm so tired of the people just writing on. I swear, man, people would be more willing to draft Terry in round 4 if he had scored 5 touchdowns last year instead of freaking balling out and scoring 16.
I would. I would.
What the hell? It doesn't make any freaking sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Because he
scored a lot of touchdowns last year doesn't inherently mean when that ball is in the air this year, he's going to be less likely to catch it.
Yeah. I'm going to take Isaiah Pacheco here.
I got a lot of him, and it scares me, but I hope we're right.
I just Kareem Hunt is not really a threat. I still think Eli Mitchell is going to get cut. He has not been cut yet, but I don't think he's going to contribute much. Like, the concern I had with Pacheco was that he doesn't have any juice left because he's not healthy. But the dude, I mean, he played in the preseason. He looked fine. I mean, he looked
fast sprinting into that wall,
He looked really fast running directly into that garbage can. And I played that perfectly because I can just get Jordan Addison right now. There was no difference between any of those wide receivers, but I think there's a giant tier break after Pollard and Pacheco when you go to the David Montgomery, Caleb Johnson guys.
Yeah, it's a good take. This wide receiver cliff is about to fall as well.
It's about to, dude. If you miss on downs here, you are dusted off. Yeah.
Keon Coleman, man, I've been drafting a ton of that dude. I do feel like, I mean, how many 21-year-olds are even in the NFL playing wide receiver in the first place? For everyone just say, he sucks. He wasn't Brian Thomas Jr. as a rookie, man. I don't know. So I am going to go with Mr. Josh Downs right here, though. That sounds fun.
I mean, look. Every argument to me about Josh Downs or about Keon Coleman is conceptual. It doesn't have anything to do with anything that he did on the field. It's like, well, if you just think about a 1st round wide receiver, 21 plays with Josh, like it's all conceptual. It's nothing about like, oh, he's awesome. He's really good.
I mean, he can go open when he's actually good after the catch. I feel like he's got 2 tools in his bag. And yeah, dude, we were paying not saying you or we were necessarily, but Gabe Davis was a top 25 receiver with Diggs there. And now you're telling me no one's there to really worry about Khalil Shakir. Okay, fine. Wide receiver 50? Come on.
Wide receiver 50 might be a little bit disrespectful. Just a smidge. I take him sometimes. I think if you want to tell me that Keon Coleman is for sure a better pick than Jayden Higgins, for sure a better pick than Michael Pittman Jr., I'm open to that. I mean, I don't know. He's you know what? I'll say this. He's definitely a better pick than Jayden Higgins. No argument there. Jayden Higgins is.
They're kind of similar, honestly.
Kind of similar. I mean, it's gonna be a real Justin Jefferson behind Olabisi Johnson situation. For at least one game, they are gonna start Xavier Hutchinson over him, which is just really funny because obviously they both played at Iowa State, and Xavier Hutchinson
and
nowhere near as good. Yeah, and Noel. That is crazy. Wow, that's really early for Dobbins. And Tyler Warren has been skyrocketing. Honestly, it's your boy Dwayne's fault. Dwayne just pumping these Tyler Warren bags. Yeah. Oh, JCM, dude. Brutal snipe for you there.
Oh, yeah. I was definitely going with Bill next. 100%. All right. Give me as much as... fuck. You know what? I was just talking the guy up. Jayden Reed, Keon Coleman. I would trust Reed, but I don't like that foot. So give me Keon. Why not?
Why not? Why not?
I don't love Reed getting back out there and then being like, yeah, I still can't run full speed without my foot hurting. Not ideal.
Yeah, that was dude. That was as freaking bearish as a report could get.
Yeah,
Jayden Reed with a Jones fracture. I mean, that's not something that's going to heal over the course of a season, dude. That's only going to get worse.
Yeah,
he's not going to wake up in week 5 and be like, dude, my foot feels so much better.
That's what always kills me about people are like, well, Javonte Williams is an extra, he's 2 years removed from the injury now. It's like, we just hoping that one of those 400 hits he's taken just knocked his knee back into the right place like that. There is some sort of science. I know doctors have talked about the Achilles, specifically there is better mobility in year 2 coming back from it, but it does.
Sure.
The idea, Nick Chubb, he's an extra year removed. Yeah, he also broke his foot last year, man. So I don't know if we can say he's going to be better off.
I'm not going to say that he's better off. I'm not taking Michael Pittman Jr. here, or I'm not taking Jayden Reed here, rather.
Not doing it.
I honestly kind of want to take Loveland and just double up at tight end.
I mean, at this point.
You know what? I'm going to, because I don't think I have any combinations of these guys in Best Ball Mania, and I think there's a pretty good chance, actually, that I'm able to do Loveland, then Burden, then Caleb Williams, depending on how it goes in this room. By Shell Tootin at the 9.5, the 101st overall pick. We're getting spicy, dude.
Spicy, man. All right. Still don't love these running backs.
There you go. Someone bit the dust with Jayden Reed. Jayden Reed at 9.7, 103. I mean, I would say right now with Jayden Reed, I've drafted enough of him up into this point that I'm just good. I don't need however many more drafts I've got left, I'm not taking him. If it ends up working out, yeah. If it ends up working out, I'm fine with it. But I don't know. Is Dontavian Wicks back on the menu?
I had him in the round 18 rotation for sure at that point. I mean, Watson's obviously going to be out the first couple months. So the whole just thing with Reed, man, we want our players to have as many routes and reps as possible. It'd be cool if he was in 12 personnel. That literally last year, Romeo Dobbs, the guy out there, it was an extra 4 to 5 routes per game. We're literally saying potentially, hopefully, 1 extra target, which is great. I'll take the 1 extra target if we can get it. But, man, the way people talk about it, man, it's like the difference between Jayden Reed being this all-world wide receiver 1 or just a complete loser who's undraftable. I mean, come on. And he gets the rush attempts that arguably even makes up for that in the first place.
Frankly, I got to keep it real with you. I'm one of the lead Jayden Reed haters. Because I'm such a Matthew Golden guy, but they're divorced enough in ADP now that it doesn't matter. Like you can just like very easily take them out. There was what, like a month span where they were literally going back to back in ADP, like wide receiver 42, wide receiver 43. And I was taking Golden every time, and then it really started to.
You see, I was mixing, and I wish,
there.
in hindsight, wish I would have gone more Golden, obviously. But now he's, getting up where he should be all along. So to me, that was a situation where it's like I was leaving almost every draft with at least one of those dudes. And then Jordan Love, as cheap as he's going, man, that's one that's.
I was gonna say, are you a Jordan Love truther? Because I'm kind of a Jordan Love truther. Like I think he probably is a lot better than the market is conceiving of him because he played injured for all of last year.
Literally from week one, he was on that slip and slide Brazilian turf, hurts his knee, and then he was Byron Leftwiching after hurting his groin there against the Lions. Like, dude, literally helping carry him down the field. So tough as nails, man. I looked at the difference in his fantasy points, and almost all of it was literally just the lack of rushing change. I mean, he can move around a little bit. We saw
he can move, yeah.
So, he was QB5 in fantasy in 2023, man. So, seeing him just go behind some of these other, at least being at the bottom of that tier. Man, I've been fine to sign up. Sorry, my miniature dachshund Deborah is upset about this.
He ran for 9 touchdowns at Utah State too. He had that great third down scramble in the playoff game against
Dallas.
Or San Fran? Yeah, against Dallas. Yeah, he had like a 40-yard scramble. He looked awesome. Like it was.
He can scoot.
He can scoot. I remember doing a dynasty rankings pod with Jacob and Karain, and I was like, dude, I had Jordan Love as like a top 15 guy in Superflex. It's like he got the contract, like he got paid. He was so awesome, and then he played on that crazy field in Brazil. Who is the opening night game in Brazil, or is it the Friday night game that's in Brazil this year?
Friday night one. Cowboys Eagles in America.
I do not want that. I do not want Mahomes and Worthy playing on that field in Brazil, bro. Right. Oh no, dude. I don't want. First off, ever since Mahomes did his knee against the Broncos in that regular season game, like every time he gets tackled too hard, I'm like, oh come on, man. Like
they don't sneak him anymore. Ever since then,
no,
I don't blame him.
No, yeah.
Dude, I think in the next couple years, we've already started to see some teams do this, but there's going to be a team who just says, our tight end's going to be our tush pusher. We're going to do this all the time. And then that dude's going to freaking break fantasy football because the Ravens are starting to do it with Mark Andrews.
I was going to say the Ravens
do it with Tucker Kraft. Like if someone really leans into that and we get 5 or 6 rushing touchdowns from a tight end dude, like that guy's going to be top 5 easy.
Or remember the Dolphins used to just sub to a out for Jacoby Brissett, and one time they faked it. They faked the QB sneak, and Brissett dropped back and threw a touchdown to like Durham Smythe.
Durham Smythe, what a time to be alive!
All right. You have CMC, AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, Jalen Hurts, Alvin Kamara, Zay Flowers, Josh Downs, Keon Coleman, Evan Ingram, Cooper Kupp, and Dalton Kincaid. What limp dick picks back to back? Evan Ingram, Cooper
Kupp. And then Goddard to close out tight end. So just getting some olds on the squad. I do wonder with Cooper Kupp, man. I want to say it was Scott Barrett who made the point. Like, I agree. I think he's showed a lot of signs of being washed. He has had these early season injuries that haven't helped matters these last few years. And just there is a chance we look up in week 5 and we're just like, should we really have been drafting Devontae Adams in round 4 and Cooper Kupp in round, 10 or 11?
Absolutely. I mean, if Cooper Kupp is healthy, God, do I really want to take Brandon Ayuk here? I really don't.
I've started including Kupp in kind of that wide receiver cut line. Him, I think Shaheed is probably like the cheapest guy you can feel really good about. Look, Darius Slayton's my most drafted wide receiver, so you can get to that point. But I'm more or less done with wide receiver on this team. I'm just gonna start spamming running backs, and I'm cool with that. We got 2 more olds in CMC and Kamara. This team's gonna be nasty in September, bro. You guys,
team's gonna be mine's the reverse. I just realized that I took Addison and Ayuk, so I'm like really light on wide receiver, so I can really probably only take 2 quarterbacks, I guess. I'm good on 2 tight ends with Bowers and Loveland. Damn, dude. Romeo Dubs, the aforementioned Romeo Dubs.
So I was thinking before, like one of my things with Keon, I was like, all right, what wide receiver is going outside the top 50? And he's a little bit higher now, but like who could actually spike and have this 10 touchdown season kind of out of nowhere and really, pay off well? And Romeo Dobbs was one where it kind of stuck out to me because as much as everyone likes to think, I get it. Dontavian Wicks' targets per out run are awesome. And we love Jayden Reed as well. But hey, man, Jordan Love said it. Who does he trust with that ring at his wedding? It's Romeo Dobbs. Love and Romeo. Come on.
No, remember he did my dream wide receiver setup, and it was like Antonio Brown, Randy Moss, Calvin Johnson, Rob Gronkowski, and Romeo Doubs.
I love when they do that. Cam Ward was naming like Ridley and Treylon Burks as top 5 wide receivers before the draft.
Yeah. I took Hollywood there instead of Romeo Doubs just because like I bet my exposure is like 4-1 there, Doubs versus Brown. And Brown is back at practice. We do have confirmation. It is confirmed not good to have a broken bone in your foot. Nez just asked the doctor, which is good. It's good to know. I've been thinking about that a lot with Joe Mixon. Yeah. Thinking about that a lot with Mixon, like the idea of like needing to have your foot to be a running back.
Small detail that a lot of non-ball knowers look past, these days. So.
Yeah. The year of the internet rumor, Thielen did get traded. Najee Harris did have a fireworks incident on his eye, and Joe Mixon's foot is indeed like falling off his body. Like literally everything that the internet said is real.
All right. I mean, if I'm going to go boomer, I might as well go full boomer, right?
You might as well go full. I mean, dude, you're really leaning into the bit. Guys, look at these picks back to back to back for Ian. Cooper Kupp, Dalton Kincaid, Dallas Goedert, Najee Harris, and Nick Chubb. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
Maybe just crazy enough to work, baby. And we got Kamara and CMC lead room. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. So I will say, Najee should be moving up at this point. What's the difference between Najee and Ramondre Stevenson, other than Najee's like actually?
No, honestly, great point. Like now that we know that Najee is like going to be back and playing, there literally is no difference. And I might have just played my cards so perfectly here. Assuming this guy, I bet this guy's going to take Dubs. Nope. There we go. So I got both the guys I wanted. There you go. So I got enough early season production, I think, out of Tyreek, J-Mo, McLaurin, Hollywood, Dubs to get through missing Addison and Ayuk. I do think Ayuk
comes back the same, man. I know he wasn't great even before he got injured last year, but the 2023 Ayuk, like one of the best historical seasons ever. In terms of what he was able to do on like that few targets.
On like no targets. On like what was it, like 104 targets or something? Like it was like literally
1,300 yards on it or something crazy. I mean, he is just so talented, man. Like I thought he deserved every penny because they've used him obviously just on the outside, like go route dudes up or take off the top if you can. And I mean, he's obviously more than adept at doing that. But I remember even as a rookie, man, like when Debo missed a little time and they started giving Ayuk those like behind the line screens and stuff. He's out there hurdling Eagles, and it's like, Jesus, dude, like what can't this guy do?
Are you pro or anti Rico Dowdle?
I think he's fine at this spot. I mean, I don't. Trevor Etienne had that one cool run, but they've talked up Rico pretty nicely throughout the entire process. He's getting the third down snaps with the first team preseason, all that jazz. So Rico's fine. I think you can argue he's a handcuff, maybe not quite at the tier of like Algier or Charbonnet, but if something happened to Chuba, we'd be ranking Rito inside our top 20, I think, without too much hesitation.
Yeah, Scott came on the show on Tuesday, and he was really trying to sell me on Dowdle as like one of the better handcuff guys, or just like actually a guy who could take over for Chuba Hubbard because Canales is such a receiving back guy. He likes his lead guy to be able to catch the ball, and Chuba Hubbard is a really good and efficient rusher, but not. I think his like yards per target and yards per reception is so bad. I really liked Hubbard at Oklahoma State, so it's kind of a bummer thing to have turned on him as an NFL player. I mean, that's always what happens. You like a guy as like Rachaad White, liked him as a prospect, and then I totally bailed on Rachaad White immediately.
Team 12 couldn't even give me Torrey Horton. Come on.
Torrey Horton, here's a who. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about drafts right now is you can't have anything fun. Like nothing fun is happening at any point.
Except Tosh Brooks, baby. We're getting some youth in the RB room.
There you go. That's a youth injection that you definitely needed. I got to take 2 more running backs on this team.
It is funny though, man. I know you're in a lot of dynasty leagues. I just entered another startup, which I'll probably regret here in a few short months. But like, it's
sure
amazing.
will.
I love getting your cornerstones and then like round 5 or 6 being like, okay, I'll take Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, it's the best, dude.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm still not taking Joe Mixon. I just passed on Joe Mixon for Kyle Monangai. Do you think that is stupid or not?
I just don't think he's gonna play at all. And you can't take that 0.
I don't think he's gonna play either. Where
are you at with Judkins, man? I really can't force myself to pick him either, especially when he's not.
Right now there's a fake tweet going around for with an account that has 700 followers, and if you do a reverse Google image search, it's like some guy who's writing a British fashion blog in 2018 saying that he is close to signing a contract. The thing is like I think that he's probably a terrible pick because even if you get everything, like he signs, he practices, and he starts week 1 for the Browns, he's still not that great of a pick. I think I'm actually more hip to taking Mixon because Mixon, at least if Joe Mixon plays, I expect him to be pretty good in half PPR fantasy. I don't know if Judkins will be good in half PPR fantasy if he plays.
And that has been the thing. Honestly, it's similar with Houston as well. It's like, all right, well, the winner is probably, and again, Mixon would be the lead guy, but some of these other dudes, it's like, well, the O-line is not going to be good. We're not expecting that many points to be flying. There could be a committee, particularly in Cleveland. That's why I always go back to, man, like Chubb. Kareem Hunt was, certainly not washed Kareem Hunt while Chubb was doing his thing as well, but we were getting like RB2 level usage from Nick Chubb, but he was averaging 5.5 yards per carry, so he made it fine. Like I like Judkins and everything. Shout out, great last season with them Buckeyes national championship.
Yeah, you're literally like predisposed to like Quinshon Judkins.
Right, but even before then, man, I've been Team Hendo over Judkins, even Dynasty, just because he has that, game-breaking speed receiving ability. Judkins like runs hard, but we'll see how hard, he's running when he's facing 240-pound mutant linebackers, Blake Corum round 17. I'll take that.
I'd rather have Blake Corum than Joe Mixon right now, I think.
Yeah.
Like you're just gonna feel silly to have drafted round 18. I mean, round 18, it's fine. There's no like you could take, I don't know, man. Like, because I've drafted Marquez Valdez-Scantling, this year.
I did once. Bro, he was nice on the Saints. The mainstream media won't talk about it, but he was nice.
There you go. All right, Joe Mixon went, so neither of us have to live with the ignominy of doing that. Oh, all right. Damian Pearson, Joe Mixon, back-to-back picks in the 17th round, brother. Who would have known? Where did Marks go in this draft? Marks went. There you go. He went 170. Marks is my most drafted Houston Texans player.
Nice. I know Reeves has been all over him too in a lot of drafts we've been together, so I could see it.
He absolutely stinks at running the ball, but like also, I'm wrong about these things all the time, so maybe he doesn't stink.
I'm gonna go with a Michigan man.
Roman Wilson. Back to back Michigan.
Oh
boys.
God. I didn't realize.
Wow. Didn't know you were such a Michigan guy. Corum or Hunter? I'm team Corum over Hunter. Where are you?
I'm team Corum too. It's this, everyone's running, and I appreciate the Rams giving us the cool videos of their draft room, but can we find Sean McVay saying a bad thing about any player ever? He literally talked about Blake Corum being like a clone to Kyron Williams last year. Okay, so yeah, had good things to say about Jarquez Hunter too. Had good things to say about Terrence Ferguson as well. Everything we saw in the preseason was that Corum is still the next man up. So I don't think it's like case closed, because if it was, Corum would be one of the most valuable handcuffs in all of fantasy, the way they just leave one dude on the field. But right now, I'm team Corum.
Give me a running back to take here. Sean Tucker, Justice Hill, or Hunter?
probably Hunter. With all that said, Miles Sanders would be interesting too. I will say I was drafting more Sanders in week 8 in round 18. And then I looked at my exposure in June. And I was like, Miles Sanders is my 5th most drafted running back. I don't like this. I don't want to look at my exposure and see Miles Sanders up there.
Team 8 only took one quarter. Yeah, Team 8 did only, or Team 9 only took one quarterback.
Wild room, man. It was Jordan Love.
Yep. That was a wild room. All right. Ian, you drafted a bunch of olds. Christian McCaffrey, A.J. Brown, Marvin Harrison, Jalen Hurts, Alvin Kamara, Zay Flowers, Josh Downs, Keelan Coleman, Evan Ingram, Cooper Kupp, Dalton Kincaid, Dallas Goedert, Najee Harris, Nick Chubb, Sam Darnold, Taj Brooks, Blake Corum, Roman Wilson. That is crazy. There's so many guys who were really good in Madden 2020 on that team.
This would be the 2021 BBM favorite right here, guys. So I'm feeling okay about the squad again. We'll see what happens, but got the CMC and Kamara holding it down. Got, I think, some potential upside with Najee, where he was going. We talked about that a little bit more. Pure handcuff plays in Brooks and Corum. Maybe Nick Chubb, despite, again, being certifiably washed, isn't quite as washed as we think. AJB, Marv, Flowers, Downs, Coleman, and Kupp was pretty much a good enough 6 wide receivers. I was fine waiting it out. Ingram, Kincaid, and Goddard. Maybe didn't need to go with Goddard, but I had to stack with Hurts. So I was like, you know what? Let's add on one more right now. And then, hopefully Jalen Hurts is sick. And then we got Darnold to Cooper Kupp. The stack that everyone's been trying to get, right?
I mean, dude, Sam Darnold and Cooper Kupp against the Panthers in week 17. It's locked in. I did Jahmyr Gibbs, Bowers, Reek, J-Mo, Terry McLaurin, Pacheco, Jordan Addison, Jalen Warren, Colson Loveland, Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, Brandon Ayuk, Hollywood Brown, Romeo Dubs, Rico Dowdle, Kyle Monangai, Darius Slayton, Jarquez Hunter. I took your guy. Ian, I'm going to do another one right now. You can hang out, or do you need to peace out?
I am going to dip, my friend. This was a fun time. Real quick, though, are you how hard in the paint are you going with week 17 this year? I feel like I've heard about it less, just kind of in the streets,
So I am going a little bit less hard at week 17 in terms of the bring back stuff. Not like sending it to 0. Like I quite like Detroit, Minnesota. I'll try and force a little bit. Raiders, Giants, I actually like quite a bit. I think that one is pretty sneaky. But in terms of actually being oh man, I really want to hone in on the bringbacks. I care just a smidge less. I think. I mean, you play a lot of DFS, and a lot of things we've learned is that there's no replacement for projected points. No, there's no amount of correlation or blah 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 blah. All this fancy shit. No, there's just nothing that can replace projected points at the end of the day.
If the most optimized correlated lineup always won, maybe I would, change my tune a little bit. But the ball's not even around out here, man. Weird stuff is going to happen. So I'm with you. I had, all the matchups memorized a little bit more last few years. This year, I'm just kind of saying, let's draft the better ball players. But this is fun, dude.
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you very much for having me. Anything specific you want people to look out for today or tomorrow or this weekend as they head into their drafts?
Team Fantasy Life, we got your updated rankings, projections, tools, all that fun jazz. If you guys feel like signing up, code Ian will get you 20% off. Otherwise, check out the Fantasy Life Show. Myself, Dwayne McFarland, a whole host of cool cats just trying to talk a little ball. Maybe, just maybe, have a little fun along the way. So appreciate you, dude. I'm sure we'll catch up again soon.
Beautiful. Take it easy, man. Everyone, I'll talk to Mr. Ian Hartitz soon. Andrew Wiggins is going to be joining the program. Andrew Wiggins from ETR, not Andrew Wiggins from the Miami Heat, going to be joining the program any minute. This is my 140th Best Ball Mania draft. 140th. Isn't that crazy, boys? I mean, think about how long we have been doing this. We have been drafting fantasy football teams since Jayden Daniels took the field against Jalen Hurts. He is one of the Andrew Wigginses of all time. It's true. And I did that just for Peppertoni, who I don't even know is here, but I just started this draft off with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Derrick Henry. Don't have very much Derrick Henry in Best Ball Mania. I've got some of him in some of the contests, but I'm not gonna get killed by the big dog. I got my 4% exposure blanket on the big dog. I have not spoken publicly yet about Pat Corain's Truth Serum, but I thought it was very, very funny I just thought it was very, very funny that basically Pat and I's truth serums went exactly back to back. That they perfectly correlated. Nez, if you are here, I just sent you the StreamYard if you want to hop in. I've tried to correct my Henry deficiency this month. Good for you, man. Bend the knee to Big J-Mo. There is no other way. That's true. All right, now what am I thinking? I'll tell you some of my least favorite picks in fantasy football have been this right here. The right side of the board at the 3-4 turn. We call that vitamin big dog. That's so funny. I am on the clock in a slow main event right now. Nope, never mind. My co-managers did it for me. We just selected Jalen Coker in the 14th round. You absolutely love to see it. No, I think maybe this is just for me personally, Tim, but I would not really want to be pulling up Jameson Williams all the way to this point. But I think that is, again, I think that is a me personal thing because I have so much Jameson Williams at other prices. Like I have 5th round Jameson Williams teams. So I'm not trying to put, wow. And I'm going to take Kyren Williams with the Dipperino. Kyren Williams at 34, bro. Kyren Williams at 34 is crazy, dude. That's crazy, Mr. Underdog DFS Masterclass himself, Mr. Nez Takes. What's up?
What is up with this room right now?
Dude, it's August, man. Retail is freaking here, Nez.
Oh my God, I love it. I mean, this is nuts. I mean, the last couple of days, as expected, have been kind of crazy like this.
Every year, everyone in the fantasy football community says, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save some bullets for August. And then every year it gets to August 2nd and people are like, all right, I've got 32 teams left to do, and that's it.
I've had, I don't know how many I've done in August. I think it'll be 100 or close to 100. I have like 40 something left of BBM right now.
Of BBMs?
Yeah.
Brother, you're not gonna get them in.
Oh, Davis. I literally flew my mom in. She's here right now watching my son so I can grind Best Ball Mania and Badge Bros streams with John. That is
all right. Well, that is beautiful.
Thank you.
I don't think I've actually talked about this yet on my show yet. I'm about halfway through. Oh, damn, it's not going to pull up because I'm not signed in. I'm about halfway through the Underdog DFS Masterclass.
I love that.
I'm enjoying it. I think it's fantastic. I think it's good for someone like me who's not very smart. But I also think if someone was smart, I also still think that there would be plenty for them to gain out of the DFS Masterclass.
I think so too, and I appreciate you saying that. I think so too. I was really happy with the sections I worked on. I mean, I love the whole thing, obviously, but the one section that I worked on where I looked at Battle Royale data from last year, I felt like I unlocked something by looking at that stuff. So I've been applying it already to the PTP that's in the lobby. I mean, nothing feels better than ripping off some primetime paloozas. I mean, I'm
actually self-aware enough to know that's not my game.
And that's fair. That's fair and fine. But to me, it's the feeling of it, you know? Like I feel like I should be in a hoodie, you know, I feel like I should have a nice winter beer by my side while I do this. It just gives me fall winter vibes, which I'm looking forward to.
Well, that I fully agree with. I completely agree that when the weather starts to get a little bit crispy outside, I'm like, yeah, man, I am ready to be. Oh,
yeah, I can't wait to feel cold outside.
Do you see this right now, bro? This is a masterclass, Nez. This is my own masterclass. This is never let him know which direction you're slapping from. This is a Derrick Henry, Kyren Williams team that has Tet McMillan and Travis Hunter. Do you think any non-correlated players are drafted together less often than Travis Hunter and Derrick Henry?
No, that's such a cheat code too, is like taking advantage of the archetypes that these players have. So the slapsis is probably going to go down in history as like just the biggest edge you could have in best ball in terms of uniqueness. Because like Hunter and Henry are just like never paired.
Hunter and Henry are just infinitesimal. And you know what? RJ Harvey and Derrick Henry are not going to be picked together either because James Conner is right there, dude. Never let him know the direction that you're never ever let him know, brother.
That's such a bar. That's such a bar. I don't know how much of a coward this makes me, but I'm like kind of capitulating right now on Josh Allen lately. That's why I took him here like at ADP.
Oh, big time
on this team. Just like it seems silly, but I think for the longest time I was drafting BBMs with like one set of outcomes in my head, and I allowed myself to like think like, yeah, what if Josh Allen, just has that like overall QB1 season and he just absolutely crushes and I'm light. I would be very upset with myself. And another one I'm doing that with is Kyler Murray because drafting a little bit more Marv and just thinking like, if Marv smashes, does Kyler Murray not have like QB1 possibility in his outcomes as well? Maybe I'm stretching that, but
I think I just like to me, it's just that the third round is so gross. It's like, okay, I can pull up Xavier Worthy or Ted McMillan or someone or take a wide receiver I don't really like. Like I don't really like Marvin Harrison. I don't really like Garrett Wilson. I don't really like Devontae Adams that much.
Right.
I like Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is a good pick, but
yeah, but I understand your point.
Josh Allen and Lamar I'm like, dude, I don't even have to sweat it, man. They're just scoring a ton of points.
Yeah, I know. Like it really is just that simple that like it's a good one to mix in because the failure rate is just so damn low. I will let you know too. I'm also doing a first quarter at the same time, but go ahead.
No, live your truth, man. I also decided with the first quarter and the pick six was the other one. It's like I don't have the brain power for this, man.
I get it. Yeah, that's totally fine. I will say, like, I think that the first quarter is just like I haven't felt that strongly about a strategy in a contest like ever, and felt like what I was doing was so objectively right. The field definitely caught on in the second one. The second one was way harder to put together like super teams than the first one, but the first one I think I just smashed. But we'll see.
Right now, I'm trying to decide if I want to actually maybe just get to the end of my. This can't be right. Jayden Reed is the best available wide receiver right now.
Weird room.
I'm gonna take. What very weird room, dude. I was just flying blind without my automated real time assistance.
And look at you, and you're drafting the best team you've ever done. There's a lesson there.
There's a lesson in that. Well, you know what's funny is I recently have realized this is like my results will be real funny this year because probably 90% of my drafts are done on my phone with no automated real time assistance.
Yeah,
but all my BBMs are done on my computer, right? Because I'm streaming all of them. So it'll just be really funny if I have like a way better advance rate in BBM.
Yeah, it'll be an awesome A/B test, right? Like who's doing better, It's kind of like the bus meme. The guy facing the mountain is the guy on his computer, like, like I made all the right picks. And then guy smiling is just on the phone vibing.
Tell me right now your current take. Noted Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Nez takes Caleb Johnson versus Jaylen Warren. Who would you rather have? Who do you draft more often?
I draft Jaylen Warren more often. I think Jaylen Warren will have the better season. But dude, I just did an auction draft last night with like my Yinzer buddies. Caleb Johnson went for like more money than.
I was gonna say like $1 billion. Yeah,
it was the guy with the username of Big Ben Rules with a Z.
Big Ben Rules.
Just an awesome guy. Big Mike is his name. Who's like, everybody has that one from college.
I was going to say,
is a danger to society.
I know Big Mike. I've met many dudes named Big Mike. Now, I have some bad news for you, for the people listening to this, for the people watching at home who maybe didn't realize this was happening to them. Do you know what's happening today on underdog.com?
Oh yeah, brother. I got the bad news last night, and I was PTSD dog about it.
I think sadly a lot of the people watching this right now don't know what's about to happen to them. The clock on slow drafts is going to 1 hour, I believe, at 6 p.m. this evening.
Oh yeah. And I think you have a lot, right? I've seen you like max enter contests like way too close to the buzzer.
Yeah. So the big mistake was max entering the Puppy 3 after the Michael Dubner / John Boy Beats deadline. They both tweeted it. That was
they warned you.
That they warned me, and I said, but imagine not having 150 entries in the Puppy 3, brother. That, if I could do it again, I probably would not do. I would undo that. But what I've been doing is once I get to the 15th round in those, just press the plane. Just press the plane.
Yeah. You can set up a pretty decent queue and set some targets based on how your roster looks, and and not lose any sleep at night, which is a great idea.
And not lose any sleep. Yes, correct. I'm taking. See, the sidekick doesn't know that I really need Loveland here. I might be, sad. But I'm down to 89.
Oh, 89, dude, that's so manageable.
So manageable. That's basically nothing. That's like basically being in 0 slow drafts.
After like living in the 150s for months, I feel like a new person. I feel like I've got like my smile back. I love being able to put in a ton of volume, but like holy crap, am I just like done drafting the 10th round of the eliminator like 100 times? That it feels so good.
Okay, name a worse feeling than being on the clock for consecutively the same pick for like 40 straight drafts.
The only time,
all right, man, time for me to take Brenton Strange again.
The only time that was awesome is whenever I was like just snap picking JCM or Bill rather in like the 130s. Yeah, just like auto pick nonstop. And then I did that with Ollie Gordon as well, which was nice because like for the eliminator, like they were all in the same
He's
pocket,
undrafted. And Ollie Gordon is going to be undrafted in the eliminator, dude.
Yeah, man. So like I just like set custom ranks where like it's just Ollie Gordon is like the top ranked player, so I can just hop into a draft and immediately know if he's still available or not.
Because like available,
they're all done and they're full. But yeah, he feels great in there. Achane news sounds good, which is good news. But like, I don't know, man. How many snaps? Like, what percentage of the touches are they really going to assign to Achane given his health?
No,
and his size to begin with.
I was talking about this with Karain yesterday. Like, he wrote the freaking Legendary Upside article, and in the Legendary Upside season for Devin Achane, Karain has him projected for 13 carries per game. That leaves like 10 to 15 touches per game for Ollie Gordon. And it'll be a real bellwether. Like if the Dolphins stink, then yeah, you won't want Ollie Gordon. But if the Dolphins are closer to 2022, 2023 Dolphins, Ollie Gordon is going to be like free money, dude.
That is insane. That has to be some of like the fewest amount of touches needed for like a Legendary Upside season in history.
Yeah,
like
because
13 carries a game. That's wild.
Well, it's like Kamara, dude. Like Kamara's best fantasy season, he had less than 200 rushes. Kamara's 2020 season where he had 1,700 scrimmage yards and 21 touchdowns, he had 187 rushes for 932 yards.
That's incredible. Do you remember? Obviously, you do. You've been playing fantasy football longer than me. When Kamara's sophomore season and everyone said you couldn't draft him. Are you familiar with the discourse, or were you not on Reddit where they kept telling everybody that we couldn't draft him?
Yes, I was there. I've been playing fantasy football so long that I was there for Jamal Charles' discourse. For Jamal Charles was just far too efficient. Efficient. There's no way he's going to continue to reproduce these numbers. Discourse.
I would have gotten jokerfied as like as a youth if I was able to read the discourse. It was just me and my friends. Otherwise, be like, man, Jamal Charles is sick, right? Like, yeah, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was really a simple conversation, but yeah, being offline for that is great.
I meant to highlight 2 good comments from the chat, and I'm going to scroll all the way back up because they were so good. Easy to fly your mom into Creme BBMs when you're drafting on site credit.
You gotta do the
easy to be halfway through when you have site credit.
You got me.
Many of Pete's characters live rent free in my head forever.
People didn't realize that Southwest. Dude, Basement Guy was fantastic. God. But how? But how? The mind of Peter, man.
I just am not taking Brandon Ayuk again. I'm sick of it. I've had it.
So I agree. The problem is that like Liam is willing Brandon Ayuk into being a good pick.
Dude, okay. So glad you said this. I've decided my new thing is when Liam has just willed something that's going to win him money, stop fighting it and just find a way to financially align yourself with what's going to benefit Liam.
Yes. And that's his big thing is like, and I kind of agree with him. He's like, we don't have any footage of Chris Godwin doing Brandon Ayuk things right now. No evidence that he can do things Brandon Ayuk can do.
He's just staring me in the face again.
What pick is this? This is so late.
He's going to end up being like one of my most drafted BBM guys because he's falling at a time when I need wide receivers.
I think you just do it. I mean, 135, man. You can make that work. You know, that's what, like a little bit of extra wide receiver draft capital. Who cares? Shout out
Justin. Dropped a bag on Davis Reload 20 for drafters last night. Nice little reload bonus for you there, brother. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I'm on Ross St. Brown, Derrick Henry, Kyron Williams, Teteroy McMillan, Travis Hunter, RJ Harvey, Josh Downs, Caleb Johnson, Colson Lovell, and Jared Goff, Bryce Young, Brandon Ayuk. I'm ready to start pricing out my exotic animal for this team for Jatavian Sanders.
I'm feeling pretty good about my team right now too. I got to dodge this this Mixon and Judkins bullet staring me in the face. I don't know why I have Judkins ranked so damn high, but I'm gonna take Stroud here. I have like no Stroud in BBM.
I don't really either.
I drafted Higgins here. You know, I was really excited about Stroud last year, given his weapons, and then like kind of was, you know, ignoring obviously all of his guys got hurt, but was really ignoring the fact that like they were not as aggressive as I expected them to be. But with Mixon hurt and the reload,
and them not adding anyone, they're not. So I think that's telling to me that is them communicating like we'd like to throw the ball.
I think so too, and they're clearly built for it. Like Nico obviously signed Kirk, drafted Knoll, drafted Higgins. And like, I know that there's been no hype on Higgins, but I mean, I'm an amateur tape watcher. I think
he's good.
I think he's fucking good, dude.
Knoll is good too. They're both good.
Yeah,
they're both better than Xavier Hutchinson. So I think this is ultimately the problem. Is my brain sees Brandon Ayuk and I'm like, okay, this guy's had one of the most efficient wide receiver seasons in recent memory, or I can take Wan'Dale Robinson. It's like, well, I'm not gonna win anything with Wan'Dale. Might end up being the better pick, but I'm not gonna win anything with Wan'Dale. Although Wan'Dale last year did hit my lineup with like 19 points in a puppy or a mini schnauzer or something. So shout out to Wan'Dale.
I know it's hard to conceptualize how these guys win you. It's much easier, you know, way more likely that Brandon Ayuk is hitting your lineup in a meaningful fashion in week 17. You know, just to mansplain everything you just said.
Yeah. Oh, God, this is just like this is the spot where I'm like, dude, I might just take Jalen Coker. Like, what's the penalty for not doing it?
This is Coker range for sure. I have him ranked 150.
Yeah, it's like this is a thing where like fantasy analysts always say risers don't rise enough, fallers don't fall enough, but then you get in a draft and you're like, well, I better take Romeo Dubs here.
Yeah, and then you're the reason. You're the reason.
I'm the reason they don't fall enough.
I don't know if you feel the same way. I made a comment to John the other day that like I feel like this season people are really making sure the risers rise enough.
They are doing a better job. Yeah,
I think. Makes sense.
Kind of a no man. Actually, I'm gonna take another running back that my bags are very heavy on Jaquavius Woody Marks, but if the market is at point going to be saying we don't like Joe Mixon? Just in that last one I just did with Ian, he just went at
the
17th round.
I've
so if the
never
market
seen him go
is
that
saying
late.
that, then Marks, Chubb, and Pierce should all be going. Like they should be priced like the Jacksonville Jaguars backfield. Honestly,
no, I fully agree because like we saw the Texans be better than the Jags in recent memory. So like, yeah, I'm gonna make this pick here. I'm fully with you. I still I think Chubb is a great pick, but
I think honestly at
is
this point in my mental model, I just have Joseph Mixon as like basically undraftable. Like
so
I think he is like obviously there's a price for everyone, and like Leone would probably come on and tell me that I'm wrong, but I just like my mental model is like he's like 90% of the time a zero, and like maybe 50% of the time he's a zero, 20% of the time he comes back and gets re-injured a la Christian McCaffrey last year, and like 10% of the time he comes back fully healthy and has like a good sustainable workload. And maybe my percentages and my probabilities are off there, but I don't
too
think
much
so.
smoke. Too much smoke.
Much smoke.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, if he was going in the 17th like all the time, then I would maybe feel like I should mix in here and there. But it's not like that was the only time I've ever seen him fall to 17th. That's the only time. He just goes way too early.
Yeah, where'd he go in this one?
I didn't even see.
There you go. He went 152. I would rather have Tyler Algier. I would rather have Nick Chubb. I would rather have Woody Marks.
Yeah, Woody. I'm into Woody, man. I'm taking Chubb, but I like Woody. I mean, I like all of these. I like all these guys, to be honest. Like
I even
I'm trying
think Pierce. I think Pierce is clickable. Like not super clickable, but
he's an 18th round pick. You know, like once upon a time he was good.
He was good. I just like I've been saying this to Corain and stuff, which is just like if Woody Marks was DJ Giddens, if Woody Marks was Byshell Tootin, if Woody Marks was Rashard, like if they just taken anyone other than Woody Marks, he'd be like literally if Woody Marks was just Byshell Tootin, same pick, same trade, everything, the Slappies would have him in the 7th round right now.
He would be Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, but we're just so certain that Woody Marks is bad because he didn't break tackles in like a 400 carry sample size at USC.
Shout out JT Sanders right there, by the way. Great pick.
I'm pricing out my exotic animal right now, and I'm also about to take Harold Fannin Jr. too. I think.
Why not? I'm really praying that Theo Johnson's injury isn't serious because I'm incredibly.
Oh, I literally did not know he was injured.
Yeah, he like wasn't at practice. It doesn't seem like Cade Otton level of bad, which also like really cuts me deep. But Theo Johnson,
that was not ideal, man.
Man, no.
Because I was not taking him, and then once the combo, the combo of McMillan getting injured. And then Godwin, I don't know what to make of the Godwin thing, but I'm like, okay, this was a scenario that Cade Otton was like the most owned player of a whole salary cap DFS slate last year, and he smashed. It's like he's gonna have that. He's gonna have that in.
That exactly. Like it played out so well for him. Like, oh my god, he's the easiest click on the board. I have like 40% in the eliminator now. And now I'm not even going to survive because he's not even going to play week 1. Like, it's unbelievable. Like how shitty that run out turned out.
What's your Jover meter on Jayden Reed with this Jones fracture?
I think it's so tough because like NFL players are just built fucking different, man.
They're built, dude. He said that article that everyone's freaking out about right now included a quote from Jayden Reed where he was like, yeah, dude, so sick to be back at practice on my mangled, broken foot. Like he's like, I'm actively excited to be playing football on this Jones fracture. So it's so hard for a normie like us. Like I took the morning off the gym this morning because I have the sniffles. It's like, you know, like Jayden Reed is not me, and I am not him. You know, like so, I can't comprehend.
Yeah, here's something interesting too. And this is like Google AI, so it's not even probably correct. Debo Jones had Well, I know Deebo Jones. Deebo Samuel had this type of fracture, and he ended up getting surgery on it, and it kept him sidelined. It was in the 2020 season.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, he broke his foot in a throwing session, underwent surgery. This was in June of 2020 that they wrote about this. And then Deebo said, 10 weeks, I'm back better than the Deebo you've seen before prayer hands. But that was after surgery.
Okay. Is Troy Franklin still there? Troy Franklin never goes this late anymore.
Oh my God. In the 17th, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He feels so good. I like him in a vacuum more than Pat Bryant.
Oh, I like him. I like him a lot more than Pat Bryant. Nothing that Sean Payton likes more than to just so bury a rookie player who plays really good.
I know. I'm into it, man. I think his role is pretty unique. Mims can be a burner, but I don't think he's necessarily a designated burner. Franklin seems like he has that role on lock. The drumbeat is strong. Traded Vele. He just and I think the Broncos are going to be really, really good.
Who should I take right here? I'm kind of stuck right now. Should I take Rodgers or should I take a wide receiver?
Wide receiver.
All right, I'm gonna take Jalen Noel. We were just talking about him.
Yeah, take my stack.
Oh,
no, it's sad. Right. I already have
proof that streamers do not collude.
That's true. No, I already had two.
No, this is so true. Lil Jordan Humphrey re-signing to the Giants practice squad after the Vele trade. So bullish for Broncos wide receivers.
Thank God.
Bullish. Yeah.
Thank God they locked him away from Sean Payton.
Well, because I think I believe the practice squad rules are different now. I don't think you can just snap guys off other people's practice squads anymore. It used to be the case that if someone was on a practice squad, anyone else could claim them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, please do not quote me at home. Please do not put it in the paper that I said something incorrect about NFL practice squad rules.
Do you think KLS is still draftable, or is QJ just a better click?
No, dude. He's very draftable.
I got him for my Texans stack here. I went and took him over QJ.
No, I honestly believe this should have been my truth serum. It's not spicy enough to be a truth serum, but
you kind of already said it too. You have a drop for it.
I think that this is you're in it.
I know. I love it.
You and John are in it. I believe that we are looking at a Hayden Hurst, Mark Andrews situation with KLS and Trey Harris, where they got into the building, they started playing, and the coaching staff just immediately said, "Oh, well, one of these guys is better than the other one."
Yeah, we made him. It was a happy accident. I'm fully with you, man. The drumbeat's just too loud. And again, with my amateur film watcher hat on, I didn't think Trey Harris was impressive. Maybe
fake stats, dude. Fake stats.
I didn't think he was overly impressive.
Yeah. All right. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Derrick Henry, Kyron Williams, Tedderoy McMillan, Travis Hunter, RJ Harvey, Josh Downs, Caleb Johnson, Colson Loveland, Jared Goff, Bryce Young, Brandon Ayuk, again, Jalen Coker, Woody Marks, JT Sanders, Harold Fannin, Quack, Troy Franklin, Jalen Noel. What'd you cook up over here?
Let's see. I'm gonna use your screen to read this off. Jahmyr Gibbs, Ladd McConkey, Josh Allen, Jamison Williams, Breece Hall, Jacoby Myers, Aaron Jones, Keon Coleman for the stack, Jaden Higgins setting up a stack, Cam Scatterboys, Kincaid for the stack, Stroud to complete a stack, Ray Davis for the stack, Adam Thielen, Kyle T. Williams, Jonnu Smith, Dalton Schultz, KLMFS.
Beautiful.
Fun team.
My truth serum last year was actually so fucking close to being right. I said the wrong rookie wide receiver. I said Xavier Worthy over Malik Neighbors. It should have been Xavier Worthy over Marvin Harrison Jr. And my truth serum would have been correct. Because I believe he literally scored 6 more PPR points than what's his name than Marvin Harrison Jr. You're more than welcome to join this team for $12.50 of equity, or you can peace out.
I am gonna peace out. I got to get ready to do something with John here. But thanks for the impromptu invite. This was fun, and good luck this season, Davis. I just want to say, last year maybe the results weren't in your favor, but I thought you were like pretty. I think you had your best season yet as far as takes. Like
I had a lot of fun. Let me tell you, drafting those teams had a goddamn. And at the end of the day, Nez, I don't think I would trade the way that I felt when Xavier Worthy scored that first touchdown for anything. Just the feeling of sheer euphoria and joy inside of my body as Xavier Worthy accelerated past the Baltimore Ravens secondary transcended the human experience.
You would pay $3,750 for that again?
I think honestly, yes. Yeah. I really think I would.
And I agree. I think I would have done that too. But good luck. Appreciate you having me on, man. Underdogmasterclass.com, by the way.
Underdog. Hold on. Let me just put the Underdog DFS. Is it just underdogmasterclass.com?
Yep. Easy enough. Promo code in Pete's Discord, or if you're a YouTube member of the Badge Bros, we have 20% off for you to make it less than $100. Yeah, good stuff.
There you go. All right, link to that is in the description of this. Link to that is in the YouTube chat later, Nez.
Thanks, Davis.
All right, boys, we are going to chill out a little bit, probably draft 2 more teams before Mr. Andrew Wiggins gets here. That was a nice little impromptu visit from our boy, Mr. Nez Takes. I do really think that you guys would enjoy the masterclass. I think that I've learned a lot about how to think about the game from Mr. Nez, from Mr. John, and Mr. Peter Overzet, some of the absolute bastions of our game. How about this? A Christian McCaffrey, Devin A-Chain start. Cannot be that many combos of that out here. I guess it was very possible to get these players at the start of Best Ball Mania. Yes, I am very excited for the Crack Rock draft this evening. I think it's going to be a really good time. Have not drafted a team with Crack Rock in a long time. Crack Rock and I actually used to co-manage a dynasty fantasy football team together. What do you think about the Kyron split backfield propaganda this AM? I think absolutely nothing about it. I think there is absolutely no chance that Sean McVay changes his stripes. Maybe famous last words, but I would be really, really stunned. The masterclass has both audio and reading. So if you want to listen and watch, so there's an audio component, you can listen to it like in your Apple Podcasts app. You can watch it. They have like videos recorded, and you can also read the whole thing. So they have written text, they have audio, and they have video. I believe this is true. Yes, if you buy the masterclass, someone does come fly out to watch your kid while you draft. Proud Badge Bros sub and Davis Maddox sub. Spencer Games is in here at 3 with a CeeDee Lamb, Ladd McConkey, Mike Evans start. I have Christian McCaffrey, Devin A-Chain. Oh, Trey McBride's still available, huh? Whose voice is it in the audio? It's this voice. Easy to draft a winning Badge Bros. Easy to draft a winning BR team when you're drafting it on site credit. That is the voice. Okay. Trey McBride goes. All right. I'll do a little dipperino there on. Oh, did you guys see that? I meant to click Tyreek Hill and I clicked Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean, not that big of a deal, but I did not intend to. I was trying to take Tyreek Hill. I don't think people are sleeping on Juju with the Rashee Rice suspension. No, I think that Jalen Royals, I think Jalen Royals is good. Maybe a controversial opinion, but I think Jalen Royals is quite good, and I think he is going to contribute some. Now, Pepper Tony, who is not here, I don't know why Pepper Tony's not here. Someone sent out a wellness check. Pepper Tony keeps saying that Juju Smith-Schuster is a week 1 DFS lock. Granted, he's in the he's on the primetime, or he's on the showdown slate. But yeah. Easy to sell slappy merch when you slap with site credits. I am in a good mood today, Huham is. Which is funny because I don't feel particularly good. This happens to me every year. I always get sick either the week before the NFL season starts or the week the actual season does, because this is actually science. When your cortisol, when your stress hormone is super, super high, you eventually you just burn through it. And I've burned through all of it. I have very little left. So your body just basically gives up at a certain point. All right, I'll do a little dipperino here on Devontae Adams. We have Christian McCaffrey, Devin Achane, Marvin Harrison, and Devontae Adams. Any big plans? So I believe my plan is tomorrow. Peter is streaming his final BBMs, and I'm gonna do Peter's final Best Ball Mania with him, and then I think we're gonna redirect to my channel and do my final BBM. So I think I'm gonna do 10 Best Ball Manias today and have a finale tomorrow. I believe that is the plan for the 150th Best Ball Mania. I will have broadcast or streamed 149 of my Best Ball Manias. One of my Best Ball Manias I did with my buddies in Kansas City. So we do at our home league draft. We finish up our home league draft, and then we all do a Best Ball Mania together. I'm not in that many slows coolers. I am in, I think, 89 slows, I believe. Make more banana egg cakes. Yeah. The chat was correct to be disgusted by the protein loaf. I believe Best Ball Mania is probably going to fill Saturday. So it's Thursday, August 28th right now. Just out of curious, what percentage of content creator entries are actually site credit? Hold on, let me take DJ Moore right here. It's another little dipperino. I mean, honestly, my guess is way, way less than you would think. Like, all my entries on Underdog are site credit, but I don't think they give out that much site credit. Yes, yesterday Protein Loaf made the stream, because I streamed for I streamed for 5 hours yesterday, and I was starving, so I went upstairs and got some Protein Loaf. You guys are hating. It's pretty good, right? It's not pretty good. It's actually disgusting, but it is very high in protein, and it is very healthy. Yeah, I mean, basically no users that are not content creators get site, but also not every streamer gets site credit, to my knowledge. Protein Loaf for me, Brian, is I mash a banana up in a cake pan, then I whisk 2 eggs in with the banana, and then I put a scoop of protein powder in it and whisk it up again, and then put it in the oven. Wow, Ashton Coates literally has a Jones fracture. It's no effing joke. Yeah, I mean, I assume that this is true, that only larger channels get site credits. I don't know. I mean, I'm not pocket watching on anyone else. Got Kyler set up. I'm gonna take Debo here. Debo is a guy that I've started to get a little concerned about being light on. Debo could definitely end my season. easy to draft Marvin Harrison Jr. on site credit. No, I don't add. I'll tell you what I do to add extra protein to everything. I don't add cottage cheese to everything. I add this, and this is disgusting. This is only if you are trying to be like right now I'm doing my bodybuilding. Like I'm eating like a bodybuilder right now because I want to be in best possible shape before I have a child. I put this in everything that I cook, like anything that I put in the oven or like eggs or whatever, I put this in it. So this is fat-free, ultra-filtered Fairlife. 80 calories in a cup. 80 calories in a cup. You guys, that's so little. And it is 13 grams of protein. It's like, this is like, I would say fat-free Fairlife has got to be the most efficient protein source other than like fish, other than like eating like tuna. Basically just straight protein. So if you're grinding, I honestly, I like to eat like a bodybuilder. It makes me happy. Like I feel good. Like when I'm eating eggs, rice, chicken breast, it puts me in a good mental headspace to eat like that. All right. Christian McCaffrey, Devin Achane, Marvin Harrison, Devontae Adams, DJ Moore, Deebo Samuel. Honestly, my only macro goals are 160 grams of protein a day. If I need a third tight end, should I take a falling likely or push around and take Jatavian Sanders? I would say Harold Fannin Jr. You know what? I need to upload. I did a rankings update, but I didn't upload it because the Sidekick keeps giving me Juwan Johnson, and I don't really want Juwan Johnson, or Juwan Jennings rather. Let's do a Caleb Johnson. No, we'll do a Jacoby Myers. Jacoby Myers is better because I already got the 2 running backs, and this will save me from having to take Brandon Ayuk. This is a good question. When streamers split a team with another streamer, do they collect the other half in cash? Well, I've never been in that position. But so like, let's say I enter with site credit for Best Ball Mania. You get paid out in cash, or you get paid out in your account balance. Yes, I have heard this. I've never confirmed this, but I have heard Fairlife doesn't treat their cows very well. Am I the only person taking Emmanuel Wilson? From what I've heard, the Packers seem to have the Packers seem to prefer Chris Brooks as their running back too when Marshawn Lloyd is out. I don't know if I'm out. You know what? Actually, I do know. I'm not out on Juwan Jennings, but Juwan Jennings is one of my most drafted players. So I kind of view it like a Jayden Reed thing. Like if Juwan Jennings does seriously have a calf injury, I would like to balance those exposures out quite a bit. Is Bo Melton the next Travis Hunter? Well, it's interesting. He made the roster. I wonder how much wide receiver he will play, if any. So I have 14.1% of Juwan Jennings. That's just a lot of Juwan Jennings. So I am happy to move him down a smidge. I'm just going to take Kyler right here because I have Marv, and much like Nez, I'm looking to balance those bags out a little bit. And there was no one there that really made much sense. Yeah, Jalen Wright is going to miss some time. Jalen Wright is done, dude. It's if you take nothing away from this stream, take this. Jalen Wright's career for the Miami Dolphins is like 97% over. Ollie Gordon is the running back too for the Dolphins. Ollie Gordon is gonna score 9 to 11 touchdowns this year if the Dolphins are able to run block at all. I think Jalen Wright's only use for the Miami Dolphins this year would be if Devin Achane were to get injured. But I think the helpful way to think of that backfield is, they have segmented roles in that backfield. And Ollie Gordon is the favorite to be in the Raheem Mostert role. $10 is a lot, but I mean, even last year. So even last year, the Dolphins were dog shit last year, right? And they scored how many rushing touchdowns? The Dolphins were dog shit, and they had 12 rushing touchdowns. 6 for Achane, 2 for Mostert, 1 for Malik Washington, 2 for Tyler Huntley, 1 for Alec Ingold. It's a really valuable role to be in. All right, we found someone who believes in Chris Rodriguez more than the Washington Commanders do. The Washington Commanders love do we take Mark Andrews here? Yeah, I mean is that a Dipperino? That's small Dipperino, not really. Call me crazy. I believe a good bit still in Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews was good last year. He started the season very slowly. Let me pull up his fantasy life utilization stuff. Not even a paid promo, but I do really like the new utilization stuff over on Fantasy Life. So Mark Andrews started out the season super slow, but then after week 8, 74%, 50%, 94, 58, 65, 60, 79, 68, 63, 80, 77, 87% of the routes. And I believe just amongst all tight ends. So if you look at targets per route run amongst all tight ends, and if we do a minimum of let's call it 300 routes. I mean, Mark Andrews' targets were like right in line with like TJ Hawkinson. Better than likely, by the way. This should be the title of this channel. Give me rookies or give me death. Honestly, this is so true. It's such an anchoring effect. Everyone remembers the week 1 when Likely went off, and then the dropped pass. Dang, you can't even get Byshell Tootin here in this economy anymore. All right, whatever, man. I'll take Tank Bigsby. Bigsby either is like fine at 114. I would have liked Cam Scatterbo on this team. I am moving Jayden Reed down. Yes. I have a rankings update that I have not pushed through yet. So if you're a subscriber over at patreon.com/DavisMattic, you will get that this afternoon when I'm done streaming. I'll make sure to get that up. I mean, Judkins will eventually sign, but I don't think he's going to sign as early as people who drafted a ton of Judkins. You want to hear? I'll show you guys something funny. So one of the little Dalmatians went up with like the day after Judkins signed. And so I just got a shit ton of him. Look at this. 43% of Judkins in one of the $1 drafts. Because he was really high in my rankings and I auto drafted them. Likely in the 180s is the most disrespectful pricing on the board. I will have 100% of him. 100% is a lot. Honestly, big boy 1-0-0-1-0-0-1. I actually think Khalil Mullings is probably clickable on DraftKings and on Drafters. I liked him out of Michigan. I know Karain kind of liked him as well. I think that Khalil Mullings is a good NFL running back. Well, a good rusher. What percentage of entries do you think can advance with good structure versus needing the absolute right players? I mean, you are at a much greater advantage picking the right players. Just like way better picking the right. I don't even know if it is really close actually between the two in terms of which one you'd rather have. But good structure helps a lot in the money weeks. Yeah, Luther Burden, come on down, brother. Marvin Harrison Jr., Devontae Adams, DJ Moore, Deebo Samuel, Jacoby Myers, Luther Burden. That is a fire wide receiver grouping. Yeah, Karain Sheet gives a huge boost to converted linebackers, famously Tyler Algier and Khalil Mullings. Yeah, I did see the Browns claimed Rocket Sanders. Sort of interesting there. I mean, this is a good way to think about best ball. I wouldn't say it's impossible to know the right players, but it's definitely more difficult. Like, we know beyond a shadow of a doubt the right structure. Like, we know the proper way to structure our teams. We know like how to layer in, like, oh, this team needs a chaperone, this team needs a third quarterback, this team needs a third tight end, this team needs an eighth wide receiver. Like, we kind of know how to balance that stuff out. I wouldn't say it's impossible to know the right players. It's impossible to know the right players in week 17. How many teams are dead just from bad structure? Like in a given 12-team league, I mean, I don't know. It's probably hard to say. I don't just looking at this one, I don't see any that are like dead from structure. I'm not looking that close though. Well, it would have been an Ollie Gordon. It probably would have been an Ollie Gordon team, but Ollie Gordon just went at 134, which is honestly, I have no issue with that. I think it is totally fine. I'm going to take a player I have very little of. I'm going to take Trey Benson with Kyler Murray. If Trey Benson is who you need this year, I'm not going to have that many Trey Benson teams. Well, Ollie Gordon would be a top 20 week 1 play if A-Chain is out, but A-Chain is going to play in week 1. No, Neil Orfield's truth serum is absolutely true. You gotta get there, bro. All the math will back you up there. You definitely want teammate correlation. Like, you definitely want your quarterbacks with your wide receivers or whatever. But I would say needing like, oh, I have Jared Goff and I have Amon-Ra St. Brown, so I need Jordan Addison. I don't think that's necessarily 100% true. I'll keep it real. I did not make it all the way through all the truth serums. What was Liam's truth serum? This team is Christian McCaffrey, Devin A-Chain, Marvin Harrison Jr., Devontae Adams, DJ Moore, Deebo Samuel, Jacoby Myers, Kyler Murray, Mark Andrews, Tank Bigsby, Luther Burden, Trey Benson. I'm going to be a little bit stuck at quarterback on this one. Probably a 3 quarterback team. Might make this a Jackson Dart team. I love it. I love the Colston Loveland take. Shout out to Liam. It is so nice at this stage of the draft to not need a quarterback. How nice is this? Or to not need a wide receiver. To be in the 130s or the 150s and not need a wide receiver. feels like coming up for air for the first time. I absolutely love it. You know what? I will take Dylan Sampson. Christian McCaffrey, Devin Achane, Tank Bigsby, Trey Benson, Dylan Sampson. A little dipperino there on Dylan Sampson. I mean, I think Colston Loveland probably is like I don't know, man. He might be a better player already than Colston Loveland. He might be. I think they're both very, very good. After all these drafts, do you have a favorite spot to draft from? Yeah, this side of the board right here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, these teams are so sick. This team got Neighbors and AJ Brown. Although this start right here, McCaffrey and A-Chain to me is a crazy, crazy start. That feels like cheating. I don't know about you guys, but those are our players I really, really like. I'm sort of ambivalent about Terrence Ferguson. I thought it was weird that he played so much in their final preseason game, but he was also injured before, so like maybe they just wanted to get him some action. Not sure. I did watch Peters. I did see Peter say Ashton Genty was Trent Richardson 2.0. All right, let's do Geno with Jacoby Myers, and if Cam Ward comes back around to me, I will take him. He probably won't, but this is the first time in 5 years of Best Ball Mania that I drafted less than 5 teams prior to August, and let me tell you, this is the way. I mean, you're getting a lot of sick teams right now, but you are missing out on there just are a lot of teams against you that have crazy good CLV. This is a wild year of CLV to me. I think Chuba Hubbard is almost the peak definition of dead zone. He's on a bottom half offense. He doesn't particularly catch passes. His team has 2 passing game specialists in Trevor Etienne and Rico Dowdle. His quarterback doesn't really like to check down in general. He needs to get like an insane amount of touches. Like if Chuba Hubbard does not get, like how many rushes would Chuba Hubbard have to get to like lock in top 12 running back status? It's a lot. Okay. Cam Ward did not get back to me. Needing a second tight end. There's got to be a way for me to set up a stack here. I could take... Well, okay, I know what I want to do. I kind of want to take Fannin. Or I could take Slayton and set up Dart. I might do that. Oh, Pacheco is, there's a huge drop-off after Isaiah Pacheco goes, yeah. I think the line from Pacheco to the next running back, all right, I'm going to take Slayton and try and set up Dart. Might not work, but you never know. I have not played any of the first quarter or the pick six. I'm trying to get as many points, or I'm trying to get as many, regular potted best ball in as possible, because it would be really, really good for my personal brand and for my small business to win a best ball contest. Like if I could start every video next year with, I got first place in best ball contest X, This is why you should listen to me. That would be very good for my YouTube channel. That'd be very good for my Patreon. That's just how she goes. Yeah, I mean the drop off is after Pollard and Pacheco, however you view them. It's easy to max enter a contest when you're playing on site credit. First place in the Little Dalmatian would be a good bit. I think the 101 next year will be who the 101 should have been this year. I think it'll be Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson is the best wide receiver in the NFL. And maybe he won't get the volume. I believe in my next update, I think I have Warren and Caleb Johnson literally back to back. Harold Fannin Jr., quack, quack. I don't think Bowers will ever go 1.5 PPR. He could, though. If Bowers scores like 15 touchdowns or something, I just want the neon underdog sign and an underdog shirt. Do like the Slappy shirt. People said they got the Slappy shirts and they liked them. So shout out to the Slappy shirt bros. What is the low this is a really funny question. What is the smallest contest you could win and still get the clout? Probably the puppy, right? 100K or a golden single entry would be cool. Winning a single entry would be cool. $3,500 T-step is a funny contest. The big dog. I only have 2 entries in the big dog. I have the one with Herzig, and I have the one with Dave from ETR. People forget, dude. 34th in the Pomeranian 3. I disagree with Pete's truth serum take, but I'll defend to the death his right to have it. Yeah. How I won. Okay, how funny would it be to win the Flock Community Contest 11 though? I believe I have max entered every Flock contest. One thing I'm not going to do in my life. Who took Jackson Dart? Are you kidding me? Why did this guy take Jackson Dart? All right, meet me in the Altoona, Pennsylvania parking lot, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. Gosh darn it. Did he even have a giant? Oh, this guy. That's... The one parking lot they have in Altoona. The 2026 Best Ball Conference should be in the parking lot of an Altoona Walmart. I'm not clicking Russ, dude. They're definitely... Okay, I don't actually know this, but it's from Spags' stream. Spags got in an argument with one of his viewers, and the viewer was from Altoona, Pennsylvania or something. Yes, and then this freaking guy... he did take Theo Johnson. He took both of them. Doesn't he know I'm entitled to my stack? The dart happened to my neighbor's Scatteroo team, and I woke up thinking about it. I'm not taking Aaron Rodgers, dude. I'm not. I'm taking Brashard Smith. Actually, no, I'm going to take Dameon Pierce because I have like none of this guy yet. All right. Wiggins will be here shortly, but we have time to get one more in before he pops in. All right. We have got Christian McCaffrey, Devin Achane, Marvin Harrison Jr., Devontae Adams, DJ Moore, Deebo Samuel, Jacoby Myers, Kyler Murray, Mark Andrews, Tank Bigsby, Luther Burden, Trey Benson, Dylan Sampson, Geno Smith, Darius Slayton, Harold Fanta Jr., Quack Quack, Jatavian Sanders, and Dameon Pierce. You're not a slappy if you're not prioritizing Harold Fannin over your stacked quarterback. Oh, God damn it. All right. Someone send this team to Karain and to Shady. If you ever want to know why you should just do what the sidekick tells you to do in the 18th round, it's that. God. The sidekick is literally screaming at me to take Aaron Rodgers. Ugh. So I was not there for this. I believe the Spag story is this. I believe the Spag story was one of his guys in his chat was being annoying. Thank you, Shady. Thank you. It's easy to rank Bijan at 2 when you draft with site credits. So I believe the Spags thing is this, and I'll need someone to correct me, but I believe it's someone was trolling Spags in chat, and he like looked the guy up in real life and was like, "You're a loser, like fight me," or something along those lines, and it related with Altoona, Pennsylvania. Easy to waste a team with a double week A-bye quarterback when you're drafting on site credits. A friend of mine in college was really big into fish. Obviously, I had to end that friendship. You don't like jam bands, Meat Gazer? I got something for you if you don't like jam bands. By which I mean, I actually do like jam bands. Where is it? All right, I can't find it. I can't find it right now. But I love the Grateful Dead. Huge fan of the Grateful Dead. Liam doesn't care about the same bye week with 2 quarterback builds. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy to take T. Higgins here. Bijan T. Yeah, I really did debate going to the Sphere shows. Well, actually, speaking of jam bands and the Grateful Dead, Andrew Wiggins, who's about to join us, is a big jam band guy. We'll do Maureen Hampton, Bijan, Hampton, Higgins, Chilling. Who is the most I draft with site credit ass pick? By Shell Tootin. Easy. If you win a team with a contest you had a guess for and using the ETR overlay, do you still get all the credit for your brand? It's a good question. The Eagles Mac Nova are a great live show. I've seen the Eagles live and they were awesome. No, I don't do. No one ever believes me when I say this. No one ever believes me when I say this, but I do not do drugs. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. No one ever believes me. Dumb question. I haven't drafted since June. I see DJ Moore in the 5th. Where does Adunze go? Right after him. They go within like 10 picks of each other now. It's easy to not do drugs when you do site credits. My drug of choice is protein loaf. This is not T-Bear. This is not an issue. My relationship with Underdog is as a 1099 contractor. Ryan, have you not seen Best Ball Bros? Is Ryan the one member of this chat who has not seen the Best Ball Bros video? Okay, yes, if you count caffeine and nicotine as drugs, then yes, I do drugs every day. I mean, sure, I guess they are drugs. Wow, that's like a legitimate. Okay, you know you're a slappy if you think Trevion Henderson at 46 is a Dipperino. All right, Ryan, I'm gonna link it for you right now. Ryan, go take 13 minutes and 54 seconds to go watch this video. Caffeine is only considered a drug if you grunt when you sit down and stand up. Nicotine, like the pouches, yeah, but I chew nicotine gum, Nicholas. I feel like Calvin Ridley is a fun pair. Well, T. Higgins. Oh well. No, you know what? I want more. Actually, this one's for Jacob Sanderson. Jalen Waddle. Shout out to my boy Jacob. I'm just a slappy drafter, baby. Listen to Davis Matic, baby, with me. I think probably Igbuka over Swift. I mean, I already had Golden quite high before the Jayden Reed news. I'm just tone deaf. I have no musical ability at all. None. Zero. Everyone has gifts and things that they are good at in life, Greg. I was not granted any musical ability. To think people were saying Davis stole views by streaming during the live premiere. Sad. So far, I've really enjoyed Pete's impersonation of you. Well, boy, do I got news for you on that, Ryan. There is a full hour of that, of Peter and I doing imitations of one another. On Peter's channel. We did a video called The Randomizer where we were Imagine Liam and I head to head against each other in the Eliminator. I mean, it's literally the greatest content I could imagine on this earth. I mean, T-Bear, brother, I love you. But this already happens, man. All your favorite best ball streamers who have won money in these contests, they all have a working relationship with Underdog. You know what? Joseph Burrow, welcome to the team, brother. I just have constructed so few teams like this. I did. Damn, Rusty, you had me. You had my back, and I didn't listen to you. I apologize. Rusty, did you watch the new season of King of the Hill yet? I saw yesterday that it got 4.5 million views of the first episode. True. The inception levels of that randomizer might be a bit much for him to begin with. He maybe should start. We'll do digs here. Joe Burrow, Bijan Robinson, Amarian Hampton, Trevion Henderson, T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Stephon Diggs. I think we're cooking a little bit here. Definitely starting a best ball advice business if I win. That's where the real money's at. Let me tell you, there are a lot of other things that you could do to make more money and to provide yourself with more joy. By the way, you guys will probably appreciate this. Obviously, listen to Davis Maddock, baby. Like that just gets the Teenage Dirtbag parody gets stuck in my head, and my wife hates it. Just hates it. As is her God-given right. But it's just very funny. Why is Jalen Waddle still getting drafted ahead of Matthew Golden? I don't know, man. I do have to say, it's all opening. No, this is not a joke. This is not a joke. My wife literally just heard me singing it and texted me and said, "Stop." I don't have that much Rashee Rice relative to the field. I've got like 10%, I think. All right. Ooh. Oh, Michael Pittman Jr. Michael Pittman Jr. does fit. It's not great, but whatever. Now, I know that the player I want is not going to come back to me here. J.K. Dobbins goes. That's fine. GM. I didn't know you did a 4-for-4 show. Yeah, we do it on Friday afternoons. Me, Neil Orfield, Pat Crane, and Squirrel Patrol. We do. I knew it, man. I knew I was not going to get Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt on this team. I should have taken him first. Yes, it was the show I did last year with Neil and Crane. I'm taking Rashid Shaheed, brother. In this economy, who needs Jayden Higgins? So I think it'll probably be Fridays in the afternoon, Penguin King. The pick we have tonight is on the right side. It's 11 or 12, Mac Nova. I am not spooked at all by JCM first week rushing totals. I think JCM higher than 20 rushing yards is free. I can't. This is a really, 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 really good review of Best Ball Bros. I can't watch that full video in one sitting, but it's a good time. I gotta post that. I gotta post that in the Ship Chasing Discord. That is so funny. Am I a slappy through and through? But JCM in the 7th is a step too far. Yeah, I mean you're absolutely not doing it over Pacheco or Pollard. In redraft, do you like Tesla or Coker for the last pick? I like Coker over Tesla. Over under 3.5 tight ends. Higher for sure. No, it's not. It's some setting that I don't know how to change for the YouTube names. It's in StreamYard. Oh wow, folks. Just a fucking gift that we are given here. My God. Is that a Tyler Hierro jersey, dude?
Fuck no, it's not. Can I swear on here? I don't know. I guess I'm probably not supposed to.
Of course. No, of course.
No, it's 22, man.
You gotta do you buy a jersey everywhere he goes?
Well, when he got traded to Miami, I bought one within 24 hours because they have the best jerseys.
The real question is do you have a Cleveland Cavaliers Andrew Wiggins jersey? That's got to be an all-timer collectible edition.
I do not.
They have to exist.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I have a lime green T-Wolves one, and so those are the 2 Wiggins jerseys I have. I don't wear them enough. And when you said not that Wiggins on Twitter this morning, I thought, hey, I got a jersey for this. So ruffled through the closet, and here we are.
Beautiful, man. I just timed out on Luther Burden. That's fine.
Oh, fine. No, that's perfect. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, I'm chilling. How we doing, man? I was surprised when you messaged me. I would not think of you as someone who is down to do a Best Ball Virgin stream. Like, I feel like every time I ask Levitan, he's like, I can't fucking believe these guys spend all their goddamn time drafting best ball teams in their basements.
I've drafted way more this year, probably like 10 times more teams than I've ever drafted in any season. Big part of that is the solver tool, which I see you're not using. But shout out to the solver. Anyone out there drafting?
Hey man, you guys next year, you want to give me a better deal than Shady and Karain, and so one thing about this channel, brother, we are always open to the highest bidder. That's yes, one thing you got to know.
All right, we'll have to talk next year. But yeah, the solver tool, I mean, it makes it, I'm sure the tool you're using is the same way, but just having some assistance to make, keep you on track so you don't have to be so dialed in. It's gone a long way. So I've been drafting at night when I'm watching crappy TV with the wife, and it makes it more tolerable to watch Netflix.
I love it. I mean, I do it the old fashioned way when I'm spending family time, which is half on my phone and then half distracted. I don't need the tool for that. I can half pay attention to my dog and my wife, and half pay attention to my draft. Are we drinking out of the same coffee mug right now?
Mine is not the DraftKings one.
Oh,
I do have that. I do have that exact mug.
Yeah, that's not really funny. Yeah, as the boys say, Davis can be easily bought. If he's then one thing about me. All right. Well, what are some of your big observations from being in the rooms?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say I have any overarching observations. I wanted to see, we can take a look when you're done with this draft. I wanted to see what your exposure looks like, to see kind of where your mind is at. There's certainly some guys I've been big on.
They're flatter than Leone's, brother. My response to getting crushed last year was to just be like, well, I might not have that big of an edge in player takes as I thought, so I should really just do the Leone Herzgian Just beat them on structure, beat them on, because I have 1,000 well-structured teams out there. One of them's probably got to be the winner, right?
So you're just taking guys ahead of ADP over and over and over again, basically?
No, I'm doing the opposite of that.
That's what I meant. After ADP,
Yes.
like getting ADP value on it.
I'm just stacking up ADP value after ADP value after ADP value, and taking Kyle Pitts, who Leone's been on a good run of funny tweets recently. His tweet the other day about his kid asking him if Kyle Pitts is good, and then saying, we're all trying to find the guy who did this. Like, who knew? Whenever Leone or Corain says something that is particularly funny, it's like extra funny because they're not supposed to be the funny guys. So like it's extra good.
Leone's sneakily quite funny, I think.
He's very funny. Let's see. I don't know.
I don't think I have Kyle Pitts on a single team. I do like seeing these guys that I didn't. I haven't drafted that many teams. I haven't drafted 2,000, like I heard you say on a stream the other day. That's madness.
So I did a draft. I'm gonna take Penix with Pitts here. So I did a draft last night with Silva. We did our main event last night, which actually, by the way, for the people watching this, it's gonna go live as soon as I'm done streaming today. So it's just gonna wrap you right into that. And I told Evan how many best ball teams I did, and he was just like, it was like he felt bad for me. He was like, I can't believe that like this is like the way you're spending your summer, dude.
Well, I mean, so you're just streaming pretty much every day and just drafting while you're on stream?
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
I mean,
yeah.
It adds up.
Yeah, it adds up. I have, I think, 7 more best ball manias left. So I think by the end of the day, I'd like to get down to 2 left and then just be done tomorrow. That would be pretty ideal. Because the thing is in our streets, I just have to work around whatever Pete has going on. Because Pete is like the Michael Jordan of these streets, and so if you're on at the same time as Pete, no one gives a shit.
You're not getting the views.
You're not getting the views. So I just have to rearrange my schedule around whatever Peter has going on. I've been meaning to talk to you guys about it. I think there's like a huge edge in the ETR streets for YouTube stuff, but you guys don't go live. You only do one draft at a time. Like when Herzig goes on at the channel, he only does one at a time.
Yeah, I'm not the guy to talk to. I just show up mid-August, get up to speed.
Yeah, you're not playing. You're not helping the WNBA team with the projections.
I don't think the WNBA should exist.
You're not hip to the WNBA in the Caitlin Clark era, dude.
It makes me sad, the whole thing. People sitting around watching women play basketball. Can't do it.
It's good. It's good.
It's good.
I'm being so serious, dude. It's like pretty good now. I'm being so real with you. It's pretty good.
I mean, look, Caitlin Clark is entertaining. The rest of the league is not.
No, Paige Beckers, dude. Paige Beckers is high key pretty good. You do would you do?
I mean, the NBA isn't even entertaining half the time during the regular season.
I know you're such a you are I'll tell you this, you are an equal opportunity hater on the I'm gonna take Keaton Mitchell here. You have any hot takes? Anything that you override the solver?
I mean,
about?
That's pretty early to be taking Keaton Mitchell, but I mean, you kind of have to, I guess, at this point if you want to get him, right?
Correct. Yeah. I mean, like basically at this point, if you want anything, you just kind of got to do it. Like the last draft I just did, Jackson Dart went unstacked, uncorrelated in the 16th round. Like it just retail is here, bro.
Yeah. So your chat's hip to the WNBA being absolute garbage. The only reason any of you guys, if anyone here watches it, it's because you gamble on it and you have a gambling addiction. It has nothing to do with the quality of the product.
Hey, man, that's fine to have a gambling addiction. We don't judge.
It is, but let's just call it what it is. It's like I used to have friends that would bet on Mexican baseball. Like they weren't watching the games, and I'm sure that it wasn't good, but it was something to bet on.
I just enjoy sports, dude. I like women's tennis a lot. Women's tennis is like a less athletic, less fast-paced game than men's tennis, but I watch Even sometimes I will even watch a women's tennis match without money on it every once in a while.
Women's tennis is the one sport where I do think I like the women's version, but part of it is because there's a bunch of babes playing, and tennis is just a fun sport to watch. Whereas basketball, my take on basketball, and I'll play this to college basketball too. Like, it's not played
college
well.
Basketball is the worst.
Well, it's better than WNBA.
No, it's not. I will take a Valkyries Aces game over whatever Princeton versus Duke. Just awful. Women's soccer is good too, but you're not a soccer guy. You just don't give a shit about soccer.
I dream of a day where I'm a soccer guy. What I really want to, like, looking into the future, I want to have enough time where I'm just sitting on the porch listening to baseball on the radio. Like, just listen to the game. That's sure what I want. I used to be huge into baseball. I haven't watched a baseball game in like a decade now. But
I used to, so when I was in college, I dated a gal who lived like 90 minutes away. And when I would drive home on Sunday from spending the weekend at her place, I would literally listen to baseball games on the radio.
So that's, to be clear,
it is.
They're saying I hate women. I do not hate women whatsoever. I just think basketball is a game that needs to be played at a high level if I'm going to watch it. I did
not anticipate when you were coming on that the first thing you were going to say was I fucking hate women's hoops.
I just think it's hilarious because people are all in on it, and it's only because they're betting on it, which is fine. Betting is fun.
True. Betting is fun. All right. I've got Joe Burrow, Michael Penix, Bijan Robinson, Amarian Hampton, Trevion Henderson, Byshell Tootin, Keaton Mitchell, T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Steph Diggs, Michael Pittman Jr., Rashid Shaheed, Luther Burden, Kyle Pitts, Harold Fan, and Jatavian Sanders.
That's a nice team. I like that team a lot.
I definitely need 2 wide receivers.
Let's see who's out there.
We've got a bunch of freaking jabronis, dude. Probably, honestly, you know what I should do? I should take Yoshi Boss on this team. I never take that's like the least Davis-matic player of all time.
Man, he has not crossed my radar this summer.
No, he stinks. He's like actively one of the worst players in the NFL.
I mean, probably KLS of the available there, right?
Oh yeah. Here. This is gonna be a nice, fun introduction for you to be on the channel for the first time, because I have a KLS highlights package that you can enjoy. You want to scroll the F down for Keandre Lambert Smith.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm about it. I'm about it.
This is too good.
Someone slap the Keandre Lambert Smith button. The first KLS reception, I was like, wow, he is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Is the 9th round too early for KLS? People are asking.
4.37 40, played at Auburn. This is Darius Slayton vibes.
My thesis is at least not that he is Jerry Rice's kid.
Oh, that's amazing.
He's not Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice's kid just got waived by the Chargers yesterday.
Sad.
Yeah. Sad. Very sad.
I saw T.O.'s kid is in the league too. What happened with him?
He was an undrafted free agent for the 49ers. Didn't make the roster.
Yeah,
he got cut.
That's
and
rough.
I was going to say, he's really bad because they chose to draft or they chose to sign Marquez Valdez-Scantling after he got cut by the Seahawks.
Well, MVS has got a track record.
Getting cut by the Seahawks is not great.
No.
Although, what did you go to Colorado State, Wiggins?
I went to University of Illinois, Champaign-Urbana.
Oh, I did not know that. Someone did. Oh, Jennings went to Colorado State, obviously.
Yes.
Tori Horton. Lou, who does some video editing stuff for me and I think it's done for ETR, also went to Colorado State. Tori Horton boys.
Yeah, I like Horton. Yeah, when I was at U of I, the team was terrible. The basketball team was good. It was when they had D Brown and what's his name? How am I blanking on his name? Who's the point guard?
You were asking the wrong guy. I do not engage. I hold the line. I do not engage with college basketball.
Yeah, well, we went to the championship game and lost to North Carolina when I was a sophomore. Darren Williams, of course. Yeah, Lutherhead. Love Lutherhead.
Yeah.
Thank you for the assist on that. My brain doesn't work like it used to. But yeah, the football team, they won 8 games the 4 years I was there, and then I left, and they won 9 games the next year, and they went to the Rose Bowl with Mendenhall and Juice Williams, I think was maybe. God, did they go? Juice might have been gone by the time they went to the Rose Bowl. Whew, this is taking me way back.
When I was at K-State, they were the #1 football team in the country for a week.
There you go.
Yoshi Boss. All right, final team: Burrow, Penix, Bijan, Hampton, Trevion Henderson. That is a fucking slappy running back room. My God,
I love it.
T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Diggs, Pittman, Rashid Shaheed, Luther Burden, KLS, Andre Yoshibas, Kyle Pitts, Harold Fannin, Jatavian Sanders. We're up at the 101. We got
man, if you're drafting like that all summer long, you're gonna make some money.
From your lips to God's ears, Wiggins. They're telling me the diapers are expensive, brother.
What's the countdown?
We are under 80 days now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the flip side. Both my kids are at the elementary school as of a week ago. I feel
you're living the dream.
Oh my God. I'm gonna ski so much this winter. Bought some new ski boots yesterday. I'm ready to go, baby.
You been lifting?
Oh yeah, I got big into kettlebells.
Big into kettlebells?
Yes.
What are you 40?
I will be 40 in.
I was gonna say I don't remember how much older you are than me.
9 days, 8 days, 9 days. I'll be 40.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
kettlebells, man. You fuck with kettlebells at
all? So when I first started like getting back into the gym, I was doing a lot of like dynamic movements, box jumps, kettlebells, athletic stuff, and then I got really heavy into the meathead shit, like deadlifting, benching, squatting. So I've not done any of that, and I have a hard time scratching my back when I need to, Wiggins. So I probably need to get back into it.
Yeah, I basically haven't touched a barbell since I bought the kettlebells like 6 months ago. I've put on some, like the few times I have gone back, like I've either stayed flat or made some gains. I feel like there's almost no chance of getting injured. My core is better. My balance is better. Yeah, it's just fun to learn a whole new set of lifts that because I've never used them ever. You know, I've been lifting for 20 years or something, but
yeah, it's
never
cool.
messed with kettlebells.
No, it's super cool to do new stuff. Like that's why I got so into doing barbell lifts, because I didn't play football or anything growing up. So like I like a lot of my buddies from like high school and college, they're like, dude, I don't want to do any of this shit. Like I did 2-a-day college football. Like a bunch of my guys who were like my groomsmen and stuff were college football players. It's just very funny, given my life, but like they don't like lifting anymore. Like I text them about lifting or diet or stuff, and they're like, dude, we are so over that shit, and a lot of these guys are getting into like, they're doing like yoga and like flexibility stuff. And I'm like, I missed all of that because, I was like skateboarding and being a knucklehead when everyone else was heavy.
Yeah. Well, it's never too late to get back into the kettlebells. And really though, as you get older, like you're way more likely to get injured using barbells and, trying to max shit out. You'll feel it. How old are you now?
33.
Okay, so 35. Now, it's tough to say because that's when I had my first kid. So I don't know how much was being 35 and how much was just no longer sleeping and having to deal with a kid. But like that's when I really felt it. And so you'll probably really feel, 80 days from now will be the start of your massive decline as a human.
Yeah, tough. It's because you sleep less, and sleep is just so important.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to get Lad here.
The first
he goes.
Wait, so you had the first pick? Is that right?
What do you want to do?
Well, I would have taken Gibbs first of all, but
okay.
You took Chase, so that's fine.
I took Chase.
We're coming back around here. Is it on us right now?
Yeah,
I can't see because your head. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's tough.
What do you mean you can't see? You can see everyone in the queue right now. You want to see the board? Here you go. There's the board.
Okay. You're on the clock, so take your guy. Yeah, Higgins is good.
We're gonna do.
We're gonna
take Hampton because at this turn, there's never a good running back you like anymore. It used to be running backs you'd like there. So if you don't take Hampton, Kyron, Jacobs, whoever there, then you're stuck in like a total 0 running back build.
I feel like ETR has such a huge position on Hampton. Like Silva's got him at 22 overall, refused to move him even with Najee seemingly playing week 1. I guess is that where we're at now? We think Najee's going to play.
I think he's going to play. I just honestly, I don't care. It's just
that's what Silva said. He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm not moving him. Which
Najee Harris could be named Hassan Haskins in the context of this backfield. Like if Amari and Hampton is at a skill level that someone like Najee can impact his projection, then he is not valuable enough to be going there anyways. And your prior is wrong. So
I don't think that's totally true, but I get it. I respect Silva for staying strong. I just hope Hampton is what we think he can be, because if you're an ETR sub, you probably have Hampton on your team, no matter what draft it was. Even our top,
you do look astonishingly like Bill Walton as you like it becomes like more pronounced every time I see you. It actually it's you're like a spitting image.
I love it.
You really are.
I love it.
Yeah.
God, his house came up for sale. God, rest in peace, Walton.
Rest in peace. I know.
I was looking at his house. It was so cool. See if you can, when you're trying to kill time later, look it up. It's probably still on Zillow. He had basically a jungle. It was in San Diego, basically a jungle backyard, like waterfalls, pool, just plants everywhere. Grateful Dead shower in the house. Just super, super cool house. Yeah, there it is.
There it is, folks. That's you know that fart coin is up good when Wiggins is trying to price out Bill Walton's house.
Farcoin has not done what I was promised it would do. It's been a sad run, but I think it's a good time to buy Farcoin right now.
It isn't. No, it isn't. That's bad financial advice. There's one piece of magic internet money that is worth owning, and all the rest of it can be left in the gutter. That is financial advice. You can take that one to the grave. It does.
You got a good chat. I like your chat. A lot of funny guys.
My chat's great. Harbs is a grinder, dude. He is a long time poker DFS best ball grinder. He knows what's up. All right, we're up in 4 picks. I know you're 40, but you can still see this is the board. This is the queue. Jayden Daniels is still there, which would be a smash, I think.
See, I can't draft without the solver tool. It just doesn't work. I need the green shading to know. But yeah, I would take Jayden. If he's still there, he probably won't be. It's pretty dusty if he's not there, frankly.
It's pretty dusty. I've taken Breece Hall so many times that I actually do not. Okay, Jayden goes. I've taken Breece Hall so often in the 5th round that I actually would prefer to not take him here. We have Ja'Marr Chase and T. Higgins.
We're not taking Breece.
Let's take. I
would take Kenneth Walker personally, but Metcalf is fine.
We'll take Kenneth Walker. And we need to take another wide receiver to set up a stack. So Metcalf, Waddle, or Hunter.
I like Hunter of those 3.
All right. Because if we don't get Burrow, we will be left with only back stacks. What's your favorite live performance of the Grateful Dead? What's your favorite album to put on?
Probably Veneta. I mean, it's like the chalk answers would be Veneta and Cornell, but it's for good reason, But I mean, you could throw a dart at 73 or 77, particularly.
What's the 77. One you sent me? This it's like a literal 38-minute version of Dark Star. What's that one from?
I don't know. They have a bunch of those from the 73, 74.
I was gonna say there's a really, really good that pops up in because I just have my YouTube music.
It might be the Veneta one. That's from actually. What day is it today?
August 28th.
That yesterday was. I was going to listen to it on the anniversary, but that was yesterday and I missed it.
Yeah, that's my
that one's 31 minutes. A lot of those dark stars from that era are just a little too much for me. Like they just get so dissonant and out there. But if you're in the right state of mind, they're fun.
No, I love that. I love to put on the most out there versions of dark, like while I'm working, like while I'm like writing on something.
Chat doesn't like the Cornell call. I mean, really, like all of Spring 77, a lot of the set lists are pretty similar and they're all really good. I like those a lot, but 73 was when they only had one drummer. Like if you put a gun in my head for the best year, I'd say 73 over 77. But I haven't been listening to a ton of Dead lately. I did see Joe Russo's Almost Dead last week, and they're always a fun show.
Joe Burrow goes at 58, unstacked, uncorrelated. Retail's here, buddy. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's sad.
That's why Travis Hunter was the right pick. Have you read the book?
Which one? I've read a bunch of them.
The
Long Strange Trip.
Long Strange Trip.
Indeed, and I read Phil's bio when he died last year. I've read Kreutzmann's bio.
I have all those sitting up on a shelf upstairs. I read the first one. I go through phases with things, and I read the first one. It's like 700 pages. I read it in like a week, and I was like, okay, I need a break, and I haven't gotten back to it.
Kreutzmann's is a really quick read. It's very conversational. Like he says, darn it, like writes out darn it a lot, which is funny.
What's your favorite Fish album? I have not gotten into Fish.
I mean, are you like studio album? I would say Farmhouse, because that's when I got into them, and I just love all those songs. People shit on Fish studio albums, but yeah, Farmhouse is actually pretty damn good album. But I don't really ever listen to their studio stuff. But like, if you're gonna pick a live album, probably a live one would be like their crown jewel. But I mean, I mostly, the great thing about Fish is they're still playing at a super high level. So I mostly just listen to their most, like when they put out new shows, I just listen to
Nugs.net, dude.
Yeah, well, Fish has their own app, so it's another $12 I'm spending per month. God, there's so many subscriptions. But it's run through Nugs. Like Fish is the band that basically came up with this whole business model.
All right, we should definitely take a Lave here. Then what do you want to do after that?
I would take Diggs personally, but I guess we can take them both.
We can take them both. No penalty. We can set up Drake May. There you go. That was very Leone of us. Just two nice little ADP fallers there at the turn.
It's pretty easy to get Drake May, and I think he's going to be very good. You hope Diggs is healthy, but by all accounts he is. So, I mean, I think Diggs. Oh man, you see this news on Jordan Reed or Jayden Reed?
It's so bad, dude. Like the concept of a wide receiver playing with a fracture in their foot, like, and I know like the quote was him saying like, "Oh, dude, I was so hyped to get back out there." If it's a pain management thing, I mean, sometimes it works out, but it is so likely to not work out.
I've been drafting him a ton too, because I think he'd be great in the spot if he was healthy, which is what my assumption was. But yeah, did you see there's a line that he doesn't trust doctors or doesn't trust medicine? It's like, shit, man, I didn't know he was bros with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. I would like at least trust the trainers, dude. Come on. I need you to be trusting enough to get the fifth metatarsal in your foot recovered.
God. We got to talk a little more Fish, because it seems like your chat likes Fish, which is great. Miami Piper 03, really, really good stuff. But what I was going to throw out there is there's some argument to be made that their most recent run from like a month ago is one of their best runs ever. And I think it's true. Like, it's phenomenal. The SPAC run, they put most of it on YouTube. I think one of the nights I'm pretty sure they put the whole show. Another night they put a whole set, and another one it's like a 40-minute segment. So you can go to the Fish YouTube channel and watch it, and man, it's so good. So it's like, just to see guys, they're probably not their absolute peak. That would be like 97 through 2000, but to be getting close enough that it's a conversation when they're 60 years old is pretty freaking cool.
The guy's name, Trey Anastasio, just always sounded like a cartoon character name to me, and that kept me from getting into them. I'm like, Trey Anastasio is so far from a real name. Like, I can't take this seriously.
All right, I'm gonna send you some stuff when we get off the stream, and maybe we'll get you to come around. But the other cool thing about them is they're still writing all kinds of new music, and some of it is really bad, and some of it is decent, and some of it's pretty good. But at least they're keeping it fresh, and I respect that. So they're just an awesome band. It's like Den Company. I saw Den Company like 15, 20 times, but it's like, would it kill you guys to even throw in a new cover? Or, God forbid, write some songs?
Well, I think
10 years.
I was going to say, I don't think that is like that is not what Dead and Company is.
Well, right. And that's my critique of them.
But I think that is like a really small portion of the market would want that from them. Like a really, really, like no one wants freaking John Mayer writing original material and then having I'm literally forgetting his name.
Bob Weir?
Yeah, Bob Weir.
Okay, well, Bob Weir wrote a really good cowboy album in like 2015 called Blue Mountain.
I like Bob Weir's Bob Weir. What's his band? Bob Weir and the
Wolf Bros.
Wolf Bros. Yes, I like that stuff.
So the Wolf Bros would throw new covers. The Wolf Bros would cover Bob Weir's Blue Mountain album. I don't know why Den Company couldn't.
We're up.
Hell, even J-Rad covers stuff off Blue Mountain. All right, let's see what we got here.
We're up in 2 picks.
Yeah, having the first pick, I think, really sucks. You get in weird spots.
It sucks. I think we probably have to take Hawkinson here.
I would take Hawkinson, and then and your rankings are different than what I always just look at the ADP and then compare them to ETR.
There you go. ADP. Running back would be ETN. There's not really a quarterback that makes a ton of sense.
Dude, this is rough.
It sucks. We could take Shaheed and set up the double Saints. We could take Cup. Could just take
double Saints.
Let's just take Tootin.
That's pretty early. What round are we in right now?
It doesn't matter. Get your guys, dude.
Okay, that's real early for Tootin, but
it is. So it is
2 rounds too early, but
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I mean, he probably would have been there. I guess it's 1 round too early. He probably would have been there.
He would not have been there. And the last 2 drafts I did, he has gone in the 9th round in both of them.
Okay. All right. Well, I like him a lot, so that's fine. I'd rather take him than ETN.
We didn't have an obvious quarterback set up. There was no quarterback that made any quarterback we would have taken would have had to have been a back stack. So it would have been like Dak.
It was just a shitty spot. So it's not the worst thing just to take the guy you like. I think it's fine.
I got Evan. I'll do a spoiler alert for the main event I did with Evan Silva last night. We took him at this spot at 96-97 in a main event last night, and Evan said it was fine. And if Evan says it's fine, I mean he's the supreme ball knower, dude. No one knows
Silva's
more.
Absolute king.
Yeah.
Let's keep talking music though. Billy Strings, what's your take on him?
I like Billy Strings. So the thing is I mostly listen to music at the gym because like most of the other time I am, it's like right now I'm just working to like
football podcasts.
Well, not even when I listen to when I have time to listen to podcasts, I don't want to be engaging with football because I just got done with 14 hours of fucking talking about football. So I mostly listen to history podcasts actually. Billy Strings is highly recommended. Huge fan. I got really into for a while after getting into the Grateful Dead was old country music, like not like Morgan Wallen shit, but like Chris Christopherson, Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson. Yeah, Highwaymen. I got really into the Highwaymen albums, and then like their Hank Williams. Yeah, I got super into that stuff for a while.
Yeah, that's great.
Very cool.
Great stuff.
Well, and Bob Dylan. I mean, that is, I would say, over the years of my life, Bob Dylan probably is I guess he's close to my most listened to artist of all time, probably. Him or just like the 103 Nirvana songs that exist.
I just got listen to this Bob Dylan album. Let me find it. Oh Mercy. Do you know that one?
Is that one of the gospel albums?
No, it's 1989. I've never heard any songs off it. It's a great album. So if you don't know it, dig into that one.
I do not know it. This one got good reviews. A lot of his albums in the 80s are terrible. Are for enthusiasts only.
Let's see the queue here. We're coming up.
We are coming up. We're into, this will be the spot for us that we'll take Lawrence, and we did not get May. So what we have to just, do we want to do McCarthy with Hawkinson?
I would take Burden and wait on the other. I don't know. We're going to get thin at quarterback. We should have taken May over Tootin is what we should have done.
You're right. All right. So we got Lawrence with Hunter, and now we'll do Luther Burden. I love
Luther Burden this year.
I love Luther Burden too. Lawrence, Hampton, Walker, Tootin, Chase, Higgins, Hunter, Olave, Diggs, Burden, Hawkinson. Well, this is actually nice because we can do 2 tight ends, and then we'll do 3 quarterbacks and just say Joe Burrow scores 28 points in week 17, but it's not enough.
I like it.
Silvio. I do know Silvio.
Silvio's good. Yeah, I was going to throw another one at you if you're looking for gym music. I'm sure we probably talked about him before, but King Gibbs is your gym music band. That's the other band I'm huge into these days. Do you know?
Like when I'm like lifting weights, I listen to rap, and then when I'm on the treadmill, I like to listen to live albums on the treadmill because you can just put it on, and I can do like 10 best ball drafts at a time and just get 45-60 minutes of cardio done, and you wake up, you just like you get done, and you're like, there was like no time passed at all. It was incredible. I can't remember. Are you a Bears fan or a Broncos fan?
I'm a Bears fan, but I'll root for the Broncos too. And that's like, there's a lot of reasons why I was drafting best ball this year. Partly was the solver tool. That was probably the biggest thing. But honestly, this is the most excited I've been for a football season, and probably since my first son was born, and I just like lost my tether to reality just having young children at home. So like now my kids are a little bit older. The Bears are finally going to be exciting. The Broncos are going to be fun to watch. They could be really solid. I have a TV out by my pool this year, which I wanted to have last year and I couldn't get done, but we'll have it this year. So it's just like across the board, man. Life is looking good over here.
You're ready to go. You're locked in. I thought didn't you used to have a TV in the gym?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like the last 2 years, I've watched most of the games down in my gym, which it's in my basement. There's no windows. It's a cave.
Yeah.
And it's like you're down there and you start losing money, and it's bad. It's bad.
That's right. That's where I'm at, dude. I'm in my basement right now. No window. Well, I guess there is a window over there. But yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in down here.
Dude, I'm starting up new leagues. Like I'm getting people in my neighborhood. I'm like, let's start a league because we're gonna be over here watching games at the pool. It's like it's a social event again instead of just sitting in my fucking gym weeping.
Man, how bad is it going to be if Caleb sucks?
I think Caleb is pretty likely to suck, actually, but
I honestly don't. I think the fear mongering has gone too far. Caleb Williams was so good in college. I just refuse to believe, and maybe it'll be like a 1,000-yard stare situation where he has PTSD from how bad the coaching and the situation was for him as a rookie, but he was so good in college, and like high pressure moments, like came in against Texas and won in his very first game when the presumptive number 1 overall pick Spencer Rattler got benched. Like I it's so hard for me to believe that he's bad.
So here's how it's going to play out. I think he will have plenty of really great highlight reel type stuff. Ben Johnson's going to dial up some awesome stuff.
Yeah.
They'll score a lot of points. He'll make a lot of dumb mistakes. He'll cave under pressure. Like that's the problem. Like he can't get past the first read a lot of the time. And when he gets,
he just kind of folds.
Right. So I kind of expect, a lot of highs and a lot of lows, and they'll be way better. I definitely don't think Ben Johnson's a fake sharp. I think he's going to dial up some really awesome stuff. and they'll be entertaining. But I'm not sure that Caleb is ever going to be good enough to win a Super Bowl. But you know what? It's going to be fun. It's like we have some hope. The offense is going to score points. It will. I just don't know if it'll be at the level that they can really be a real contender. But that's fine.
All right, this is a huge dip on Herbert, so I'm going to take him, and then you give me a running back from this list.
Oh boy.
Samson feels good.
Yeah, I would go Samson.
I was going to say Algier feels good. Actually,
Benson's fine. I mean, yeah.
I just not really a Trey Benson guy. I mean, I feel as
he's
if
just a pure handcuff play. You're just hoping that Connor gets hurt.
I think the Caleb Williams thing is I think he is like he's very easily hateable. He just has a lot of things going on about him that's real hateable.
Yeah.
We need some good PR for Caleb Williams. But I like I said, I've been watching Caleb Williams since he's 18. I think he's very good. And I think that it's just it's really a microcosm of our society, Andrew, that we can't just let a young quarterback struggle and learn.
Oh, I mean, he was just given no opportunity to be successful last year. I mean, what a freaking joke. I mean, the Bears organization is a joke, but at least they got it right by hiring Ben Johnson. So there's hope. I went on their website yesterday to buy a Luther Burden jersey. They were not available yet. And I ended up on eBay buying an old Reebok Greg Olsen jersey because I used to have one of those, an authentic Greg Olsen jersey. And I gave it away because I bought an authentic Peanut Tillman jersey.
Wow.
Love Peanut Tillman. But here's the problem. They switched from Reebok to Nike, and then the Nike authentic jerseys just don't fit you right. They're built for having pads under them, and like they just look weird. They're not comfortable. The old Reebok jerseys would just lay down. They were great. So I didn't realize this when I gave away my Olsen jersey. And so I ended up back on eBay. I found an authentic one in good condition. It was only $80. So that's en route to my house right now. I'm pretty excited about that.
NFL jerseys, like I just have a hard time. Like I have like a Mahomes jersey that I wear sometimes, and they just don't fit right on normal dudes. Like with that, like they're just.
But
they're
that's
just a
what I'm
little bit
saying,
too
man.
big.
If you get a Reebok one, go back in time. I don't know.
I was gonna say there's not
might
gonna
be too young.
One. Yeah,
probably not. The Reebok ones fit great. They're really comfortable and they just kind of lay down. They kind of fit like a basketball jersey. But yeah, the Nike ones do not.
Oh, God, I really wish I was wearing my Caitlin Clark jersey right now. It would have been so good. I should have when you came on in the Wiggins jersey. I should have went and changed it because I have a Caitlin. Well, I have this guy Drew Banneman makes them like by like in it like. I mean, I assume by hand. I guess I don't know, but he did it like in like Pacers colors. Like it's super sick.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've just always really liked authentic jerseys where the numbers are sewn on. Like it just looks so crisp and good.
So cool. Yeah.
But particularly on football jerseys, basketball jerseys too.
Oh, Luther Burden changed his number. That's why.
Well, yeah, I know he changed to 13. That's why I wanted 13.
Yeah.
Love 13. 33 is my favorite number, which is another reason why I have the Peanut Tillman jersey. I just wish it fit me better. Peanut was such a legend, man. Such a legend.
He was. All right. We have 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 6 wide receivers, 1 tight end. We definitely need at least 1 more tight end.
All right, let's see
definitely another quarterback. Ertz, likely Cade Otton, who's banged up right now.
Yeah.
Definitely need another running back. Algier would be sick for this build if he doesn't go.
I'd probably go Algier and Ertz maybe.
Ertz Algier, legendary from the summer that people first started learning. Oh, if Ertz goes, people learned about week 17 correlation. I remember I told Josh Norris on the Underdog channel about the Ertz Algier correlation. He was just like, God, if this is what fantasy football is now, I don't want any part to do with it.
Oh man.
All right, we're gonna take Algier. Really nothing at quarterback. We could probably take Dart with our next pick. I mean, honestly, this is like a fine spot probably to take Likely. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, Likely's fine. Maybe we can get Fandom later.
No, let's just take Fannin. If we want Fannin, we got to take him now. He won't be there.
Yeah, 15th round.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We're gonna take 3 anyway.
Okay.
If you just it's just the way it goes. Yeah. See, Torrey Horton round 14. Someone just asked about like, oh, Isaac Tesla goes in the 13th. Like this is just what happens now. Guys who are getting the buzz, guys who have the juice right now. Like there's no trying to push them around. Look at the 109 team. The 109 team is not drafting a very good team. Joe Mixon at 129. Not great, man. What's your read on Mixon? Do you think Joe Mixon plays this year?
No, I think he's done.
I think he's done too. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
it's
been
just
drafting
nice.
a lot of Woody Marks.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Dameon Pierce is going to end up being the guy you want, but nobody wants to hear that.
I don't really want to hear it.
No, exactly. I have way more Marks than Pierce, but it just feels like could be Pierce.
Oh, let's we can look at the we can look at my exposures.
Oh yeah, bring those up.
RotoPat's going to be here soon. You're probably going to be disgusted. It's like so flat. You're also going to be disgusted by how many drafts I've done. All right, here we go. Look
Jayden
out!
Blue. Oh man,
Jayden,
man after my heart.
Jayden Blue, Worthy, Hampton, Tootin.
Oh, dude, yeah, these are good.
This guy, he's
good.
dead.
Okay, that's bad.
He's dead.
I think that made sense. So
it made sense. Like sometimes you just run bad. Pacheco.
I love Bowers. I think Bowers is being undervalued.
It's a lot of Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, brother.
Well, yeah, I assume you're getting them at really good prices.
I was, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, this is good exposure.
Wow, Dart is my most drafted quarterback now. That is probably not good. I probably need to chill out on that.
That's a classic. How bad can it be?
That's you know what? That is a classic. How bad can it be?
I mean, you're paying nothing for him, right? He's been you've probably been getting him in the last round a lot.
Yeah.
It's really just in the last week that like people started drafting him anywhere, not in round.
Yeah, these are honestly 20. Like other than Garendo, I think these are all good.
Yeah.
Garendo's bad. That's a lot of Jatavian Sanders.
Yeah. But again, he's super cheap, so how bad can it be?
I might be a slappy if my most drafted quarterback might not start until week 15.
There's absolutely no shot of that. He'll be starting. When's their bye?
Week 7.
I mean, so that's the absolute latest.
No, it's week 14.
Oh god. Okay, well that's not helpful. He'll be starting way before that.
Well, they have the craziest schedule to start the year.
Yeah, I think he'll be out there by like week 5.
The Giants go at the Commanders, at the Cowboys, home to the Chiefs, home to the Chargers, and then they get the layup game against the Saints. You start him in week 5 against the Saints, and you give him a win. That would be what I would do if I was Brian Daboll.
That's what's going to happen. So you'll be fine.
Yeah, dude. Again, it's like if your super high exposures are these dusty guys at the end, it is really a how bad can it be? And the answer is not that bad. Exactly. The winning Best Ball Mania team last year took a fucking 0 from Pacheco all year. He got crazy. He got 2 games out of his 3rd round pick.
Just got to be lucky.
My most drafted quarterback is the Giants QB3. I got really excited about Dart this last week when I was closing out 400 slow drafts. And so sometimes it just, these things add up. You don't necessarily realize it when you're in the slow drafts, how quickly they add up. All right. We are about to be up. We need a tight end. And we could maybe get away with just Hawkinson and Fannin. Do you want to take Dart?
I mean,
after this Slayton Dart,
I think we have to.
All right, we'll do Slayton and we'll do Jackson Dart. I do. I mean, I feel like when you bring it up, you like put it out into the universe that like you have to do it on this team.
I know that Silva loves Slayton.
He's getting paid a crazy amount of money.
I think Slayton's a really good best ball pick this year.
Yeah, he's getting paid. Darius Slayton. It's like an amount of money that you would think is not real. Yeah, he's getting paid $36 million from the Giants the next 3 seasons.
There you go.
Are you a Blake Corum guy or a Jarquez Hunter guy?
Hunter. No, I don't know if I've
Corum
drafted much Hunter, but let's see who's left out there for close this sucker out on a high note.
Our available picks: running back, Brashard Smith, Damian Pierce, Corum, Hunter.
Yeah.
Wide receivers, KLS is there. At KLS is probably going to be who we take. Yeah, because we took Herbert. We got the Dipperino with Herbert. Gotta slurp the Dipperino. See, you know about slurp the Dipperino because you know about crypto. Wait, Rice is appealing a suspension. That I thought the deal yesterday was that he had accepted.
Oh my God. I thought it was basically best case scenario for him. He seems like a real idiot. Dude can ball though.
I mean, how much education are you getting at Southern Methodist University? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. Dude can ball.
If you don't go to a Big 12 school, you're just not getting a real education. I don't see this Rice report on everything app.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I did a big dog with your social media intern.
Yeah.
Not your Dave, the guy who does the short form content. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did a big dog and we got we have a Mahomes team.
There you go. A lot of people like Mahomes this year.
Mahomes worthy. Yeah. How many years of him being the 12th highest scoring fantasy quarterback in a row would it take for him to be the quarterback 12 in a draft? Like 5 or 6?
Well, how about when they trade for Tyreek and he's just back to the Mahomes of old?
I mean, if they traded for Tyreek Hill, I might cry like happy tears. Like it would be a truly emotional scene for me. It would just be so joyous to see him with Mahomes again.
It just makes too much sense.
It makes way too for all parties involved.
Yeah.
For the Dolphins, it makes all right. We can take KLS. We really don't need him, honestly. Like we could take KLS or any of these running backs.
I don't think it matters much. Go with your heart.
My heart's always going to be with Brashard Smith.
I like it.
I like it too. All right, here we go. Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert, Jackson Dart, Amarian Hampton, Ken Walker, Byshell Tootin, Dylan Sampson, Tyler Algier, Brashard Smith, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Travis Hunter, Chris Olave, Stephon Diggs, Luther Burden, Darius Slayton, T.J. Hawkinson, Harold Fannin Jr. Pretty good team. Yeah.
I like to, last team was a little better, but this one will work.
You never know. I would say a great lesson I learned in humility last year was it's so easy to be wrong in fantasy football because really only about 6 players matter every single year. And if one of the guys you feel really strong about is not one of those 6, you're going to have a bad time. And so that would indicate you should be spreading your risk out a little bit more. What are your in-season content plans, Wiggins? What are you going to be up to?
Same as always. Actually, I'll announce a new piece of content I'm going to be part of.
Wow.
Of course, will be on the Friday show, and then Wake and Rake will be back in the morning, and then with Dank, I'm going to be doing a FanDuel specific show right after Wake and Rake. So that should be fun. So we'll have half an hour Wake and Rake and then half an hour FanDuel show. Take some questions at the end of both of them.
You love FanDuel. One thing I know about Andrew Wiggins is that he loves to play daily fantasy sports on FanDuel and doesn't understand.
I'm only playing FanDuel this year, so that's actually another reason why I'm excited. I haven't played GPPs on FanDuel in a few years, and DraftKings and I are having a little bit of a feud going on because they won't let me deposit with a credit card, which is something they did for a lot of the high stakes players, and I've not paid for a hotel room in a decade, and I don't intend to start now.
Well, I thought this was like a sweeping corporate change.
No, that was for sports betting, which I didn't even know that you could deposit with a credit. They let people deposit with cash advances on the sports book, which is insane. So that's what actually they took away. Everyone can still deposit with a credit card for DFS on DraftKings unless you're a high stakes player. Then they told you to fuck off. So
that's actually insane, dude.
It's actually a sharp move by them because you think someone like Utica is going to change his behavior, Mock Lovin? Like, it doesn't matter. They'll keep playing the normal amount.
But why? But what? Like
they save 3%.
I was going to say
it's
because they save some transaction fees. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll see. I'm not going to play there at all. We'll see if they cave on me. It's a little game of chicken. I would like to be playing there, but I'm excited to play on FanDuel, where I can accumulate credit card points.
I don't know anyone in FanDuel. I know I have a couple. Because I did some DK stuff for best ball this offseason. I still know a couple people at DraftKings. Although a lot of turnover at DraftKings. All my actual friends at DraftKings don't work there anymore.
Like once Aguiar left, then I knew that I didn't have any. Like I could always just go bitch to Aguiar, and he wouldn't really care.
You got no pull anymore.
I got nothing, man.
You don't even bet on the Lakers to win the NBA championship. They don't need your money.
I mean, look, I throw up plenty of donkey bets, but they don't.
I was gonna say, didn't you actually have some sick future last year? I remember you saying you got it in really good on something. I can't remember what it is right now.
Yeah, I took my bonus money. It was like 4K or 5K on FanDuel deposit bonus, and I bet all of that on the Eagles to win the Super Bowl at 12 to 1. And I kind of forgot about it, and then I noticed that during the playoffs. And then there's two parts of the story. The other part was I wasn't going to play in the playoffs on FanDuel, but I had some points left over that I wanted to use, and I put them in play and ended up taking fifth in like a $500 GPP for, I don't know, $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000, something like that. And then I just kept rolling that over every week, mostly betting the Chiefs, but I bet some other stuff that won too. I basically didn't lose. And so by the time I got to the Super Bowl, I'd run up like 70K. And then I also had my futures bet, or no, I'd run up like 30 or 40K. I put all that down on the Eagles, and then I had my futures bet. Anyway, ended up paying out like 155K when the Eagles won. And then that was when FanDuel said you can no longer bet on anything on our site ever again. And now I'm capped out at like $10 bets on FanDuel, but it was worth it.
Everyone on the ETR staff is limited. You guys are just too sharp, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't be limited because I'm definitely not throwing out a lot of sharp bets, but I get them being upset about that.
Can't get the NBA player prop from the ETR Telegram anymore.
God, imagine playing that game trying to get the player props down. That's not for me.
The WNBA player prop game, are they? I mean, I'm assuming Dink is in these streets.
Yeah, I mean, we were putting out props for WNBA. I think they did really well, but I mean, I don't think you can get much down on them.
I bet Wiggins believes in conspiracy theory. Like Wiggins believes in conspiracy theories that would make you blush, dude.
You know, this is how we know the world is completely screwed, is that I've become the voice of reason on conspiracy theories, because I'm an OG conspiracy man dating back to, like 2008. Huge conspiracy guy. Love him, know them all well. But now, like, it's really jumped the shark on most of them. Like, I have to
completely
talk people down. Like, hey, come back to reality.
I've been saying this. I've been saying this for years. Conspiracy theories used to be fun. Conspiracy theories used to be grounded in a sense of anti-authoritarianism. It's the total opposite now. It's like the conspiracy theories are not fun. Conspiracy theories are scary. and dark and just like makes you believe only in the worst part of society. Yes, you're a huge fish if you're not using credit cards to move money around. It's literally free money. Like it's there's like every time I take money in and out of Underdog, I do it on my credit card. Like, and just, I mean, you could just pay it off right away, but you're getting, depending on your credit card, 1 to 3% of cash back.
Yeah. At my peak, I had 5 million Marriott points, which is a lot.
Because your credit card treats it as a purchase, but you are able to play with that money. You're able to withdraw that money. Like it's just straightforward. It's super straightforward.
I literally haven't paid for a hotel room in a decade, and like I put my friends up a bunch, and it's great. Nukes aren't real. That's a conspiracy theory I've never heard.
I've never heard this one. You guys are gonna get me demonetized if we get too deep down this.
I saw a good one the other day I wanted to look into that. Oil is actually not a fossil fuel and it's renewable. And there's some, this was just like a Twitter thread, but I guess they found it in some places where it shouldn't be if it was actually a fossil fuel, and that'd be a slight game changer for the global dynamic.
That would be a huge game changer. I mean, the idea is that fossil fuel along a long enough timeline, it is renewable, right?
Yeah.
If you
remember, like, I don't know if you remember, like 10, 15 years ago, there was all this talk of peak oil. You don't hear that anymore.
Oh yeah. I remember.
So
we do. It's not even a conspiracy theory, but like the cleanest and most green way to power the world would be to use nuclear power.
See, yeah, this Chris Burkle guy, he's in on this. It's a byproduct of the churning of the Earth's crust. The one conspiracy theory that I feel very confident in is that there's a giant underground base beneath the Denver airport. I don't even know if that's a conspiracy. I feel like it's almost just acknowledged at this point. It just makes too much sense, and there's too much evidence.
I see. I tend to agree more with Yancey, which is that the best conspiracy theory is just the truth that you can see right in front of your face, that it's not even hidden, that the world is basically just like one big corporate oligarchy, that there are basically like 4 to 6 mega corporations that own everything.
Is that a conspiracy theory? I thought that was just a fact.
It's just a fact, but no one, like a normal person, is not thinking about the world that way. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not thinking that the company that owns M&M's also owns all of the veterinary clinics. Like it's just not the way you think about the world.
It's true.
And that's how you draft best ball teams, brother. If you think about it, if you get deep enough into the sim, you can bend. I just need to bend the results in my favor, Andrew. That's the move. Give me a futures bet to toss in. The only futures bet I've made right now is Jalen Royals 250 to 1 to win Offensive Player of the Year for the Kansas City Chiefs. You could do a futures bet, and then we'll get you out of here.
I haven't really looked at them. I would ask, what's the price on the Nuggets to win the championship this year? Because they had a really great offseason.
NBA Finals futures.
If that's anywhere in like the 10 to 1 range, that's a smash. It's probably
the
not.
Denver Nuggets are 7 to 1 to win the NBA championship.
Yeah. If you could shop around and get a little bit
I was going to say, you could probably shop around and get a little bit better, or you could do like offensive rookie of the year, not offensive player of the year. Although imagine betting Jalen Royals to win offensive player of the year. That would be really that would be very deep in the weeds. I mean, come on, man. The Nuggets aren't going to win the championship. Oklahoma City, they're another year older. They're another year.
Listen, if Michael Porter had just been slightly below average and not the worst player on the court, they would have beat the Thunder last year.
No, the Thunder just weren't trying. The Thunder just weren't trying.
Joker's just that good, man.
He is. I don't get me wrong.
SGA getting the MVP is an absolute joke.
It's not a joke.
It is. When you watch that series, when the Nuggets almost won it, when Joker has 2 other NBA players on the roster.
Like if I was voting, I probably would have voted for Jokic, but it's close enough.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, they had a killer offseason. Joker is just that good, man.
They did have a killer offseason.
I mean, it couldn't have gone any better. And then you had the whole Joe Val, like maybe going back to Europe or whatever. Thank God that didn't happen. They just need someone to eat some minutes at center, and that isn't DeAndre Jordan. So, Nuggets,
I mean,
man.
who could resist the allure of playing for Panathinaikos? I certainly couldn't. RotoPat is running late, by the way, folks. That's why I'm still riffing with Mr. Wiggins here, which is fine by me. I mean, they got Bruce Brown back too, right?
Yeah.
Oklahoma City is just going to be the literal exact same rotation. Like this guy they just drafted at 9th overall probably is going to be in the G League, I would think. But it doesn't even matter. They are. I mean, it'll be really. I'm very curious to see what Presti in the front office does with. I mean, they're so deep into the tax when these contracts start to kick in. Like I really don't know what the plan is going to be. They're gonna have to let Lou Dort go after this contract, which sucks. But they're probably gonna end up having to trade one of Chet or J-Dub, or they'll end up having their picks frozen, which stinks. And they do have all these extra firsts. I don't know. I will tell you, it was one of those things. So like the Avalanche won the Stanley Cup, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. I felt like pure euphoria, like total joy in those moments. For whatever reason, the Thunder winning the championship this last year, I did not feel that same way. And I think it's because I just wanted the Westbrook Durant team to win it so bad. And knowing that they didn't, it true. I really mean it. It was just not as fulfilling as any of the Chiefs wins, as any of the others. It really wasn't.
I mean, it wasn't a super likable team, in my opinion. It's just they just weren't that fun to watch.
How many yards, Andrew Wiggins? You get to go right now to a high school football or a middle school football game, closest one to your house. Middle school football game. How many yards are you rushing for?
Oh, that's easy. 0, because I would refuse to participate in that.
No, you have to. And you're whatever incentive you need to run for the most maximum amount of yards.
And we had to, when I was in a frat in college and I was rushing, we had to do a game against the upperclassmen. And I got clocked in the face. Like somebody like threw their shoulder into my cheek. And my cheek was numb for years after that. Football is not for me, man.
Basketball is not for you. Football is not for you.
I'm a good golf. Well, I used to be a good golfer when I actually played golf.
Oh my God.
That's another thing you're gonna find out when you have a kid, man. You won't have time to play golf anymore.
No, I know that. I've been golfing every weekend basically for the last and I'm not very good. My swing is a total mess. But I've been working on it. What's your I don't know, what's the lowest you got your handicap to?
I was like a 5 when I was in high school.
What are you
probably like a 10, 12 now, maybe. But I've only played.
What are you reading right now? What are you reading?
I'm finishing up. I'm reading the last book in the 3 Body Problem, which I've liked it. I give the first book 3 stars, and then the second 2 books. Well, the second book probably 4 stars, and the third one we'll see how it finishes, but probably 3 stars.
Okay. Have you read all of the right? I'm deep in this series. This guy Dan Jones wrote these really good kind of popular histories of the English king dynasties.
You're such a history hardo.
Yeah. So from 1066 to like roughly like 1630. And I just finished reading those.
Have you read Shogun?
No.
Oh, I haven't either, but people keep recommending it to me.
That was the one they turned into the show on like TNT or whatever.
It's about like Imperial Japan, I think. I don't know, I haven't read it. Seems like it'd be something up your alley.
Yeah, no, I'm hip. I do. I swing like a rusty gate. It's true. It's I come down on top of the ball instead of through it. So I just have no shot on like longer holes because I just don't hit it far enough. I got to get to the kettlebells, dude.
That's right.
That's what it is. It's all about the kettlebells. All right, Wiggins. Pat will be here any minute. Do you have anything, any parting words for the people?
I don't think so. Listen to Billy Strings.
Listen to Billy Strings.
And King Giz. That's the future.
And King Giz. Check out establishtheRun.com if you want FanDuel NFL DFS advice from one Mr. Andrew Wiggins.
It's going to be a good year. Later, buddy. Thanks for having me.
It's going to be a good year.
Take it easy.
Later. All right, boys. There was a trip down a slightly different street than what you fellas are used to. Pat said he's going to be here in any given minute. And this is actually nice because this will give me a second to make my slow draft picks while we wait for Mr. Pat Doherty to get here. I know he's castigating himself. Yes, all arms, no lower body pivot. I agree. I always enjoy catching up with Andrew. I've known Mr. Wiggins for a long time. No JCM discourse for an hour. Project Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt ownership week 1. What do you guys think JCM will be owned week 1 on DraftKings? Salary cap games. What's your guess? Running backs Jamichael Hasty and Jeff Wilson Jr. signed an undisclosed deal with the Miami Dolphins. I mean, I do not think that is surprising in any way, shape, or form, because I think that Jalen Wright is like probably done as an NFL player. 46% minimum, 1% once Leone comes out with his 3.2 projection on him. You really never know, folks. You certainly don't. One Mr. RotoPatrick.
Oh, overpromising, under-delivering today. I'll tell you that.
Hey, man.
How are you?
I will never be mad at someone for running a hair late. I mean, dude, it's crazy this time of year, dude. You know how much is going on right now?
I was driving back from Illinois to place some bets on the zoo covering the spread against Central Arkansas. No, I'm kidding, but yeah, that would be. When do we go legal here in Missouri? Do you remember?
December 1st.
Is it December 1st? Man, I feel like every time I ask, it's pushed back 3 more months. But
yeah, well, it was originally supposed to be done right away. It was originally supposed to be like, okay, law passes and it goes in. Then it was supposed to be January 1st. Then it was supposed to be June or July 1st. I can't remember when. And then eventually there was some clause in the deal that, like, if it didn't get implemented by December 1st, it would have to go back to another vote or something.
Oh my gosh.
So they were like, all right, well, we're just doing it. So yeah, that's where we're at.
The dignity of driving to the Casino Queen parking lot and placing bets on the. I actually never did do this, but I knew. Oh,
I've done this.
I knew you. I knew a shocking amount of people who have. So yeah, no judgment. But you can do it legally here.
Well, so I have done that, but the nicer thing is to get a tee time in Illinois on Saturday. So you go golf, you go do your thing, and then you go to the parking lot when you're done, and you set yourself up, and we feel great.
That's more dignified than going to the Casino Queen or sitting in a parking lot in Alton, and you're at least doing an actual activity instead of just
going to Alton. There's a gas station right off the highway, and you just go. I've been to that parking lot on.
I figured you had
on Sunday morning. That is not very dignified.
No, that's not dignified.
It's really not.
But
all right, we are drafting at the 9th slot. You're going to help me draft a best ball team worth $2 million. I'm going to send you you know what? Actually, because we live in the same municipality, I could come to your house with a wheelbarrow full of money, which I think would be a particularly good
It would be.
bit.
Or a wheelbarrow with one flash drive and like some Bitcoin on it. You'd have to teach me how to use Bitcoin, by the way.
I would. Neighbors, Puka, St. Brown, Brian Thomas Jr.
Man, my heart says Neighbors. I keep taking St. Brown. It's up to you.
We'll go. You know what? I'm just gonna. I recently learned that Jackson Dart is the quarterback I've drafted the most often.
Right. Hell yeah.
As you do. So
yeah, as one does.
As one does. So it makes sense.
Am I overthinking? I had so much Amon-Ra, and now I'm just like, I don't know, man. Is there gonna be like an actual target crunch in Detroit? Like if Tesla is actually good. Not that he's stealing target. Time out. Let me be clear. Not that he's stealing targets from Amon-Ra, but you know, having a legit third receiver would change the tenor of the offense maybe a little bit.
Once you've factored in Isaac Tesla into your
Amon-Ra
St. Brown projection,
I know
you've gone too deep.
That's true. That is some true. Get week one here immediately.
Yeah. A-Chain, AJ Brown, Brock Bowers, Chase Brown, Bucky Irving.
I wish I knew who you were in on. I mean, I've been starting to come around on AJ Brown, to be honest. They've got to pass more, right, Davis? Define got to.
No, we'll do. AJ Brown has never been a bad pick once in the history of fantasy football. Ever. No. You just there's never a fantasy drafter who said, all right, I took AJ Brown and now I'm really disappointed with what I got.
He's like the wide receiver 1 version of the wide receiver 2 Mike Evans thing, where like every year you don't want to do it, but every year Evans is a solid wide receiver 2. AJ Brown is like the actually good version of that at wide receiver 1.
By the way, you are on the clock in our sleeper league that is never going to finish.
As you can see, my life is falling apart.
Yeah.
I need this regular season to get here.
No, it's
so badly.
It's in a way you would think like, so I think someone in our life like, oh, when the season starts, that's when it's horrible, right? It's like, actually, no, this like 13 days between like August 15th and September 5th is like, don't get me wrong, I love it, but my cortisol levels have never been higher.
Truly, for me either. I don't really get it, but it's basically like the same level of work that we have in the season, except for there's no routine.
There's no
routine at all.
It's like something's going to happen. Someone's going to get traded. Someone's going to get cut. There's going to be a media request you forgot about. You're going to double book it's blah, blah, blah. It's everywhere. You know,
I had so many requests booked today, and then I was late because I had a call, a necessary work call, but we were trying to figure some things out, and it dragged on as well.
No, that's okay. I talked to Andrew Wiggins about country music, and you know, it was fine. We were good. We got into some conspiracy theories like peak oil. Remember peak oil?
Oh yeah, I remember peak oil.
Yeah.
I remember. Well, yeah, you don't hear too much about peak oil anymore.
You don't hear too much. Those were the exact words. You don't hear too much about peak oil these days.
You don't hear too much about running backs. LOL.
No, you don't. Speaking of running backs, Kyren Williams is his quarterback non-cryogenically frozen at this point.
He is. He's been unfrozen. He's no longer Han Stafford. You sound like you're into the Kyren that you want to click the star.
Kyren or Tyreek?
Kyren.
Yeah,
horrible pick.
Yeah,
that's
the thing. No, that's the thing.
Horrible
Kyren. Pick. No one has ever clicked Kyren Williams and been like, sick, good pick. And then he just scores the points every year.
He does. And I don't know. Now I feel like things aren't going as planned behind him, because now after 7 months of the offseason, we finally got a Blake Corum report, which is to me like, yeah, Jarquez Hunter didn't really do it in camp. And like, AKA Kyren inevitability still. Although Tyreek would have won us the league, but that's all right. We took Kyren instead.
It's fine. Hey, we needed a running back. We needed some safe, dependable production.
Do you want Garrett Wilson? Do you want Worthy? Do you want Pickens? I'm frankly drafting all three right now. I'm not sure why.
I mean,
shoot. Yeah, that's bad.
I wanted Worthy. We're gonna take Pickens. I just like I'll admit I'm man enough to admit on this program right now that I am actually cowed by watching 5 Justin Fields pass attempts in the preseason.
Listen, they were maybe the 5 worst pass attempts in the history of the preseason. It was not great, but I've still come around on Garrett Wilson. Just like, the number 2 receiver is the running back, or like a tight end who never scored touchdowns in college. Like, I don't know. I think they'll kind of figure something out with Garrett, but
dude, you want to talk about the target cliff, brother.
That's true. It's coming for him hard.
Do you ultimately feel vindicated for the Cooper Kupp target cliff argument?
Target cliff thing was real. It was real after all. It was the realest stat there's ever been in best ball in fantasy football.
I actually brought up the target cliff the other day, unprompted, about Mike Evans. Mike Evans cannot possibly be targeted more than has been targeted. Like, there's a real ceiling to how often you can throw the ball in Mike Evans's direction.
No. He's Derrick Henry. The carries touches cliff doesn't exist for Derrick Henry. The target cliff doesn't exist for Mike Evans. Everyone knows this. The very real target. But I need to further develop the target cliff theory. I need to start. Hey, like Grok, come up with a target cliff theory for me, if you don't mind.
Well, no, it needs to be like, like you're ranking the 32 coaches, 32 GMs every year. It needs to be the target cliff on every team.
And I was like, man, I was on board. I really don't know about if Garrett Wilson's nearing the target cliff, though. Seems a bit premature. It's science. It's analytics. So Garrett Wilson target cliff. You heard it here first. But yeah, we didn't take him. But I don't know. He might be at the target cliff after this season, is how I'll put it. 170 Garrett Wilson targets, maybe at least 100 of them good.
We might be forced to select Breece Hall.
Just do it.
Pick 57.
Just do it. To be honest,
I'm to a stage with Breece Hall where I understand that passing on him in the 5th round would be like the height of cowardice. So I'm like actively rooting for someone else to take him so that I don't have to. And it's just this guy's not going to take him.
RJ Harvey is going before Breece Hall. Is that common? Is that like, do you see that every draft?
No, dude.
Chuba Hubbard is going before Breece Hall.
This is we took Breece Hall. Come on, guys.
That's a come on. That is a true come on.
That's like a true what are we doing here?
Chuba Hubbard cannot be going for Breece Hall.
Chuba Hubbard cannot be going ahead of Breece Hall. No.
Even RJ Harvey can't at this point, right? Or am I crazy?
No, RJ Harvey RJ Harvey's ceiling is like getting into the role that Breece Hall currently occupies at his floor. At Breece Hall's floor, he occupies this role.
By the way, there's a team that took Daniels and Burrow. What?
Dude, you are gonna see things. I know you're not as much in the best ball streets as a lot of us like true virgins.
No.
You are seeing this more and more on August 28th.
Is this no offense to the slappies, but is this the slappy quotient? Like the late summer drafters are arriving, maybe even practicing for their home leagues.
Literally, yes. All right, give me a wide receiver here. Zay Flowers, Rome Odunze, Deebo Samuel, Matthew.
I've been taking way too much Zay. I don't really know why. I don't think he's even good. But if you're an Odunze partisan, I do approve. If you want Odunze.
So I actually am gonna do Odunze just for stacking reasons because we already don't have Hurts and maybe we don't want to build the entire plane out of Jackson Dart, out of like the inevitability of Jackson Dart.
Zay is just, I've never been in on him. And then for some reason this year, I was like, what if I'm in on him? And just kind of, he's got to be, he got a little bit better last year. I think he'll just get a little bit better again this year. He's never going to be truly elite, but I think he can get into like that Amari Cooper zone.
Sure.
Where he's hovering between 1,000, 1,200 yards every year, maybe 8 to 10 touchdowns. Just like a really, really, really solid wide receiver. I think maybe entering an era where he's like a really, really solid wide receiver 2 for 3 to 4 years. It's kind of what I think about Zay Flowers.
Corain wrote an entire diatribe about Zay Flowers as like one of like the ultimate breakout guys this year. And I was just like, I don't know, man.
I've been kind of feeling the same way, but I think Crane has always felt that way about Zay. If I remember,
the ultimate thing with Zay Flowers and guys of his ilk is that they just are really unlikely to score enough touchdowns to justify.
I'll be honest. When I said 8 to 10 touchdowns, I'm like, that doesn't scan.
You were more like 4 to 7.
Yeah, that 8 to 10 does not scan.
It's like maybe if Mark Andrews, is struggling with his type 1 diabetes over the course of a season, then you could see Zay Flowers score 8 touchdowns. But
yeah, Zay, when I said that was kind of like, it's August 28th. I'm running out of original sentences to say this summer.
Oh my God.
So I'm just going to claim Zay Flowers could score 8 to 10 touchdowns.
I've said every possible thing about every possible player in the pool.
That, Davis too, I feel like that feeling is heavier than ever this year. And you know why? Because this was honestly the least like buzzy summer ever, where holdouts are just a lot rarer than they used to be. It was worse players than usual who were holding out. I mean, a very good thing, but there were way, way fewer injuries than ever. Like, injury management has just gotten really good during the summer. So that after training camp started, I feel like there were just way fewer like ADP shifters than the normal. And we get out ahead now, even on coach comments and like OTAs and mini camp, where like we're not even rocked by like training camp coach comments as much as we used to be. Where there was just not a lot of ADP shifting this month. So it seemed like we were talking about the same 4 or 5 things, like even more than usual, over and over and over again.
Like Tyreek Hill is a really good example of this. He's like micro shifted in ADP like 6 times, but absolutely nothing has changed with Tyreek Hill.
Truly nothing changed the entire month of August, including you starring Aaron Jones or Mahomes. Or is that too dumb? That's way too dumb. We didn't get worthy. I think it's Aaron Jones or Khalil Shakir. Do Shakir. Let me be clear, Shakir.
Back at practice.
Hell yeah. I have way too much Shakir. He's the classic. I don't know. I'll steal Levitan's thing. I don't even like this one really, but he's a classic like 3 condom pick. Shakir.
Easily.
Maybe 4. Maybe 4.
Yes. Yeah.
But sometimes you got to do that. Wow.
We did spend an entire week exclusively talking about a guy named Bill.
We did. Hey, time to take Bill. We don't even need a third running back that bad right now.
No. We could take Bill. You know,
don't take Bill. No. Take Jordan Mason actually. Unless you don't like him.
So I started out the off season as I often do. I'm kind of, because I'm drafting teams forever, for always. If there's a contest open, I'm drafting, and then I get I do my shows with Reebs, and I talk to all the, and then I realize things that I've been believing that no one else believes, or that the smart fantasy football community thinks are insanely bad,
or that you maybe thought they were believing too, and they just haven't been actually.
That it's more disconcerting when you're like, yeah, we all think this, right? And then I ask Reeves or Silva a question, and they're like, "That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard." I'm like, "Oh yeah, no, totally. I didn't think that's crazy."
Yeah, I was kidding.
Yeah. Because I would say Jacob Sanderson and Corain are mostly who I chat ball with. And so, and I don't want to agree on 100% of their takes. So like, I need to keep my own things. But then when I get outside of that chamber, that, that echo chamber, it can get a little scary. I see the sun and I'm like,
I've been loving the summer of Sanderson, by the way. I've loved Jacob for so long. And I feel like he's had a breakout this summer, I would say. He had already broken out before, but this is like his main stage breakout.
Well, I was gonna say he had like his good like true freshman season at an SEC school, but now he's like this is like dude, he had a 42% dominator rate at Oklahoma State his final year. Yeah.
Or like he finally left Matador Records. He's got a major label record deal now. It's been the summer of Sanderson. How badly do we need a quarterback, Davis?
The
sidekick's telling you to take Caleb.
The sidekick is telling me to take Caleb.
Is that way too early?
Well, that's what I never really know. I think we should take Loveland first and try and.
I like that a lot. All right.
Yeah, please do not put it in the paper that our quarterback is bad. Please, we're begging you.
There's a lot of elite quarterbacks left.
Just make nothing of the fact that Tyson Bagent has like pretty consistently played better than Caleb Williams at like every stage of their careers.
They didn't extend Tyson Bagent this summer, right?
Yeah, don't put it in the paper that Tyson Bagent got Chase Daniel money.
So please do not do that. But Caleb, I honestly, I'm optimistic about Caleb. I really am. The negative drumbeat ceased on Caleb after about 2 weeks, I would say.
The negative drumbeat is some of the fantasy, Pete's Truth Serum video came out yesterday, and
which I did not take part in. Can I get added to that late? I missed the DM, Sal. I'm sorry.
That's actually a very funny bit. Right, let's take Caleb.
All right, take him.
A really, really funny bit would be you posting a Truth Serum on X, the Everything app, and saying, "I'm sorry that I missed it, Peter, but this is."
I think I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'm gonna do that. The producer Sal reached out to me and kept forgetting to respond. As you can see, I can't even be on time to a stream right now. Things been tough.
So this about a month ago, I scheduled a stream with Hayden. Totally had another stream scheduled at the same time. This whole cast was doing it. Hayden comes in the YouTube chat and says, "So I guess we're not doing a show right now, Davis."
That would be correct, Hayden. Davis is not doing a show right now. We're doing a bit. We got the Bears. We're all in. We're all in. Colston Loveland, Caleb Williams.
I refuse to be a panicking about the Chicago Bears.
I do too, actually, but would have been nice to at least get like a proven good Bear, or a Bear who's been proven good at some point. Like none of Adunze, Caleb, or Loveland have been good at the NFL level yet. Say what you will about DJ Moore, he was at least good at some point. Not that I wanted him.
There's still time to take Kyle Monangai.
That's true. I think we need to. The true Bill. Kyle Monangai is going to be the Bill people didn't know existed. I feel like
we are. So what is going to happen is we're actually going to learn this whole time that Kyle Monangai has a cool nickname.
I know exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Him, but
the real Bill. He's the real Bill. What is the Bill like? Is he seriously just called Bill? I missed the origin story on this somehow.
Oh, it's actually not. It's not as fun as it sounds. He's been called Bill since he was a kid because he looked like Little Bill from this cartoon show. And it was a Bill Cosby animated program. Oh. He's called Bill after Bill Cosby.
It's a bit rough, but you know what? He'll get by that. He got by Brian Robinson Jr. with ease. He'll get by being named after Bill Cosby. He'll be the more famous Bill before we know it. 3 quarterbacks in a row for one of these teams, by the way. Drake May, Jordan Love, and someone else really making it hard on us.
I think we take Byshell Tootin here, unless you have strong.
No, all aboard. Tootin.
It's just like, oh, he went. God damn it.
Why don't ADPs take off anymore? Tootin's ADP should have skyrocketed. Like it should have skyrocketed. I think we should take Keenan Allen. This is like a truly terrible spot. Do it. I'm totally fine with that. Pair Keenan Allen with our Khalil Shakir. We're just getting all the safest wide receiver.
Yeah, just maxing out at 11.5 points.
Exactly.
In any given week.
But also we're bottoming out at 10.5. So it's between 10 and
that's what they call in the business. That's what they call a tight band.
I had not heard that one yet. I can't believe you guys are still coming up with new lingo. Because I follow it pretty closely. And then
I wanted to ask you if you watched the Best Ball Bros video and how much of that made any sense to you at all.
I think a lot of it will. I was on the road all week. I have not seen it. I'm telling you, my life, I'm so mad I didn't do the Truth Serum. Because the Truth Serum is not even that. Mine was going to be, it's not even that provocative that Zach Charbonnet will outpoint Kenneth Walker III.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty
good.
That's
not like that original, but what was yours?
That the nerds have taken like the targets per route run stuff too far, and that you should just draft like fast players.
Are we doing McCarthy? What are we doing here? We're doing Stroud.
Let's do Ramondre or Jayden Blue.
Do blue.
Yeah. My Truth Serum is that like I just don't see how you're going to find the targets for Matthew Golden or Xavier Worthy or Jayden Blue. And I'm like, no, stop. Zoom out on the chart, bro. Go back to doing what Al Davis did, sort by 40 time.
That's pretty good.
The advanced data is all fun. It's all cool. We all enjoy reading Jacob Sanderson's 9,000 word thinking emails, but like also sometimes it just helps to be really fast.
Dude, big guy goes fast. Not that Matthew Golden's even that big, but he's kind of small, right?
Yeah. My truth serum was not even, it was not subtle. It was directly at Jacob and Corain. It was directly saying, you guys are right about all kinds of things, but sometimes you can miss the forest for the trees. like being worried about Jameson Williams or Matthew Golden or Xavier Worthy or Jayden Blue or Byshell Tootin at this point is so forest for the trees stuff. Like it's just so evident how they get there. Like you could just accept.
Yeah, I was immediately humiliated when I made the Tesla point. Like I was, we're not live, right? Like take that out.
No, so Tesla is another really funny one where it's like, dude, it's also so evident that like, yeah, you would never, like, you're never going to start Tesla on like your redraft team. Like that's never happening.
No,
but like Isaac Tesla will probably score 6 touchdowns on 37 receptions for this year's Detroit
Lions.
Right.
That sounds right.
It sounds pretty right. They
really right.
traded Tim Patrick.
Yes. I know. Wow. I know.
That's actually a crazy vote of confidence to trade him away.
They've needed that legit third wide receiver for so long too. They were like the Dolphins for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
Or like great offense, or Dolphins, you could quibble with great offense. Great offense, like first world problems in their offense, but they have not had a third wide receiver for so long. Like the Lions have needed a legit number 3 receiver for like 3 or 4 years. You know,
the Dolphins were the second best offense in football in 2023.
I know. I mean, that sounds right.
It feels like we are so far away from that, but it happened.
He's Doug Petersoning Mike McDaniel, like in totally different coaches, but Mike McDaniel came in 2 or 3 really good ideas. Other people stole the ideas. Defense has adjusted. He hasn't had 2 or 3 new ideas. And your idea is to take Geno.
Let's take Dante Thornton first.
All right. Wow. You're
right.
Yeah. Well, what Geno?
Let's take Geno because it'll be more annoying. Like we could take Trey Tucker or God forbid Amari Cooper.
Yeah, it would be way more annoying if Geno went in these next 6 picks. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah. Way more annoying. I mean, who thought we'd be talking about Amari Cooper on August 28th? I certainly didn't.
I did. I almost missed that. That was a classic. I was on the road. I was on the road for work, but I was so busy just trying to scroll the news when I can, and saw the classic like Amari Cooper signed with the Raiders. It's like, all right, okay. And I just totally missed it, and I caught it upon like my 4th like catch up scroll.
Well, I thought it was fake. I thought it was not fake. I thought it was. You good with Thornton?
Yeah, I'm very good. I'm too good with Thornton.
I thought it was one of those. He signs a 1-year deal with the team to retire.
Are you serious?
I thought it was like Phillip Rivers signed a 1-day contract with the Chargers to retire with the team.
To retire with the Las Vegas Raiders, who he never played for.
I guess technically he did never play for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, I don't think he was ever in the Vegas years.
No, that is truly what I thought. You know what? This is totally apropos of nothing here. I don't think I said that right.
Apropos.
Oh, thank you. Apropos of nothing here. Not seeing the Raiders baseball field stadium on Sunday afternoons anymore. I feel as if like a key part of my youth has been taken from me.
You know what? It's the classic. We're losing recipes. There's no longer a single football stadium that has a baseball diamond in the middle of it. When we were kids, especially when I was a kid, because I'm like 7 or 8 years older than you, I think, we had 3 to 4 baseball diamond stadiums, and the Raiders were the last holdout, celebrating American culture. And now that we no longer have
it's like legitimately like bums me out and does not make me feel good about our culture and like the direction we've gone as a society.
No, every sterile domes. Denny Carter wants a sterile dome for all 32 teams.
No, that is such shitification.
It is 1000% agree. And it doesn't. Not everything does need to be optimized. I'm sorry. The Packers are to keep freezing to death in the playoffs and losing. Did you know that's one of my evergreen takes? Is that Lambeau Field is a competitive disadvantage for the Packers because everyone thinks like, oh, it's so hard to come in and play in Lambeau in the playoffs, where all it really does is when you're frozen solid, it just makes the game a coin flip. And the Packers were better than so many of those teams, but the games were coin flips because they were playing on the literal tundra and they kept coming up in the losing end.
I can't speak from a Packers perspective. I can only speak from the perspective of the Kansas City Chiefs, and they played one game in negative 15-degree temperature, and the Miami Dolphins.
Well, that's a little different. The Dolphins.
But what I'm telling you is that they came in like the Chiefs were like ready to go. They were all excited about it, and the Dolphins like they quit. They literally at halftime went in the locker room and they said,
"No, hold on. I have a take on that after we make our pick."
Yes. Okay.
We need a tight end. No,
we are in a miserably bad spot here. I think we probably take 3. Can I just interest you in Harold Fannin Jr.?
I was gonna say take Likely, but you can very much interest me in Fannin.
Harold Fannin Jr. is like Isaiah Likely without a broken foot.
That actually kind of works for me. The Dolphins in that Chiefs playoff game, by the way, you said they gave up at halftime. They never even arrived. Like that was the classic. I don't think I've ever seen a more textbook didn't get off the bus performance.
No,
at no point did they believe they could win that game. At no point.
Tyreek scored like a 90-yard touchdown and they like did not celebrate.
At no point did they ever think they could win that football game. That was the year the Chiefs were like truly vulnerable. Like this was the wild card round. Yeah, this was the wild card round, not the divisional round. And
yes.
First time Pat Mahomes had ever played a wild card game. Yeah, they were on the ropes. You're right.
They were on the ropes, dude. They were legitimately vulnerable. That was like the first year without Tyreek. Like the offensive line was not great. Like they were sad.
Year. That was the second year without Tyreek, by the way. I think
it was. You're
I don't know why. I don't know why. Who cares? Like that was.
Give me your favorite Texans backup running back, Marks or Pierce.
Do Marks.
He is one of my most drafted players. You'll like this. I haven't had a chance to talk to you about this yet. Everyone universally agrees Woody Marks is bad, right?
Yeah, they do, but he's good. But
if he wasn't Woody Marks, if Byshell Tootin or DJ Giddens or any of these players was a Texan, we would be falling over ourselves to be drafting a rookie running back in this Texans backfield situation.
And the 4th round draft capital might as well be 2nd round with running backs these days.
And they traded multiple future picks to get him.
The need is so acute. Just don't Google Woody Marks' age. Don't do that. Like that's where every time I get kind of excited about Woody Marks, I remember he's not 25, is he? I think he's at least only 24, quote unquote. He's way too old is the point. But profile they traded up for him. They literally
JCM age. He's JCM age.
Right. JCM I know JCM is old as shit. I always forget that actually.
He was in college for like 9 years.
You can't be young and named Bill. Let's be clear.
He actually Woody Marks is older by a little bit.
Is he 20? He's 24, right? Woody Marks.
Woody Marks and Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt are both 24. Do you know Woody's real name?
Joquavius, I believe. Is that how you say it?
Yeah. RJ Harvey maybe? And RJ Harvey is older than both of them.
Are you kidding?
No.
Oh my god, I forgot. He is 25. Harvey. That's right.
So RJ
already 25?
Oh, actually, you know what? No, I lied. I got the age goes RJ Harvey February, JCM in April, Woody Marks in September.
You know,
of 2001, by the way, not 2008, like some of these guys who are playing in the NFL.
Yikes. Yeah. That's all right. That's fine. Woody Marks, 4th round pick. I was fixated on that earlier in the offseason that they traded up for him. Like they wanted him real bad. It doesn't matter.
just like Tesla too, by the way.
Yeah. Tesla also like 24, right?
He's
a little younger. I think he's a little younger.
I don't have that trivia off the back of my head. We are ready to take Jackson Dart.
I saw that. I saw you firing that up.
Yeah.
Just hit draft.
Look, man, a quarterback named Jackson Dart with an X who wears Anakin Skywalker black face paint. There's just not a reality where that guy doesn't end up being good.
I will say Jackson Dart, I'm a 1 data point guy. My 1 data point on Jackson Dart, I believe it was the Florida game. You know the game I'm talking about where he had to make like 9 or 10 important throws in the fourth quarter.
Made him
like no. I'm talking about the other one. If that game exists, I'm talking about the one where he tried to throw an interception on every single throw. I can't remember if this was the Florida game or the LSU game. You should look it up. That was my 1 data point on Jackson Dart. But I've gotten into him. He's had a strong summer. He was drafted in the Kenny Pickett zone, which is real bad because, like, if you're actually good, you go in the top 10. But there's also the Lamar Jackson, Derek Carr zone. He's the kind of quarterback who would have normally gone at 33 or 34, I feel like. The 25 was pretty desperate.
25 was them saying, like, our franchise is ruined if we don't get this guy.
25 was desperate for Jackson Dart. He should have been in, like, the Derek Carr memorial slot or the Teddy Bridgewater, Lamar Jackson number 32 memorial slot.
All right. A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Knoll, Jalen Lane, Keandre Lambert-Smith, or Jack Besh.
I sort of feel like A.D. Mitchell is going to be a finds a way guy. Do you?
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely do feel that way.
He's going to find a way. A.D. Mitchell will find a way.
Yeah. All right. Caleb Williams, Geno Smith, Jackson Dart, Kyron Williams, Breece Hall, Jordan Mason, Jaden Blue, Woody Marks, Malik Neighbors, A.J. Brown, George Pickens, Roma Dunze, Khalil Shakir, Keenan Allen, Dante Thornton, A.D. Mitchell, Colson Loveland, Harold Fannin Jr.
Tell you what, could have probably used a third tight end.
Could have probably used a third tight end when you have 2 rookie tight ends, one of whom plays on the worst team in football and happens to play next to legitimately one of the best tight ends, like just at, I think we could have used a third tight end.
Could have used a third tight end. I don't know who was on the clock. Who was on the clock there at the end? Do you remember?
It would have been like, we were looking at like Tyler Higbee.
Yeah, whatever. We don't need a third tight end that bad.
Do you never need a third tight end enough to debase yourself to take Tyler Higbee?
No, you do not. No,
I don't really think so.
No.
You're happy to you can hang around or you can leave. You can opt out right now.
I'm gonna hang around till 1 p.m. Central Time. I'm gonna hang around.
Perfect. We have 13 minutes to draft.
And we'll see. I'll hang around a little longer, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we could see. What is your most afraid to be wrong about this year? Like, you're like, I've really been making this decision a ton and it's been clawing on me in the back of my brain. And I'm like, wow, this could turn on me so quickly.
Well, those are the early draft decisions that are like pretty faithful like that. And I'm a Bucky slappy. Like, pretty much every league I'm actually managing and like the leagues that I'm really invested in, that I'm setting lineups, checking every week, I have Bucky in almost all of them. I guess I valued him just a little higher. Yeah. I just loved him so much last year. And I really need him to be this year's Achane, but also this year's Achane, but better,
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one that is like, I'm kind of staking my entire season. I'm also weirdly overinvested in Evan Ingram. Like
that's weird for you. I feel like
I just looks like I basically identified that. It's like in the Heist movie, someone thinks they've identified like a perfect plan, like it can't fail. Like there's not a guard there this time of day.
Yeah.
The safe is unlocked. Evan Ingram is a PPR scam. Just feels like that to me in Denver. Like they wanted those easy button catches so much. And for some reason, I have almost complete exposure to Evan Ingram in like my 10 to 12 leagues where I'm going to be setting weekly lineups. And
that sounds awful.
It is. I paired him with a lot of Brenton Strange.
I was going to say, like, do you read reports about like Troy Franklin like quaking with fear?
No, because he's never been good. It's fine.
No, honestly, like truly.
Traded really Devon Bailey. I'm going to assume the Bailey trade was about Ingram and not about Pat Bryant. But Bucky's the one where, like, if it just remains a 60-40 Bucks backfield, that's a problem for me. I don't think that's going to happen. Even 60-40 would probably be okay, actually.
Are you a Christian McCaffrey extinction event denier?
No, saying, hold on, rephrase that.
It's this very, again, this is very.
Oh, you took CMC.
Okay.
Yeah. He's Chiexalub or whatever the crater is called. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Which,
This feels like the one, I think this is Christian McCaffrey's one final fell for it again years. Like you thought there's no way I'd be a first round pick yet again. Guess what, brother?
Guess what, motherfucker? I'm right here. See, I'm totally like, I think he's just going to be awesome. I think he's literally, so this is how it's going to work. He's going to score 417 points this year. It's going to be unreal. And he is going to go first or second overall next year. And it's going to be like over immediately when next year.
That makes more sense, actually. And the problem for me with doubting CMC is that it truly the only thing that matters is the health. It doesn't matter if he's good because they don't have a legit backup. I know they literally have a legit backup that they traded for one, but it doesn't matter if he's good. If he's playing the points, they're just going to be there.
They're just going to be there.
Yeah, they are just going to be there.
A-Chain or AJ Brown this time.
Let's do it. Get really weird. Just do A-Chan. We'll just get super weird. Who cares?
I just think like I'm gonna lose all of these events. I'm gonna lose all these teams anyway. So like, who are the guys who can score the most amount of points? It's the guys. This is like, we know this. It's running backs who can add like 100 points receiving. And A-Chan and McCaffrey can do that. I take them on every team. I would take this start on all my teams, and if I lose, I lose.
Well, A-Chan too, I feel like even though he was not a bust last year, feels like almost a textbook post-hype sleeper where he was not a bust, but he wasn't like a league winner. He was not even a league loser. He just kind of left people wanting a little bit last year.
He just existed.
Yeah, he just existed, and we've spent very, very little time litigating what if Devin A-Chan's is better this year or more efficient or hit more big things again.
He averaged like 3.8 yards per carry last year after averaging like 8 yards a carry the year before. Meet in the middle, 4.7 yards per carry with 80 receptions, and you're dead. You're living in the crater.
It's true. We've spent very, that's like an extremely plausible possibility. Extremely true. By the way, I'm gonna stick around to 110. I've decided.
110, bang, love it. The one that would kill me, mine is actually very similar to yours, where like but I think there's a strong chance Bucky might be like Philip Lindsay.
Stop. Please stop. All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm heading out. I can't hear. I can't endure that one. I'll tell you that. Like I would be seriously ruined if that was true. Like I would not make a single dime off of redraft fantasy this year if that's true. I would not win a single charity league. My reputation would be in tatters. Like it would be over for me if you were Philip.
All right. Well, I'm hoping I'm wrong about that. A pretty terrifying one for me. Let's just, you know what? Let's get ahead of it. Let's just take Xavier Worthy right now.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Do I need Xavier Worthy to be good.
Yeah,
that's all I can tell you. I knew I didn't have to do any research. I just knew there was no way you were not all in on Xavier Worthy. Knew there was no way.
No, a 21-year-old first-round wide receiver who like basically got forced into being the wide receiver one team for made it to the Super Bowl.
Well, come on, say it. You're your team. Come on, man.
Oh, of course, they're my team. Yeah, I'm not saying, but I would feel the same way about any player that was this bad.
I actually do agree, and even though it was a roller coaster rookie year, that meant there were highs, and the highs were at the right time. They were.
Can you imagine if he would have just gotten 2 of those deep throws?
I know. Well, listen, man. I hope he knows where the sideline is.
I hope he knows where, and
I hope he knows where the sideline is.
Mahomes hitting that 52-yard air. It traveled like 65 yards in the air to Tyquan Thornton. That whoa, come on, man. I mean, I'm gonna keep coming back to it. That's gonna be a more disastrous play. Who do you want to take here? Whoever you want.
Should we run it back with Pickens, or do you want to get an actual good quarterback? No. Or JMO. Pickens or JMO? You pick.
JMO. This is the most fun. This is the most fun way to McCaffrey, H.N. Worthy, JMO is like the most fun a fantasy team can be. Really?
It is. It really is. Are you a Mahomes warpath guy this year?
No.
I am.
Key distinction. I truly believe this in my heart of hearts. I don't think he cares about his own personal statistics. I don't think he cares about. I think this is if we ever get a Mahomes warpath season, and this, I wish I could tell you how much this pains me to say. It will not be with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, stop it!
It will be with the. I don't know.
Dude, the guy built a house in the Lake of the Ozarks. He loves the Midwest. He's not Brady.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it would be a warpath season.
He's not leaving. He's actually not. He's never leaving.
I don't.
You know how committed you have to be to Missouri to become a Lake of the Ozarks guy?
Well, I was gonna say he in his heart of hearts is a Midwestern guy. Like he does to drink beer and golf and go on walks with his kids. Like he is a Midwestern guy.
And the Lake of the Ozarks is a good midway point between Texas and Kansas City. Like he's not 100%. Going anywhere. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
He'll get to hire the next coach, you know?
Sure. Oh, of course.
He's going to get that. But so he doesn't have anything left to prove. That even includes from a Super Bowl's perspective. He might think, whatever, man, I'm not catching Brady. I am just going to have a glorious statistical
Oh, no, I
this
disagree
year.
with you. He absolutely thinks he can catch Brady.
You're probably right. Of course he thinks that, actually.
He's never not played in the AFC Conference Championship game.
I know. That is so insane.
He absolutely not only does he believe he can, he believes he will.
Yeah, I think you're right. Timeline. Dude, okay. I can't remember. Are you a tennis fan?
I like tennis, yeah.
Well, the two most haunting counterfactuals are Roger Federer beats Novak Djokovic the 2019 Wimbledon final. If you don't know about it, look it up. One of those haunting sporting events of all time. And if they had just beaten the Patriots in that AFC championship game. If they had just, because the Super Bowl against the Bucks was one thing. That Bucks team was just better at that point. Yeah. If they had just beaten the Patriots in the AFC championship game,
they had him beat, and D Ford was lined up offside.
If they had just
we took Travis Hunter, by the way.
Oh my God! By the way, people are rising up against the sleeper slow draft. They're getting a little hot. The commissioner himself refuses to move the draft along.
I did just see Reeves tech. Well, look, man, it's still a week until the season starts.
We're fine, guys. Come on.
Everyone can hang out.
We're fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, they called me. Oh my God, they're calling me. They're watching the stream. I've been totally caught.
Make your pick. Go make your pick. You got it on your phone.
I'm gonna make the pick. I'm gonna be even crazier. I'm gonna do it on desktop. I'm old.
There you go. It's easy.
Yeah, all right. I've been shamed into picking live on air. I hope you're happy, Ray. Hope you're happy.
The Lion refuses to move the slow draft along. He won't be cowed. He won't be cowed by Rich Rebar arguing.
Was that Reeves or Ray? I was seeing it pop up on my iMessage without the name.
That was Reeves.
All right, it's Reeves. Yeah.
We might get a gift here with RJ Harvey. We did get a gift here with RJ Harvey.
So you still believe in RJ Harvey? I've been getting a little worried because Denny pointed out to me, name the last good thing Sean Payton said about RJ Harvey. Go. That's right. Wow. He hasn't said it. Hasn't said a single thing in 2 months about RJ Harvey.
All right, you cowed me. We took Matthew Golden.
That was messed up. You should have taken Harvey.
No, dude. I mean,
I thought you'd already taken him. I wanted you to take him secretly. I thought you had already done it. So
no, okay. Now, if I am going to continue this line of thought, though, Sean Payton saying that doesn't mean jack shit.
This is what I did to Denny too. This is my immediate. I was like, Sean Payton, no offense to Sean, no one tells the truth. He's the least reliable narrator in the entire NFL. Basically.
Yeah, he'll just. Do you remember? I'll never forget. This was the most annoying thing an NFL coach has ever said to it for my analysis. He said the only thing holding Mark Ingram back is me. And I'll never forget it because it was
true.
It was so brazen and it was so true. And he was not apologetic about it.
I know. Yeah, Sean's got some issues. Man, I got some issues on the sleeper team, man. I don't want any of these guys.
I took DeAndre Swift on this sleeper team. I don't know. Something happens to me when I'm in these leagues with experts where I'm like, I just can't finish last. So I better take a finish sixth in this league ass pick in DeAndre Swift.
I got the same mentality, and I can't make this pick while I'm streaming. I'm sorry, Reebs. I'll make it in 20 minutes. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'll make it in 20 minutes.
I did a draft last night. So I was doing a recorded draft for this channel with Silva and Reebs and these guys. And then I got invited to this content creator league on RT Sports. And I showed up to it late.
St. Louis company, by the way.
St. Louis company. And I auto drafted Lamar Jackson in the second round.
Which, by the way, this is me another 0 quarterback squad. If you really want Jones, you can take him. I bullied you.
I think that once you've made the bet with Christian McCaffrey, you've said that age doesn't matter anyways.
All right, that makes sense.
You've said that this actually is just going to be a total run back of last year, in which age curves, math, trends, probability, none of it matters. So you might as well just live in that reality.
I don't know. Should I just finish this draft? By the way. I got a lot to do, but none of it's really better than doing enough. None of it's better than this, to be honest. So
no, I mean, that's how I feel. I have a lot to do, but I have to, stupidly for whatever reason, because Pete popularized this idea of streaming all 150 of your best ball drafts. I just have to do it. So I'm just going to be sitting in this chair.
I'm gonna see this one through. I need to see this one through. I need to see where this goes. So I'm gonna stick with you to the end of the draft. I'm stalling for time. I want to be timed out even longer in the sleeper league. That's why I'm staying. I want to set the world record for the longest timeout.
It's true. None of it would be better than me bringing a wheelbarrow of cash.
What is the actual? If one of these won, I would take 21.75%. Is what I would take.
21. You're legally entitled.
All right, never mind. I'll take half of it.
Should we? Oh my God, Mahomes went.
Shit.
Hawkinson or Michael Pittman Jr.
We need a good tight end for once.
Done.
Hawkinson.
Done.
We're setting up for McCarthy now, aren't we? Like we're getting in the McCarthy zone.
I mean, we could take Purdy. We could. I actually really did want Mahomes on this team, and he went to the. What are you doing with Rashee Rice? How do you even factor a guy who's just like locked in to missing 6 games?
Well, here's where I had the luxury of not being a best ball bro. Where, I mean, when the regular season gets here, I've taken part in a lot of streams, but I've drafted maybe seriously 12 to 15 of my own best ball. So I'm not and it's mostly just to stay sharp, stay on top of ADP. So when you do that, you have the luxury of just being like, I'm not taking a guy. Like I know when your position and Crane's position, you have such a big portfolio. You got to have a little something in everything. I don't have to do that. Rashee Rice, even before when I thought he wasn't going to be suspended, I thought it was one of the most insane ADPs I had ever seen. I'm like, when has anyone ever blown out their knee after 3 games and their ADP went up like 2 or 3 rounds the following year? Like,
do you really know what it is? It's because people cannot divorce Rashee Rice's fantasy numbers from those games, and they can't admit that he's just clearly not as good as Ja'Marr Chase or Justin Jefferson. Like he scored with them, but he's not as good as them.
No,
and
not even close.
They don't believe that. I think we take Purdy here.
Yeah, I was about to say Purdy
McCaffrey is cool.
Purdy's
like
calling our name.
Gretsch wrote this great article about it the other day that everyone should go and read on Stealing Signals. It's really good. But basically, like, yes, the Chiefs used him in such a way that gave him a bunch of fantasy points, but there's no guarantee that they were going to use him that way forever because Worthy's probably better than him.
He probably is. And he like, listen, tearing up your knees still matters. Like, he's healthy, he's good, but I just could not. This was seriously even before the suspension. I'm like, you don't usually have your ADP go up 2 to 3 rounds based on a 3-game sample size after you wrecked your knee. Like, I know it wasn't only based on those 3 games, and that 2023 was a big part of it too. But
you know what Reeves said about Xavier Worthy?
Oh no, I don't want to know, but I do.
He said he was Chris Hogan.
I mean, A little smaller than Chris Hogan, I think, right? Chris Hogan.
Well, remember the year that Julian Edelman was suspended for like 4 games to start the year or something, and Chris Hogan was like a 4th-round pick.
Was that PEDs for Edelman?
I believe it was a Julian Edelman PED suspension.
Wow, I have memory hold that.
Yeah.
What are we hitting here?
This could be like Christian Kirk maybe, or we could do Drake May and do a little back stack.
Either Drake May or Tootin. I would say Drake May or Tootin.
You know what? It's Tootin or Scatterboo.
Tootin for sure.
Not a Scatterbro.
Well, he was one guy where like I know they like him. He has better draft capital than Tyrone Tracy, all that. He's one guy he needed to play this summer. He just didn't really play. I feel like he could start the season behind for like one of the league's worst offenses. In theory, could create, I guess, runaway opportunity, but just not a good situation. I feel like to not be fully prepared. Like I feel like it's just gonna be a really chaotic team. I didn't love him not practicing this summer, I'll say. And I also like, listen, man, you can do a 4.65 at the combine. You can't do a 4.65 at your pro day. Like you just can't do a 4.65 at your pro day. Like that, because what does that actually mean you ran? A 4.8?
A 4.8.
Yeah. Like you cannot do 4.65 at your pro day. Like I was willing to look past that occasionally. Then I would always remember, like, no, man, you can't do a 4.65 at your pro day. Is what I would say.
I mean,
he ran a 4.8, man. Let's be real.
Let's be real about it. He did. I do wonder, like if you forced everyone to Men in Black memory wipe themselves the Texas game, you don't have access to that. You didn't watch it. You didn't get to see the stats. He's like an undrafted free agent.
That's probably correct.
He's Kalen Ballage.
Man, that's pretty scary. That's pretty true. But I mean, I don't know. He would not have gone undrafted, I don't think. I mean, he had a pretty big year. He had a pretty big season.
He's like, the thing is it's like if you squint and look just right, Scatterboo's awesome because he's big. He caught a bunch of passes. Like he could be awesome for fantasy if he's any good.
If he's any good.
But I don't know. I don't know if he's any good. Like,
and he's on the friggin' Giants, man. Like that's just, dude. It's like a negative. Like, dude, like a smart team didn't draft him. It was the Giants.
Dude. I didn't even get to that part of the logic tree.
I had not either until just now. What are we doing?
Lawrence or Goff? I think Goff with JMO, Lawrence with Hunter.
Oh, we got Hunter. You picked. You pick. I'm cool with either. You pick. This is your money.
We're gonna do. It's not. It's actually Underdog's money. They give me site credit.
I'm in a lot of like super flex and 2 QB leagues this year, like more than ever. I've got way too much Jared Goff. Like
super flex has kind of become the industry standard.
It's becoming the industry standard. And it's been my home league standards for a while. Home league players love 2 QB. I'm in like a lot of straight up just 2 QB leagues, not to super flex. Home league guys, home league bros, shout out to them, love 2 QB leagues. The problem with 2 QB leagues is they really need to only be 10 teams. 12 is fine, but for a 2 QB league to actually be fun, it needs to be 10. Because when it's 12, this becomes way too much about like who got screwed at quarterback and who didn't. That's what
Jackson Dart and Joe Flacco become like
exactly.
Yeah.
I think you need to cap true 2 quarterback leagues at 10, which is why Superflex is so great because you can do 2 QB, but you can in theory survive only having 1 quarterback for a stretch.
I prefer Superflex by quite a bit. All right, man. I hate to do this to you because I know you got a lot going on. Like we probably do have to take Brandon Ayuk.
That's I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've seen a lot worse.
I really don't know if I have. I mean, just like taking Kyle Shanahan's least favorite wide receiver of all time that he's ever employed, coming back from a catastrophic knee injury.
Hates him. He disowned him as a 49er the second he signed that contract.
Honestly, before.
It's true. It was before. You're right. That was a bad take. It was well before.
I truly do feel like it was like Kyle was like, I don't want this guy at all. Like, let him go wherever.
I know. I don't. And Kyle, I don't think anyone on the 49ers is telling Kyle no. So I don't understand. He cannot get out of his own head. I think they would have gotten rid of Ayuk. But like, I think the same thing happened with Trey Lance and Mac Jones. He wanted Mac Jones, and no one else was telling him that he couldn't do it. And then he just choked. And he choked on Ayuk. He didn't want Ayuk, and he re-signed him for some reason.
It's so like I feel like it's not even a conspiracy theory in any way, shape, or form.
It's not a conspiracy theory.
He did not want Trey Lance. He got bullied into Trey Lance by like the national media.
Yeah, I think so too. I really think so too. Because John Lynch, the 49ers ownership, they're not having final say over Kyle Shanahan. Maybe I'm disastrously incorrect, but I think Shanny gets.
I mean, I think the Joe Williams trade backs that up for all time because no sane organization is ever doing the Joe Williams trade.
Shanny, yeah, he's got carte blanche or whatever. I'm like you, by the way, earlier when you were saying apropos, you and I both have this issue. I think when you read.
I read so many words that I never say out loud.
Exactly. I read so many words that I never say, and then I get daring and try to say them like, friggin'.
Not even close.
Yeah, exactly. I've had so many not even closes.
Any of these wide receivers are Brenton Strange.
Mm-hmm. I love Strange. I love Brenton Strange. But take Brenton Strange, unless you think it's a slappy pick. What's Sanderson saying?
I don't think Brenton Strange is slappy at all. I think Brenton Strange is very, very centrist.
Right.
I don't think he exists on the slap spectrum at all.
Okay, good. God, I am so mad I didn't do the truth serum. Anyways, I digress.
We'll get you in next year. Maybe we might even get you in the Best Ball Bros video next year.
Hell yeah. Please do. I need to come up with some new Best Ball. I should come up with some Best Ball Bro terms. I should study it from the outside and give you guys some new terms.
I feel like as like an anthropological study, it would be fascinating.
It would be
niche internet culture.
What is really going on with these men? Let's be clear. It's almost exclusively men. They're the only people that sit around doing this kind of thing to no real end.
Is best ball the cure to male loneliness?
Yeah, exactly.
It might, frankly, for me, it might be the cure. To male loneliness.
It's actually, why not? Yeah, why the hell not? Actually, best ball streaming in particular.
It's true. All right, plenty of these wide receivers are still available. A lot of Isaac Tesla is being suggested.
Dude, come on, man. We got Goff. It would be embarrassing.
We got
not
Goff.
To get Tesla. It would be embarrassing.
It would. You know what? It would be. Imagine. I'd be embarrassed to make a best ball final with a Goff team that didn't have Isaac.
It would actually be untoward, unbecoming. Like you would have to reject the check from underdog.
Yeah.
By the way, you know what the best thorny legal issue ever to have would be is how to split the $2 million from winning a co-streamed best ball draft.
Like if someone like didn't want to pay.
Well, no, like if one of your stream teams actually wins, like how do you resolve that? Like,
that's not thorny.
It's not.
I give you 50%.
That seems way too generous.
Well, that's how you're getting paid with your time.
I need to take it. I accept your offer.
This is basically the pyramid from what the support beams from which the entire best ball industry exists, which is that we all trade time with each other.
That's true.
In the understanding that we're not paying each other. Like I don't send Pete a Venmo when he comes on my stream, but that he will be remunerated. I said that was another.
I know. It's all right.
Remunerated. And I always say, because generally speaking, the taxes will get, unless you want to send like a horribly complex 1099 document, you just send them, you take 27% out for taxes.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. But I would never attempt to say that word out loud. I would have no chance.
Well, I'd be
drowning.
I said remunerated.
That's what I thought it was.
Which is what I thought it was, but it's remunerated.
Yeah, man. This is, as you can see, I'm not reading much tax and legal stuff. I'm leaving that to my wife, who's very good at it, and I'm very poor at it.
Yeah. And I don't believe any of the winning teams have ever been streamed, to my knowledge. Bime4 and Peter had a top 10 team.
Are you serious?
Yes, I mean I believe this was literally Best Ball Mania 1, so it was.
What did they win for that? Do you remember?
I do not remember.
All right, what are we doing here?
Just give me a running back.
I liked Spears before he had the worst summer ever. Or do you want to do Woody again?
Let's do Keaton Mitchell. If Woody comes back to us, we'll let him go. And if he comes back to us, it was meant to be.
I'm not a Keaton believer, by the way.
Sean Siegel said he's the best running back in the NFL.
What? I would have maybe, it was a little, if you had toned that down 10%, I might have believed it.
He said it. He said it.
Might have believed it. What did he say? Did he actually say something about Keaton Mitchell?
No, he did.
He said that?
You think I would put words in? You think I would put words in of all people, Sean Siegel's mouth?
What was the logic there? Sean, an extremely smart person, if he says
just
something
like classic Sean. He's like, if he got the opportunity to be a starting running back, he'd be the best running back in the NFL.
That's interesting. You take notice when Sean Siegel says something.
When Sean says something like that, I lock in. I perseverate on it to like such an insanely degree. Like
you should.
I'll
you
never
won't
let it go.
He'll be wrong frequently, but when he's right,
he's right.
Yes. No one is like when they're right. No one is more upside than Sean. Is how I would say. I love Pat Bryant. I do love Pat Bryant.
Okay,
but
he's Michael Thomas. What's the last kind thing that Sean Payton said about Pat Bryant?
No, that's true. Yeah, but
he called there we go. He called him Chris Johnson. I'm telling you guys, if this is the ultimate bus guy, bus on the left, bus on the right. The idea of Sean gets more things wrong than he gets right. You've never been further on the dark side of the bus. You've never been perseverating more on a crack in the wind. Like, just see the beautiful colors that exist in the world.
He's operating in like a different paradigm or whatever you want to say than where he's not worried about being wrong. He's seeking being like so right about something that provides such a big edge. So like being wrong is just truly part of the process for him, because he doesn't want to be just a little right or a little wrong.
Yes, dude.
So right.
So that's such a great way to say it. Like last year, I had this awful year in fantasy. I don't draft any Barkley. I don't draft any Henry. I don't draft any Kamara. Rashee Rice gets his knee torpedoed by his quarterback. Xavier Worthy misses on 19 consecutive deep throws. And like, I've been so cowed by that experience of just being like, well, shit, man, I guess I don't know anything. Sean would come back from that experience being like, dude, it's totally fine.
It is.
It
really
like,
is.
I don't question the essentials of my life at all. I'm still really good at this. Like, it's a totally different experience for him.
He's playing a different game. He really is.
You can have. Actually, you know what? I want a third tight end on this team.
Yeah, no third tight end was a big problem last time.
Give me your favorite of a very dark list.
I would say Arroyo, but you pick. I mean,
no, Arroyo's good because AJ Barner just had to have a surgery today.
All right, that's a shame for AJ. Good for us though.
Let me get the actual news. I can't. Oh, God.
By the way, I took Dalton Schultz in a draft yesterday. I wish I was kidding. He just went after Arroyo.
I'm really just wondering where your headspace is at.
It was like the 18th or 19th round. And I was like, I don't know, he could score 7 touchdowns pretty easily. Like, their offense was so bad. Like, they're a big, like, oh man, you didn't get your guy Dart.
No, but we can take Mr. Ghost himself.
All right, take the Ghost.
We can take the Ghost. We can take Brashard Smith. They'll give you a wide receiver option as well.
What's your final opinion on Brashard Smith? I feel like it was an inconclusive camp.
It's actually going to happen for him.
I didn't see enough to say it wasn't going to happen. You pick Smith or Darnold. I don't care.
I just, you know what? I'm just feeling it. I think. Right. So my final conclusion is it's actually going to happen for him. He made the team. He played with the first team in the dress rehearsal. I thought that was actually like
it was a big deal. He made a horrible drop, but you get to do that. You have to be playing with the first team.
And then he came right back. So he had a horrible drop.
He did come right
and
back.
Then it came right back. And he ran this good Texas route. It was like, I'm watching Jerick McKinnon's spiritual successor right now.
I was watching
not one Chief who could do that last year.
This is not a joke. I was visiting my aunt and uncle in Columbia, Missouri that night. My uncle, enormous Chiefs fan, and he was despondent at the Brashard Smith drop. Totally. I mean, he was out. He was out on Brashard after that. He was totally
after that.
out.
Yeah, you're totally done.
He was out.
I get it. All right, man.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to direct the people to anything in particular on?
Well, we're doing RotoWorld Draft Day today. We've got a lot of drafts going. I ranked. I don't know if this article is actually useful or not, but it was very long, and I did it. I ranked the offenses 1 to 32 with the construct of it's the best tiebreaker. Like when you're on the clock, you can't really spot a difference between option A, option B.
Sure.
Just take the player in the better overall and offensive environment. Obviously, it's just common sense and standard fantasy draft logic, but I tried to just rank the offenses for that purpose. And also, it gives a lay of the land for the whole fantasy lay of the land for the people who are joining the party late, which is a lot of America drafting these final 2 weeks here. Putting out my final rankings like tomorrow, I think. They're on the site, but they're going to final update going into the weekend. RotoWorld Football Show, rocking and rolling with Danny Carter, Kyle Dvorchak. You know where to find us, rotoworld.com.
Yeah, let me know if you need me for the RotoWorld.
We will. And as you were talking about free labor in the industry, you've given RotoWorld a lot of free labor.
I have given RotoWorld a lot of free labor over the years.
a lot of free labor. So.
Which I'm happy to do.
We always appreciate it.
I am happy to do that. All right, man. Well, I look forward to getting a wheelbarrow and bringing it
I do too.
to your home.
With either a flash drive or bundles of money. This is the one that did it. This one's a lot better than the first team.
This one's a lot better. And we got Brashard Smith.
We did. Smith really tied the room together, I think.
He always does. I never feel bad about my team. Like if my team is set up in a position to take him.
Yeah. Then he tied the room. That was key. That was critical.
Together. He was.
All right,
man. Enjoy your day. Get back to your calls, and I will we'll talk to you soon.
My pleasure, man. Thank you.
Beautiful. All right, boys. We are gonna do one more at minimum. I don't know how many likes are on this stream. Maybe we'll do more than one. If you guys can prove yourselves worthy of doing so. We are at the 10 hole on this one. Maybe we will do a couple more. I don't know. We'll see. It was a good time chatting with Mr. RotoPatrick. Oh, let me I've been doing this last couple times. I've been like forgetting to reset the overlay until I get a couple drafts in. Really tied the room together. This should be 148, I believe. This should be 147. This will be. I'd like to get a Malik Neighbors here, maybe. We are almost done though. That I was trying to find it. Give me a second and let me confirm on this. Let me take Puka Nacua. And let me see if I can find that AJ Barner. Maybe because it might not be true. I might have lied about the AJ Barner thing because I thought I saw that AJ Barner got banged up. AJ Barner. I think maybe I made that up. Yeah, I made it up. Someone put it in the chat. On the clock, sure. Drake London, why not? Barner's good. Someone put it in the chat, and it's not true. Trying to draft 140 BBMs in a week. Wish me luck, brother. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure I got all the way caught up with my slows while I was drafting with Pat. I believe I should be good on slow drafts. Yeah, we're good. We got one puppy 3 sitting there. We are chilling on the slows. No, I absolutely did not make that up. If you think Mixon is going to play this year, it's a really good time for you to get in the rooms, I suppose. I will say if you're a Joe Mixon bull, now is a very good time to be drafting. You'll be getting nothing but absolute shippers. RotoPat is currently writing a Barner injury blurb. Source: Davis Maddock. All right, let me get the timestamp in here. Final ? BBM of the stream starts. Mixon at 129. See, that to me feels way too rich. I don't know. Are you guys taking Mixon at 129? I think that feels about 30 picks too expensive. I would take Dameon Pierce. Yes. I think Dameon Pierce is very draftable. I'm trying to see how many Best Ball Manias I have left. Best Ball Mania. I have 3 left. I can probably wait and do 3 tomorrow, right? 188. 188 I think is totally reasonable. I don't even know if I would be taking him at 188, but I wouldn't say taking him at 188 is bad. I also think it's fine to have this opinion, to just not take Mixon on purpose. See, I actually do think if I had been taking a lot of Mixon before, I would be taking him more now. Like I thought Mixon was probably a bad pick where he was going, so I didn't have very much of him. But I would be happy to start taking Joe Mixon now if I had bags from before, if that makes sense. Because I'm like, okay, well, I believed in Joe Mixon before, so I should probably just be taking him at what is a decreased cost, I suppose. All right, we're up. All right, let's take T-Mac here. Just really set it up. Puka Nacua, Drake London, Tetaroya, McMillan. Is the McKinnon role more valuable than Justice Hill? In my opinion, yes, because of the way the offense works. The Mahomes-led Chiefs have never been worse than 6th in the NFL in dropbacks. So you just know you're getting a lot more dropbacks. I'd be surprised if the Ravens were ever top 25 in dropbacks. I have Rice in the 60s. I'm going to take Trevion Henderson here as my running back 1. Slap it up. Yeah, I wonder, I guess Manungai versus Joe Mixon, or just like kind of any handcuff value like that. I would say I definitely am taking Keaton Mitchell ahead of Mixon. I mean, he's the best running back in the NFL. Leg Up has Rice at 43. That feels a little high for me. Oh, so FFPC again. Oh shit. I haven't even shown you guys this yet. But right after we are done here, I've got I do have a little surprise for you. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really a surprise, but we've got the big $2,000 main event team: Evan Silva, JJ Zachariason, Rich Rebar, and Pat Thorman. So whenever I decide to end this stream, I'm going to pop this right up. I will have the premiere start at the appropriate time. I took Rashi at 706 in a main yesterday when I already had Worthy. Yeah, having Rice as a wide receiver 5 or 6 feels awesome. I agree that having Rice as like a backup wide receiver, having Ayuk as a backup wide receiver, I agree feels really good. Honestly, I was I wanted to take Xavier Worthy on this one, but I am afraid. I am actually afraid of having too much Xavier Worthy at this stage. Don't want to run back up last year. And maybe I shouldn't be as scared of that experience as I am. But I just can't help it, man. Last year was just so unbelievably not fun for me. All right, do we do Kamara? Kamara is let's do James Conner. James Conner is a good pairing with Trevion Henderson. Give a chaperone to that fella. I think the hate on DJ Moore has gone way too far. I think DJ Moore is such a good pick. DJ Moore is just like a really competent, good NFL wide receiver. I don't think there's any way to go against that. Wow. Yeah, I'll take RJ Harvey in the 6th round. I didn't take RJ Harvey in the 6th round last draft. That was for you, Charlie. Honestly, this probably says more about me as a person than anything. Zach asks, have you thought about the joy that would come with the insane Worthy exposure when he smashes? I honestly think about this. I think about the exercise of best ball more about like what would happen if I'm wrong than what would happen if I'm right. And that probably says more about me than it does about anything else. That honestly, this would be a good video. Jacob and I arguing about DJ Moore. Yes, there is no joy. There's never any joy in any of these activities, only relief. That is my vast experience in gambling. There is never any joy. There is only the relief of not losing. I sometimes have trouble going to sleep at night thinking about Xavier Worthy. Negative. True. It would be very nice to see a nuclear Mahomes season. I think it's possible. I don't think that it is particularly likely. I mean, you never know. You truly never know. Yeah, the joys, the friends we made along the way, man. All right, we have got Puka Nacua, Drake London, Teteroya McMillan, Trevion Henderson, James Conner, and RJ Harvey. I wonder if Neil's around. Maybe Neil would want to hop on and draft the team. How many likes do we have on this video? 169. I'll tell you this much. No way am I doing another draft if we have less than 200 likes. GM, Mr. 225 incline bench himself. Puka, London. What am I going to do here? This is currently the worst spot to be picking on the board. 82, 87 over here. Just horrible, horrible stuff. Like, all these picks sucks. Honestly, like, I'm going to take Laporta because it's the ADP value, but it's not even, like, this is such a fake, and he goes. It's like, dude, what are we even doing here? Josh Downs? Sure. I'll take Josh Downs. You know what? No, let's do something different. Let's take Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman is a bad pick. Whatever. Oh. It's so bad, dude. It's like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take an unstackable wide receiver here. A wide receiver I didn't like as a prospect. I think Keon Coleman is like a total jump ball merchant. And Josh Allen, for as strong and as good as he is throwing the ball deep, is not like it's not his thing. He doesn't just like chuck deep passes. I do not think it's Dipperino, but I am the Sims. You said you're trying to draft all 140 BBMs in the next couple days. I think you probably should do some Dipperino slurping. I have drafted so much Jayden Reed over the course of the last 8 months that if Jordan Mason or if Jayden Reed is the guy you need, you know what? I'm going to take Downs. I probably don't have much of Keon and Downs together. Like if you're just now starting to draft right now, you probably should be doing some Jayden Reed Dipperino-ing. If I was drafting one team and not a portfolio, I'd get to 85. Yes, 100%. I'd get to 85 and be like, might as well draft Tootin. Truth serum adjacent. What are some of your deepest, darkest fears that may be true that would ruin your season? Christian McCaffrey actually is cooked. JJ McCarthy sucks. And everyone in Minnesota, Aaron Jones, Jordan Mason, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson are all nuked as a result. That was almost my truth serum that JJ McCarthy stinks shit and the Vikings are going to be like the 22nd best offense in football. J.K. Dobbins is just the starting running back for the Denver Broncos all season long and gets like 302 touches. Like RJ Harvey legitimately has like a Pierre Thomas season with like 85 rushes and 30 catches. That would be one of them. What else? Amari and Hampton and Najee Harris are in like a dead ass 50-50. Like Amari and Hampton and Najee Harris are in a 50-50 timeshare. That one would be really bad for me. I'm trying to think, do I have any other deep, dark fears? Matthew Golden actually is as bad as Jacob Sanderson thinks, and Matthew Golden has like a 16% target share. Back with the Twitch Prime. You can derelict my balls. Oh, well, I have bad news for you, Jared. Your deepest, darkest fear has already come true. Travis Hunter is already like the 12th best wide receiver in the NFL. I have some very bad news for you about that. You have a couple days left to think about it, but yeah, you're basically cooked, brother. Mooney's on the board. Mooney might be fun. Double stack. I'll take Evan Ingram. Sure, whatever. I've just got like really none of this guy. Oh, Breece Hall actually is terrible. How about that for a deep dark fear? Breece Hall absolutely is just like awful. He like literally actually is just like what do I do here? I want to do like late quarterback on this one. I'll do you know what? Let's just keep doing the Tootin. Frankly, this one, I'm actually not that worried about it. What if Baker Mayfield is still Baker Mayfield with Cone gone? They go to 0. I actually, this does not register that high on my fear list. I don't really feel that scared about this. I think the idea that we think that Baker is bad comes from 1 year he played for the Browns with a torn labrum. I've thought this one a couple times. What if Jared Goff wakes up as the Jared Goff we know and love? Like, what if he really was so reliant on Ben Johnson's brilliance? I've thought this one. Jared Goff, 3,800 yards, 28 touchdowns, 3,900 yards, 20 touchdowns, 3,200 yards, 19 touchdowns. There's been some very bad Jared Goff in there that we prefer not to talk about it. No, there's not anything that I would do differently, but because just like you have to understand that you can hold two ideas in your brain and understand that your actions cannot equally reflect the probabilities, but you have to understand that the probabilities exist. Like if something is 80-20, your actions cannot perfectly mirror the 80-20 probability of that, because then you would be stuck in a paralysis for your whole life. You have to decide which part of the decision tree you go down. This is a little bit more get your guys season for me. I'm doing a little bit more reaching, a little bit less portfolio managing on August 28th. What if Pat Bryant is Michael Thomas Jr.? That I'm not that worried about that either. That I'm not worried about this either. I'm not worried about LaFleur really wanting to pound the rock. There's just not a ton of evidence in his profile that is what he wants to do. All right. Let's take Michael Penix Jr. Drake London here first. Oh, that's a good one. What if ETN stays healthy and just averages like 3.8 yards per carry for the Jaguars all year long? Oh, I consider the fan and bet similar to Travis Hunter. Like I think that's just already happened. I think you've lost that battle already. Do I just take Bryce here? Like what's the point in waiting? It was a little early, I guess. Like I think the fan and bet is happening. Honestly, I think it is totally fine if Trevor Lawrence does not improve under a new coach, because Trevor Lawrence has been a roughly not great player and still been good for fantasy. In 2022, Trevor Lawrence threw for 4,100 yards and 23 touchdowns, 133 targets for Christian Kirk, 121 for Zay Jones, 98 for Evan Ingram, 81 for Marvin Jones. ETN was brutal that season. I mean, Xavier Worthy getting injured would be really bad for me. He is Xavier Worthy is my most drafted. Xavier Worthy and Jayden Blue are my most drafted players. Jayden Blue obviously less expensive. See, I've drafted enough Christian Kirk to cover myself in the eventuality of slot demon season. The website's glitching out. You have no completed drafts. Imagine. Honestly, I think BTJ and Travis Hunter would kind of be fine. Like I really think they'd probably be okay. Yes. Yeah, it's a huge leak. Massive leak that my most drafted player is on my favorite team. Couldn't really be more of a leak. I think that Jayden Reed should probably drop fairly significantly. Yeah. Now, I would say it would be less of a leak if they weren't the Kansas City Chiefs. Like if they didn't have the best quarterback in the NFL, it would certainly be more of a leak. Like Andy Reid, pretty freaking good coach. What if Burrow throws for if Burrow throws for 5,500 yards, you do not want him unstacked. You absolutely are going to want him stacked. I need a wide receiver. I need wide receiver and running back, actually. This team is maybe not that good. Yeah, Mahomes is still the best quarterback in the league by a lot. Let's do, you know what? Good Cedric Tillman team. Actually, let's take Torrey Horton. No, let's take Pat Bryant. That's a buy. Two Broncos there. I mean, Javonte is definitely starting. I just don't think I just do not think that's a guy who's going to matter for fantasy football at all. Javonte Williams was a starter last year and did not matter for fantasy football. He got a bunch of workout. Gretsch again made this great point the other day. You know, he played all these snaps. Playing snaps but not getting the ball is like so bearish. I don't really want to take Brenton Strange on this team. Let's take what is the likelihood of me getting Stafford back around? 175. It'll be pretty close. Let's take Chig on this team. Michael Penix, Bryce Young, Trevion Henderson, James Conner, RJ Harvey, Byshel Tootin, Puka Nacua, Drake London, Tedderoy McMillan, Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Pat Bryant, Evan Ingram, and Chig Okonkwo. Well, if Jaden Blue stinks and is not helpful, that will not be great for me. I gotta go pee.
You might be a slappy.
Well, you might be a slappy if you cite Trevion Henderson as a reason to not take the big dog. If you've ever drafted Genty and Hampton as your running back 1 and your running back 2,
you might be a slappy. If you've ever drafted Jalen Warren and Miles Sanders together, you might be a slappy.
If you have even conceived of the thought, the fan and bet,
you might be a slappy.
Yeehaw! We find a winner here yet? I think Miles Sanders is probably roughly draftable. I'm not like targeting him, but he's definitely draftable. Would people like a side contest with no quarterbacks or tight ends? I don't think I would like that very much. I like a game that has a good element of distributed strategy to it. And there is a lot of strategy that goes on in, 18 round half PPR best ball. I feel like half PPR is so strong for best ball. Because it really does kind of make it a game. It makes it a lot different of a game, half PPR. Because you can't get by with these scammy guys. There you go. Stafford makes it back. Michael Penix, Bryce Young, Matt Stafford, Trevion Henderson, James Conner, RJ Harvey, Bishal Tootin, Puka Nacua, Drake London, Tedderoy McMillan, Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Pat Bryant, Evan Ingram, Chiga Conquo. This is going to be a 3 quarterback, 3 tight end team, I think. I mean, if you want to play a 2 wide receiver, 2 flex contest, you can play on FFPC, right? Truth Serum. Dylan Gabriel is Stefanski's Brock Purdy. I agree. I prefer half PPR by a lot. Ugh. All right, what do I do here? I'm not taking Joe Mixon. I will take, should I take Harold Fannin Jr.? No, I'll take Jatavian Sanders. 2 more running backs, maybe 5. We could maybe be 5 here. Can you get away with 5 running backs when your running back room is Trevion Henderson, James Conner, RJ Harvey, and Bishal Tootin? It's probably pretty close. Crane was talking the other day about being pretty bullish. Well, these are my rankings. I have my rankings inside of the Sidekick, which is the way I like to do it. I prefer it that way. Not that Crane, Shady, and Sacrilegious don't know what they're doing, but if I don't get there in the end, I want that to be on me. All right, how many likes did you Jamokes get? 194. All right, this is going to be your punishment. This is going to be your punishment. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to do a drafters draft, though. Draft 10 consecutive days. I bet I'm gosh darn pretty close to this. There you go. Come and hop in and join me over on Drafters. That'll be the next draft and maybe the final one of the stream. There is a reload bonus over on Drafters right now. If you guys want to chase some of that overlay. How full is the contest right now? It is not very full. 86,000 out of 140,000. Yeah, that contest is not even going to get close. So if you, first off, obviously code Davis gets you a deposit bonus over there. But if you already have an account, you can get a reload bonus with Davis Reload 20 over on Drafters, which I think is pretty cool. Not a lot of reload bonuses out there for the boys. All right, 2 final picks here. Minimum of 1 run. You know what? This is a good one to take like a Kareem Hunt. Get some chaperone points in there. Maybe Justice Hill. You know what? Taj Brooks is good. We can do Taj Brooks. Penix, Bryce Young, Matt Stafford, all stacked. Trevion, James Conner, RJ. Wow, Sidekick thinks I need a wide receiver. Puka, London. No, my wide receivers are fine. Well, no, I could probably use one more. Is there an obvious stack? Oh, there is. Tutu Atwell. Dameon Pierce. You're right. Dameon Pierce. Dwayne said he likes Dameon Pierce. That's who I'll take. This was Dwayne on the channel yesterday. Sure, Ollie Boy, you can have a shout out. Shout out Ollie Boy 1234. Taking David Sills in a BBM would be really funny. All right. We are going to hop on over to drafters. I will begin. Actually, I'm going to do Justin Jefferson. Why not? Live a little, brother. All right. This team was Michael Penix Jr., Bryce Young, Matthew Stafford, Trevion Henderson, James Conner, RJ Harvey, Byshell Tootin, Taj Brooks, Dameon Pierce, Puka Nacua, Drake London, Tedoroy McMillan, Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Pat Bryant, Evan Ingram, Chig Okonkwo, and Jatavian Sanders. How close is Best Ball Mania to filling? It is 87.6% full. Okay. Good to know.
Cairo, it's lit.
Is Will Fuller in the player pool? William Fuller. If you want him, you can go and get him. But yeah, Drafters is one of the sponsors here on the channel. There is a link to that in the description of the YouTube or the podcast if you're listening there. Their contest is going to overlay a ton, which is nice. And really, it is one of those things. The more you guys support the sponsors of the channel, the more likely it is that we get sponsors, the more likely it is that we can continue streaming. You know? Are there any undrafted players you'd be willing to take a swing at? You mean like undrafted NFL free agents or undrafted players in best ball? Undrafted players in best ball. I don't know. I'd have to scroll down pretty far. Maybe Tyquan Thornton. Maybe Chris Brooks. Maybe Terrence Ferguson. Michael Mayer. Ben Sinnott. Xavier Scott. LaQuint Allen. LaQuint Allen is a good one. Yeah, LaQuint Allen, I mean, he made the team. I really did not anticipate that he was going to be making the team. I believe Jordan Watkins is injured. Zay Jones could do Zay Jones. Tez Johnson. I think Tez Johnson is like roughly draftable now. Yeah. Should we cook up a college football pick'em after this drafters draft? We could probably do that. College football starts tonight. Well, I guess college football technically already started, but college football will begin in earnest. Week 1 will begin. Come on, bro. Give me AJ Brown here. I'm not gonna get AJ Brown. Yep. All right. All right. We'll take Truth Serum Bucky Irving. Yes, Dylan Raiola. It is full PPR. Here you go. Here's the oh shit, this always glitches out on my Firefox screen. Sorry. It is full PPR though. Full PPR, season long points. So it's marathon scoring weeks 1 to 17. Some of the big strategy stuff is like stacking at a team level is like really important on drafters. because one, you're going to correlate your spike weeks. That's like the biggest thing. In fact, I would say probably the biggest thing. And then also you're going to have teams that just really outperform scoring expectations. Marion Hampton. It's funny. I am not really scared of Najee Harris's impact on Marion Hampton while acknowledging that it could be absolutely massive. It could just be so big. Am I buying into the recent hype of Dameon Pierce? I mean, yeah. Well, I think Dameon Pierce is not a very good running back. I think that Dameon Pierce struggles with vision. His vision yards are not great, but I had completely memory wiped this. Dameon Pierce did have a good little run at the end of last year. He had 19 for 176 and 1 against the Tennessee Titans, and he had this 8 for 76 and 1 against New England in a total blowout. I had completely forgotten these games. CJ Stroud started and then Davis Mills came in. I think the Titans were trying in that game. I had just totally memory wiped it. I like Pierce in managed. Yes, sadly, I am sick. It always happens to me this time of year. Literally, I can't really remember a time when football season was starting where I don't get sick because I just am. Really, it's like the same thing RotoPat was saying. I just have too much going on. I'm in a million leagues. I have a managed league. I'm making thumbnails. I'm doing blah 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 blah. I got all this crap going on, and I don't take any time. Like I've barely been reading. I've been reading like the bare minimum, like 10 pages a day. I haven't meditated in weeks. I'm probably not drinking enough water. Too much black coffee and shit. Like, what is it? It's 2:00 in the afternoon. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Just always too much going on. So I didn't go to the gym this morning, actually. First time I have skipped the gym. Like, just like not for being on a trip, just straight up skipped in a long time. Which is embarrassing, bro. It is embarrassing to skip the gym. Damn fine cup of coffee, Miles. Damn fine cup of coffee. All right, give me JMO. Bang. Have you guys watched Twin Peaks? I know when I was originally watching Twin Peaks, I was evangelizing it on all these programs, but man, truly probably the greatest. I would say even more so than Lost, and I have a Lost tattoo. Twin Peaks is the greatest television I've ever watched. The most enjoyable, the most well-written, the most aesthetic television program ever. I don't think I can do the David Lynch Twin Peaks character impression. I mean, I could do it, but I don't think it would be very enjoyable for most of the 281 people watching this who have not seen Twin Peaks. Calvin Ridley, that is a drafter's ass pick. And it sets me up to take Cameron Ward, which I like. Yeah, Twin Peaks is the best ever show on network TV. Yeah, audio listeners, watch out. I have seen True Detective season 1. Twin Peaks is better. Much better. Honestly, it really is. I know, dude. Charlie, it's just I've dug my heels in on this now with the Severance thing. It's too late. The heels, they're dug in. They are where they are. I'm not coming out of it. It's not changing, and that's okay. I just realized I need to put the drafters link in the chat, and I'm gonna pin it so that people can come draft over on Drafters. Bang, pinned. Someone please sign up. I'll be real. I have not I have not watched The Sopranos. I've not watched all of it. Of course, I've seen episodes and bits and pieces, but I've not watched The Sopranos all the way through. You know what? I do look a little bit like Leo Johnson. I actually kind of thought of that while I was watching the show. It was like the resemblance is right there. Arrested Development is phenomenal. Arrested Development's really, really good. I've seen pretty much all the great shows other than Sopranos, which really is just like a weird, like, because obviously I would love The Sopranos. I love mafia movies. I love Goodfellas. I love Casino. I love all that stuff. Bucky Irving, Amarian Hampton, Justin Jefferson, Jameson Williams, Calvin Ridley. So I have myself set up. This is actually something I really like to do on drafters, is to set yourself up for the cheap quarterbacks, because I like 3 quarterbacks a lot here, and I think there's a huge drop off at running back. The handcuff running backs lose a ton of value in a marathon format, because even if they do hit, like let's say Will Shipley hits, he still is only going to contribute to your lineup, half the season or whatever. I'm in a league in Kansas City, picked up Tyquan Thornton with the hopes of good production. No, I don't think Tyquan Thornton will matter all that much. Like he'll be Marquez Valdez-Scantling or Justin Watson. He's going to run clear out routes, in my opinion. I have seen Mad Men. Mad Men, very strong. Really enjoyed it. You know what? Honestly, you're right, Will. You're correct. Simpsons is actually the greatest show of all time. Fat Debo, Chungus Debo. We talked about this a little bit earlier on the show, but I'm just really buying on Debo Samuel. Super, super buying on Debo Samuel. I think I was wrong to not be in on Debo Samuel to begin with. Like he probably was just injured and sick last year, and being injured and sick on a 49ers team that was struggling to begin with. Like he was far from the only one having a bad season on the 49ers. Everyone had a bad year except for Purdy and Juwan Jennings. I would like a lot, maybe a David Montgomery team. Actually, Aaron Jones. That's another guy. I think it was Sam Sherman was sending some tweets this last week about Aaron Jones, where he was like, I have no idea how the Slappies are taking, this running back who never catches any passes, who honestly is not even that athletic or explosive, and saying, we don't want Aaron Jones, who's always been good. Aaron Jones has just always caught passes, always been good, always been above average in success rate, always been above average in rushing yards over expectation. Just always, always, always. But somehow we don't like him. And it does not make much sense. All right. I think that Aaron Jones pick was good. I think that really tied the room together. Bucky Irving, Amarian Hampton, Aaron Jones, Justin Jefferson, J-Mo, Calvin Ridley, and Debo. It is peak Slappy. Simpsons trivia. Hit me with some Simpsons trivia. I'm gonna know a lot of it. Maybe not as much as I think, but I should be pretty good at Simpsons trivia. I am a lifelong devotee of that. I think I've seen every episode of a show with 47 seasons or whatever. See, it's so funny. I always talk about how I don't like TV on Ship Chasing and Swolecast, but I mean, obviously, I do watch a lot of television. Proven good guy starter? Nah. Let's draft the unproven backup with 2 good games for a different team ahead of him. It's true. Yeah, I remember when Aaron Jones went back to play the Packers last season. It was like a big storyline that like everyone who worked for the Packers like just loved him. Was just so happy to see Aaron Jones. It was all positive on Aaron Jones. Everyone loved him. I guess maybe not every, like I haven't watched like season 38 of The Simpsons or whatever, but I've seen more of them than you'd think. Okay. So I think structurally here, I probably need a tight end here more because like my bases are covered draft capital wise. These are like good running backs. I will need. What is the music you use? I use the default StreamYard music called Night Driving. It's also too loud right now. Oh, tobacco. Tomatoes and tobacco. Homer blending together the plants. Absolute best. Localized? You mean to tell me localized in this exact location at this exact time there's an aurora borealis? How much money did Homer offer to buy the matter transporter at the yard? I don't know that one. The other thing is that people born in 1994 definitely aren't old at all. You know, age is nothing but a frame of mind. Some days I feel real young. Some days I feel real sharp. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that I always feel young and sharp. Sometimes I do, though. Yeah, we're gonna take Mark Andrews. Another guy I'm trying to buy on. The Simpsons debuted on the Tracy Ullman show. I love the Frank Grimes episode. Frank Grimes episode is phenomenal. So this is a really interesting thing on drafters and the way this works because it's cumulative points where Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt I actually think is like kind of a brutal pick here because there are going to be teams that legitimately have him in the 19th, 20th, 18th round, which is obviously true on Underdog as well, but it is less impactful on Underdog because the pods shake out so much of the variance. The pods do not shake out near as much of the variance. Well, there is no pods on drafters, right? It is just straight up, straightforward. So if Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt scores 250 points from Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in the 18th round is like way, like so valuable because you're also getting a good, well, theoretically, you're getting a good 8th round pick. Shaheed boys rise up. Man, Zach Lenars, I do not know if you're still here or you're around, but Lenars, if you're still here, there has got to be a good bit with the Shaheed stuff. There's got to be a Shaheed video that we can do. Because I feel like my brand this year has kind of has changed into I'm just into like all the shitter wide receivers now. Wide receivers who wear 22 are sort of my bit. So I need to set up McCarthy for sure. I also need to be thinking about structurally what I want to do with like the archetypes of running backs. Because I probably need one more chaperone type. Oof, I need to remove Joe Mixon from these rankings. That much I do. Can anyone explain? I've only done like 3 or 4 drafts on Sleeper. My home league is on Sleeper. I'm in this draft that RotoPat was talking about earlier. That is on Sleeper as well. Is that true that Shadur's ADP is that? I'm on the clock in the Shadur league. In the Shadur league, I'm gonna Caleb Johnson with one of these picks, and then I'm going to select Darnell Mooney with the other pick. How about that? How about that for a little bit of strategy? Tillman, yeah, I mean, so I've already been starting to think about week 1 battle royales over on Underdog. And this is so disgusting to even be thinking about this on all. I mean, I get so many best ball drafts left to do, but I'm already thinking about Joe Flacco, Jerry Jeudy, David Njoku stacks. In week 1, you guys really should check out the DFS masterclass. I thought this thing that Nez and John and Peter did together was really, really, really cool. I've been working my way through it. Yeah, Shaheed, like just like me suggesting Shaheed, the guys just like absolutely rolling their eyes, just being like miserable, like, oh great, we're doing the Shaheed thing again. Just very funny. I already have a few DFS lineups in. Maybe we'll draft one BR. Oh no. We're gonna do a college football DFS pick'em entry before we get out of here. That's gonna be our finale on the program. What do you mean? Do I get through it with site credit? Do I want? No, I need to start thinking about. Yeah, I'm gonna take JJ McCarthy here because if I miss on McCarthy, I am gonna be tilting my face off.
It's easy to draft JJ McCarthy on site credit.
Hey, to be fair to me, oh my god. Oh, that was horrible. I just got shot. Jamming CMC for week 1 DFS. Wow, Flacco stack was the first thing I thought of for the Millie. That's so funny. God, why did that guy? I guess he took Addison and Hawkinson, so I can't be that mad. Damn. All right, I probably should have taken 2 quarterbacks there. Goff is gone. Shuck is... Man, I did not set myself up well here. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. And I set myself up to be the nail here today, fellas. I guess let's do Herbert and I'll set up KLS. Sure. KLS, maybe a little Rondé Gadsden as a treat. Would a 12-man league start of Jahmyr, Gibbs, Chase Brown, and Kyron be dumb? I mean, I don't think it would be dumb, but your buddies would have to be real dumb to lose to you at wide receiver. I feel like it's so hard if you start like that to feel good about your wide receivers. Don't you feel that way? Starting 3 running backs is just awful tough. They do. They call him Keandre Lambert Slap. That's what I've heard. My first quarter team was a Brown stack. I did not have the mental acuity and fortitude to get through the first quarter stuff. Where are you guys at with Justin Herbert as a fantasy quarterback? Like, is there any chance that Greg Roman, lets the Lamborghini out of the garage? Because I don't really think so. I think it probably is not going to happen for him, which is a bit of a bummer. Feels like we deserve as a community 1 year of Justin Herbert with like a healthy offensive line, really throwing the ball. As a Chargers fan, no chance. Yeah. Start your wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2 being DK Metcalf and Zay Flowers does not sound like fun to me in a 12-team managed PPR league. He did run more last year. It's true, and he can run. But yeah, the Week 17 matchup's not great. I mean, the Week 17 stuff doesn't matter on drafters, which is nice. I actually do... Like, I mean, I guess my deal is, and maybe you guys feel differently, is I prefer the variety. Like I am drafting on Fast Draft. I'm drafting on DraftKings. I'm drafting all these places. Like I think it's sick to draft all these spots. KLS will reshape his fantasy career. That's a man after my own heart right there. Keandre Lambert slap. It's almost too perfect. Justin Herbert is a smash pick in fantasy if you want between 12 and 17 points. It's very true. Imagine if the fourth best quarterback in the league had a coach and offensive coordinator that wanted to throw the ball. Real. That's actually very real. And that's I feel like I guess we've gotten to that point with Herbert. There was a year. Do you guys remember when Justin Herbert was like a 5th round pick in fantasy? That really happened. I was there for it. I lived through it. All right. We are going to do Bryce Young, and I'm going to set something up. Show enough. Yeah, Herbert had plantar fasciitis last year, which is a gnarly injury. If you know anyone who has plantar fasciitis, that sucks. Feel like it kind of depends how you think Harbaugh and Roman will respond to losing Slater. That's a good point. Like, I wonder if a more caveman style coach responds to losing their offensive line by running less. Like, oh, our offensive line sucks, so maybe we should run less often. Pondering it. Oh, Ja'Tavion Sanders is low in their draft applet. Well, they weren't one of the highest pass rate teams last year, but their PROE was better than you would think. I can actually look that up. 2024 NFL pass rate over expectation. Could pull it up on RotoWire. Let me do, you know what? Zach Ertz, pretty good marathon style pick. Nope, never mind. I can't pull it up on RotoWire. I can pull it up on Draft Sharks. Pass rate over expectation last year for the Chargers. They were 11th in the NFL in PROE between the Raiders and the Bears. Having plantar fasciitis is the only thing that people with plantar fasciitis will talk about. Silva said they're maybe the most capable team in the league losing their left tackle because they can move Joe Alt from right tackle to left tackle. But who is their swing tackle? In the past 3 years, how many full PPR games do you think Ja'Marr Chase and T. Higgins both scored 20 plus in the same game? Honestly, I bet the answer is like 1. I bet it like almost never happens. And honestly, the reason I know that is because I actually, not to give too much away from the DFS masterclass, but there's a section in the DFS masterclass that Nez, John, and Peter did where they talk about double stacking in battle royales, and one of the examples they used was Joe Burrow. There's one, and it was week 5 last year against Baltimore. I'll do you one better, Josh. I did not get Silva to say slurp the Dipperino on the stream, but he did this unprompted. I didn't even get him to do it. I'll tease it this way. He did one of the characters from the Best Ball Bro video. Evan Silva, in the video that is going to debut immediately after this, did one of the characters from the Best Ball Bro video. I'm not going to say which one it is, but if you want to see Evan Silva's interpretation of one of the characters from the Best Ball Bros video, you will be able to see that. All right, I guess I should go change the video details to start a little bit soon, because this is going to be our last draft after we go back over and fire a little pick'em entry. I think Silva actually watched the video. I do. I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb. Dang, dude. I missed on Cam Ward, too. All right, let's do Geno. There should be a couple back stacks I can do. So I've got Herbert, Bryce, and Geno, Bucky, Hampton, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen, Justin Jefferson, Jameson Williams, Calvin Ridley, Deebo Samuel, Rashid Shaheed, Mark Andrews, and Zach Ertz. So I know what I have to do to set up. Oh my God, Coker already went? Can I? Oh, golly, dude. Can't have shit. Can I take Dante Thornton? I can take Dante Thornton. Can't draft him. What is happening? It's not working. He's in my queue. Draft? That's crazy. At what point is it not lame to victory lap a player taker exposure? It's lame right now. It's very lame. Why? For what reason are you doing that? What are you? Yes, if you win BBM, sure. If you are victory lapping takes in the preseason, just do anything else. Don't do that. Do something else. Go outside. Go call your mom. Hey man, you guys can't be bullying my boy Liam. The Liam, because let me tell you something about Chess Liam that it feels like very many of you don't understand. And or maybe you guys do understand, but you guys think Liam is annoying for whatever reason. Well, first off, you should be kind anyway, because it doesn't cost any money to be kind. But more importantly, if I ever win Best Ball Mania, if you guys think Liam is annoying, I'm going to be so annoying. If I ever, just any best ball contest, dude. If I win a best ball contest, I'm going to be in here just saying the most absurd nonsense. Nonsense, dude. Just, it's going to be like Liam's food diary. I'm going to, it's going to be unbelievable. I look forward to realizing that edge, okay, fair. I do already say the most absurd nonsense. That's true. That's true. Unironic, that's fair on that one. The Davis protein diary. That's so funny. That's so funny. If there's one thing I love to talk about, it is about all the various ways to ingest and eat protein. I gotta take Jatavian. Is it gonna let me click him this time? I think it was because I did a weird thing with Coker and I tried to click draft on a player who is not draftable. But that was annoying. What do I think the top drafters ROI are in BBM? Do you mean like their real ROI? Jatavian Sanders. Do you mean their real ROI or their like expected ROI? Oh, if I win Best Ball Mania, I'll be able to stream like 8 hours a day. All right. Do I need to do anything to stack Geno? No, I already did it. We'll take Kyle Manungai. Expected ROI is still pretty low. Like it would be like, what's okay? The entry fee is $3,750. Maybe you could expect. This is probably a better question for Shady. He's probably not here anymore. Shady probably left hours ago. It's not very high though, because I would guess like the average, like someone who's average is probably expected to lose 70%, maybe 80%. So if you're twice as good as average, I don't know. It's this is above my head. Maybe not above my head, but above my pay grade. What's the minimum prize for making it to the first round and placing 12th in your $50, right? Or $25? Honestly, I don't remember. It's small though. Not large. Sidebar, at a sports betting conference, a guy was trying to tout his MMA picks, asked him what his ROI was, and he said, "What's that?" That's really funny. This was my biggest drafting regret up to this point. Anytime I took Isaac Urendo, because he got hurt and he's not very good. And I drafted a lot of Isaac Urendo. Yeah, 25. There you go. Yeah, most contests back are the min cash. 3,000 in, 1,800 back is a huge win. All right, 3 picks left. Is Brashard Smith gone? Brashard Smith is not gone, so I'm taking him next. I have Justin Herbert, Bryce Young, Geno Smith, Bucky Irving, Amarian Hampton, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen, Kyle Monangai, Justin Jefferson, Jameson Williams, Calvin Ridley, Deebo Samuel, Rashid Shaheed, Dante Thornton, Mark Andrews, Zach Ertz, and Jatavian Sanders. Oh, I also drafted some Jordan James teams. So I guess at this point, I need Jordan James to be claimed by like. Oh, I guess Jordan James is technically on the roster. He's on the PUP list, I think. Jordan James is. Come on, please don't snipe me, bro. Brashard Smith. Perfect. It's beautiful. How many players do you think have played 1,500 or more lineups? That's a good question. So all the leg up guys, right? All the legendary upside guys. So Karain, Sacrilegious, and Shady. I'm over 1,500. There's got to be plenty. There you go. Coolers has done it. I don't know. I guess like 50 to 100 people. KLS, baby. All right. Let's start thinking about cooking up Pick'em over on Underdog Fantasy Sports. Yeah, 100 sounds about right. I think 100 sounds about right. Reminder, everyone, that promo code Davis gets you 100% deposit match over on Drafters, and promo code Davis Reload 20 gets you a 20% deposit bonus match if you're already on the site. Imagine, yeah, dude, this is nightmare stuff. Is CMC gets injured and B-Rob just like absolutely smashes. Oh, I have a little profit boost I think I saw. Bang, profit boost. We certainly will use that. All right. Final draft pick of the stream. We have got a 3-6-7-3. And I believe our final pick will be Jack Besh, Trey Tucker, or gosh darn it, I can't even take Amari Cooper. He's already been drafted. I am gonna end up with a ton of Bill. Am I missing something with KLS playing preseason with Herbert and Harris didn't? Well, Harris got injured, right? But I mean, Trey Harris was a 2nd round pick. Keandre Lambert-Smith was a 5th round pick. Yeah, B-Rob showing out. My highest first round owned player is McCaffrey. Ton of McCaffrey. There was a little bit of time where it was Justin Jefferson, because you could get Justin Jefferson. Remember that week that Justin Jefferson was like really falling? That was kind of absurd. All right. Let's start out over here. I did one earlier. We've got I want Hollywood Smothers to score a touchdown. I want Darius Taylor to score a tud. I gotta get the multiplier up. I want Tawi Walker. We're gonna get him to 79.5 rushing yards, actually. Yeah, there was a time where he was going really late. I did all my pointer drafts and I got the 10th and 11th pick every time. Yeah, sometimes you got to do it. That's a very funny picture of BBG. All right, folks. Final pick of the stream, Trey Tucker. We did it. Final team, Justin Herbert, Bryce Young, Geno Smith, Bucky Irving, Amari Hampton, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen, Kyle Monangai, Brashard Smith, Justin Jefferson, Jameson Williams, Calvin Ridley, Deebo Samuel, Rashid Shaheed, Dante Thornton, Keandre Lambert-Smith, Trey Tucker, Mark Andrews, Zach Ertz, and Jatavian Sanders. We are going to finish this pick'em over here. I really like Tawi Walker in this one. I looked at this one earlier too. Oh, Dylan Jones. I'm going to get Dylan Jones up to 100 yards. What is the error it's showing me? I hate when it does this, when it errors out. Yeah, CMC was going quite early. All right, we're going to get Dylan Jones to 100 yards. We are going to get Tawi Walker to 79.5 rushing yards. We are going to go... Let's take a lower on one of these. We'll take a lower on Buffalo Victor Snow, 41.5 receiving yards. I did like a little bit of research on these earlier, but we're mostly just firing. We're going to do Catlin Hauser under 274.5. That should be good. Oh, that's 4. Let's do 5. Hollywood Smothers for the tud. All right, there we go. And we'll toss 20 on that. There you go. There's a little CFB pick'em for you there at the end. Dylan Jones, higher than 99.5 rushing yards. Tawi Walker, higher than 79.5 rushing yards. Victor Snow, lower than 41.5 receiving yards. Catton Hauser, lower than 274.5 passing yards. And Hollywood Smothers to record 1 or more touchdowns. That's going to do it for me today. Everyone, make sure to like the video. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel for daily fantasy football videos. And I will see